Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
And listen, just because you find one thing.
He's got the numbers on his side. Every number has a secret guide. Decoding the signs one by one, unveiling the truth till the job is done. Zachary's on a mission, can't you see? He's the hero that the world will need. With a calculator, a mind so clear, he uncovers the truths they want to disappear. From the chaos he finds the code, breaking down the patterns on the road. Every day, every name, every day, Zachary's got the numbers they can't escape. He's the gematria hero, shining so bright, breaking through the lies, revealing the night. With his numbers he sees the way, unmasking the secrets they try to keep at bay. He's the one who will expose the truth, taking down the Jesuits, what they tried to do. Gematria hero, fight for the cause, fighting for the world no matter the cost.
There's a reason for that too.
Yeah, because I need to have a job. That's the reason. Sure, get a job, Quackery. Don't quit your day job. What are you, a gematria teacher? Are you really teaching gematria?
Well,
don't
again,
quit your day job to teach your gematria. I mean, that's not even good for society. You try to fraud.
Neon lights on Main Street shine so bright. Rock and roll dreams and a Friday night. VCRs and muscle cars ragging on TV. Back when the stars and stripes flew wild and free. We built it strong, we built it high. From sea to shining sea, we touch the sky. Oh, it's the golden age of the USA, where the hard work paid and the children played. Land of the brave, home of the free, America's heartbeat in you and me. Arcade halls, denim jackets, cassette tapes, rewind. Back when the world knew we led the times. Steel and pride, blue collar might, we made the future and we made it right. We stood as one, we made our way. No one could break the USA. may. So raise your flag, let freedom ring. America's still the real damn thing. Land of legends, land of might. The USA shines through the night.
From the Oval Office, a voice so bold, a plan is forged, a story unfolds. With a handshake firm and a twinkle bright, he says, we'll fix this, we'll make it right. The cameras flash, the world's in awe. A new idea, a brand new law. Take the land, move 'em out. Trump declares with zero doubt. The world holds its breath, the pundits rage. Is this the start of a brand new age? Phoebe smiles, the deal's in play. Trump just changed the game today. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. A land disputed, a tale so old. But here comes Trump, so fierce, so bold. Move 'em out, let's build anew. A nation watching, could this be true? Some say it's genius, some say it's mad. Fox is cheering, CNN sad. A strategy wild, a gamble high. The art of the deal won't be denied. The world shakes hands, the lines are drawn. Another sunrise, a new dawn. History shifting, the dice are cast. Trump just made a move to last. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. And America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Some say it's madness, some say it's fate. But history favors the ones who dictate. Borders change, the strong survive. In the game of nations, only kings thrive. The protests rise, the streets ignite. But Trump stands tall, he loves the fight. Tweets all flying, the world debates. But history's written by those who create. Bibi laughs, the deal is signed. Palestine left in a bind. Trump waves big, hops on a plane. Another day, another game. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bet. Cause America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Big win for Israel, fate is sealed. The leader's vision, a nation's shield. The headlines roar, the people cheer. Trump's mark is made loud and clear. Oh, you may love it, you may hate it, but history never forgets the bold.
Take just a great okay.
Guys on CTs, you don't think they do you think they think like women or bitches or whatever?
Well, I know that majority of those men are mainly in shock value, like a low budget Howard Stern or a low budget Amos and Opie and Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just trying to mimic what was then shock jock radio. I get that. And I don't really, to be honest, I don't see much intellectual conversation over there. I think it's just nothing more than entertainment, something to kind of get people watching or shock and awe that a non-white person can say nigger or spick or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just get a crowd. Just get people angry. Get people ready to, kill you or whatever, beat the hell out of you. That's all I think what CT show is. But as far as really actually having constructive conversations about current events, things of that nature, no. I don't even believe CT is I personally believe CT is a so-called conservative. I think he's an opportunist. You know,
yeah.
like, okay, I can jump on the conservative bandwagon because, hey, let's keep it real. These white folks got money and they're going to pay a nigga. But when these white folks stop paying and these white folks catch on to my scheme, I got a trap door beside the house. By the time they know that they've been robbed or conned, I'm out there. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
So I don't knock a man for his hustle. I don't knock a man for his hustle, but you shouldn't even steal from a racist.
I'm pretty sure a lot of black people over there giving money, but I get your point.
If you're gonna steal from somebody, I guess you should get out of racist.
No, you shouldn't even steal from nobody. Not even from a racist, you shouldn't steal.
I'm just gonna say, you don't have to be ashamed for wanting to smash a white woman. And if by some chance you do, I'm in your corner, buddy. I'm rooting for you.
Well, having sex.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm not doing a traditional show today, and guys, please forgive me. We just ordered some food, and it happened to come right now. So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna have to eat on camera, and I know it's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's disgusting. But if you guys don't mind me eating on camera, just thank you so much. But we ordered some burritos. And I want to get it while it's hot. So I might do a little bit of a. So the panel is open. The link is dropped. I want to talk about. Now I bet it's gonna be sloppy. It's normally not. Oh, okay, it's good. It's good to go. Sorry about this, guys. I mean, normally I wouldn't do this, but sorry about this. I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I want to eat it while it's hot. So I might have to do a little bit of what do they call it? ASMR. What do they call that again? I wanted to talk about what happened yesterday with Linwood. Here we go. You see that? There we go. One thing some Mexicans can do is make some goddamn burritos. Sorry about this, guys. I gotta do it. I I'm sorry, guys. I gotta eat. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I gotta do it. Guys, I wanted to talk about what happened yesterday with Linwood. It's a real Mexican burrito. My apologies, guys. Give me a second. Moxie is speaking some language. What is that? Boy, Bane, I provide. Oh, come on. I can't read that. Salute to you, Moxie. I don't even know what you're talking about. It just had to come now. Kelvin said, call us back and eat. Get the likes up, guys. How about this? Get the likes up, and I will get into the show. You know, guys, I've never done this before. But I want to talk about Linwood. And then I want to talk about old black men. And how old black men end up becoming miserable people. And I saw something yesterday with Linwood that makes me think about the evolution of a black man. I'm gonna bring you up in a minute, Atticus. Hang tight, buddy. Hang tight. Don't tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. Now you guys will watch. I'll bring Atticus up real quick. Go ahead, Atticus, while I eat this burrito. Go ahead, buddy.
What's good, CT?
What's good, man?
Yes.
How does the
a lot of things happened last night?
All right. Go ahead, buddy.
No. Sorry. I've got two devices on, so I'm watching you on my computer, and I'm talking to you through my phone. So there's a bit of delay.
Okay.
But the Linwood Gate was he needs a beating, bro.
Why? Why is that?
He cries too much.
Go ahead.
Linwood is the type of person that waits for things to happen to him instead of going out there and making things happen.
Go ahead.
He's bought into this. How do I call it? I think he's bought into this narrative that there is a universal rule for everyone that everyone has to follow. And if you don't follow it, you're somehow some kind of delinquent. You know what I mean? This whole the West has this thing, CT. It's like you got to be an employee. You have to be a worker. You have to conform.
Yeah.
And I think the African in Linwood is rebelling because it's abnormal, my bro. And I think that's why you do what you do. You have to be your own boss. Fundamentally, there's something in your blood that pushes you towards it.
Go ahead. I'm almost done, so if you don't mind me.
I know. No.
Right.
Do your thing, bro. Now, but all I'm saying is there's something about people call black people rebellious. It's not that we're rebellious. It's just that there's certain things that don't fit with our nature. You can't put us in a cage and just control us continually. You will have schisms.
Yeah.
With Europeans, they seem cool with it.
So they're cool with
Control.
Okay.
Yeah. The elites are very bright, CT. If you notice, for example, with the British, they used to have tribes, yeah? They had tribes like Africans did. But today, you cannot find a trace of them. It was beat out of them, crushed out of them. They don't even remember it. As long as you put paved roads, you put sidewalks, you put pipe water, electricity, a European will be a happy slave. They think they're free, but they're not.
Okay.
Now, that's not all Europeans. There's some Europeans that are more free than others. For example, the Americans. The American Europeans are more free-minded than the continental Europeans, as an example. They won't tolerate monarchy. There's no way that someone is going to come along and say, God made me your ruler. But the English accept it. The Americans would never accept it. You understand what I mean? It's like there's a variance. It's not a uniform thing. There's some Africans that are absolute slaves, bro.
I beg to differ.
I'm sorry. I'm talking, woman. Be quiet.
Americans
There's
would
some
accept it.
Africans that are total slaves, pathetic creatures.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah.
fucking pathetic. Oh, sorry to you. Oh,
No. It's a free for all tonight. You can curse. Go ahead.
ah, thank you. Fucking slaves. My people were never colonized. My people were never enslaved
Yeah.
because we would never tolerate it. The British treated us different from other Africans. I'm not saying I'm better or anything like that. I'm just telling you the reality of things. How you present yourself to the world is how you'll be treated.
Go ahead, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, have your plan, have your goal, and go for it, and F everybody else, bro. They should have a plan of their own. Like, for example, if Positive Vibes is my woman, you think I care what any other woman outside of her thinks?
Yeah. No.
Let them burn. Let them fucking rot. It's like, it's me and her and our babies. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
We rule. That's my aim. Teach our babies to rule the rest of them. And there's nothing wrong with that, as long as they don't abuse the others and they put them to work in a good way for their benefit and for our benefit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way the African works. We need a benevolent dictator that works for us.
Mm.
It works for us. If we had like a Lee Kuan Yew,
Yeah.
look at Rwanda and Kagame.
Yep. Yeah.
Like for, I come from Kenya.
Yeah.
Our national budget
Yeah.
is about, hold on, Rwanda's national budget is 56 billion Kenya shillings. Ours is 4 trillion Kenya shillings. National budget. That's about 1,000 times plus more. And look at what Kagame is doing with his little lot. You know what I'm saying? We need a strong leadership. There's a British SAS guy that served in Africa that said once, he said, Africans are not cowards.
Mm.
Africans follow their leaders. If their leaders are cowards, then they'll act in a cowardly way. If their leaders are strong, then they'll be strong.
And you were basically saying this is one of the reasons why in America, particularly, the evolution of the black man, because he's working for another man, white man. He's working for other institutions. That's internally, there's something in him that makes him sour, that makes him upset. And that's how eventually you get the Ben or the Thomases of our societies.
Well, there's a schism. There's something that rubs against his nature. The African needs a strong leader that works on his behalf. It's a very unique situation. It's not like other parts of the world, you see. Like, Europeans are individualists. They don't care about the king or the queen. Any one of them thinks they can be a king or a queen. Fundamentally, deep down, they think they can pull that off. Whether or not they can actually do it is a different subject, but it's a cultural thing. They're individualists. The Asian is an odd creature. And I say Asian in general. I really mean, you know, the ones that look Chinese.
Yeah. Orientals.
Yeah, Orientals. Yeah. They're more communal. So they don't look to a single leader in their culture. They have norms that they follow. Yes, they'll have leaders, but they don't look to the singular. The African is unique that we look to the singular. The Arab doesn't do that. The Arab can operate in cells. You can see that with terrorists. You know, they're closer to the European than they are anyone else because the Arab and the European are relatives. Since the Roman times, the Romans occupied Palestine and Jordan and all those areas. So they're closer in terms of relations, you know, and cultures will seep back and forth, except the religion part. That's the only part that they differ. But the African follows their leader. You have a strong leader, you'll have a strong population. You have a weak leader, you'll have a weak population. It irritates me because I've lived half my life in Africa and half my life in the West, in Europe. And I'm capable of both. I understand both. But for the everyday regular African, they need a strong leader that cares for them, not one that's against them. And they'll be fine.
I'd like to differ though about the United States. How you doing first?
Of course, you beg to differ. You're American, Blatt.
Yes.
You're matriarch. You don't believe in men. You hate men. But go on.
No, not exactly.
Yes,
No.
you do. You date a Mexican right now, don't you?
I don't date a Mexican. I date a Peruvian, and there are black
That's even
people.
worse. That's even worse. Mexicans are better.
There are. I don't think one
They
is
are.
better than the other, but there are Afro Latinos or black people in Hispanic communities.
That doesn't make them all black.
No, I'm just saying, you can very much be with an Afro Latino that looks black, and
No,
there are
looking
persons
black
that
and being black are two different things, sweetheart. You need to be with an African. Get the real deal.
he can be an
All right, guys,
African.
I'm back. My apologies, guys. Lindy Lou with the $2 super chat. She says, "Good evening, sir. Thank you so much, guys. I saw something yesterday in Linwood, and I'm gonna play the clip for us real quick,
And
and
hey,
then
CT.
I'm gonna get into the topic. What did you say?
Oh, I just said, hey, CT.
What's up? Okay, so for example, I didn't know that white people were bad until I got to college. Until I was told that they were bad by professors who were just trying to sell tickets to get students to enroll in their classes. Do you feel like something happened to you with white people, or is there a void or something?
No, nothing involving white people. I just saw, like growing up as part of personal, everything was just personally, everything family wise was just dysfunctional.
Okay.
Like
there we go.
Everything was, my father was not really there.
Okay.
My mother had a husband, and they were just toxic. And a lot of times as black males, we deal with traumas that have not been addressed.
There you go.
And,
there we go.
I'm finding, me and mom's talked yesterday, and me and my mother is very close. And she said to me that your stepfather, has maybe having prostate cancer.
Let it out. It's okay. It's okay. I knew it was something more. You okay? Let it out.
Oh God.
It's okay. You okay?
I need a moment.
It's okay.
Bro. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here.
For him, man.
Thank you.
Seriously, or anything. He finally came to a breakthrough. That's really important for him, man. Seriously, dude, much respect that you found this in yourself.
Thank you, Linwood. I'm glad that you did it, because you got to have an outlet somewhere, because if you have kids, you don't want to bring them up in the same thing. You just needed somebody.
There were so many things I didn't even know.
That's right.
About my stepfather. He just never talked about it.
That's right.
But he was such a mean bastard to not even his to me, but his own children. And he asked my mom, now that I have this thing going on, are you going to leave me?
That's
And
right.
I said, Mom, where's that coming from? My stepfather was on his own at 14.
Wow.
And all of my black male figures, all of them were gone.
CT, let me talk to him. No jokes.
All of them were gone.
No jokes. No
and
jokes.
all of them were gone, like going to funerals and never really seeing these guys work all their life and have nothing to show for it. The kids have nothing. The kids that come in behind them don't have nothing, and it's like the same cycle over and over and over again. And
let me talk to him, CT.
I didn't understand why my stepfather
no jokes, I promise
angry for so many years.
Yes.
But my stepfather was left alone himself. Other people raising him.
Yeah.
And so when he met my mother was all he knew and all he ever had. But he treated her like shit. But she stuck with him, even through being abused by him, being mistreated by him. She stuck with him. And I said, Mama, why do you stick with this man that is no good for you? She said, baby, there are things you don't understand about him that he doesn't talk about. My stepfather has also low self-esteem about his looks. And I said, I am angry with the United States of white supremacy because it has dehumanized our people to believe in that we're not human beings, we're things, we're creatures, we're just we're nothing. We're not even human. We can't feel. We don't feel. We don't mourn. We're just crazed animals, and that's not true. And we have to battle these stereotypes every day, even from people that look like you and me. And that's why I asked you that question, Queen, about is Black individualism a detriment to the Black collective? Because I see this greater distance between those Black people who have the comfort of so-called whiteness,
right,
and those who don't, and those who are just struggling just to keep what they have that's not worth a lot. And I cry about it because all my Black males are gone.
That's right.
And it's like,
yo, let me talk to him, CT.
Why are they gone? Like, I lost my father at 47.
Let him finish, Atticus.
I know. Let me talk to you, Linwood, after you finish.
47 years old, I was 26 when my father left. We never had a relationship. Everything went unresolved. I'm 42. And I wake up every morning, I'm much more concerned that I may not be here.
That's right.
To be a dad or to get the chance to break the cycle. I may not get a chance to do that. I fight every day to not have to do what they had to go through.
That's right.
But I feel like my leaders are leaving. Who's going to lead us now?
You are.
Who's going to lead
us? Let me talk to you. Let me talk. No. Let me talk to you.
Do you get pleasure?
CT, let me talk to him. Yo. Everybody just chill.
Kids? Who's going to lead our children? Who's going to put our children in the correct direction? Because our kids right now, they have nobody. They have nobody to lead them. The parents are not. They're missing in action. They're robbing people.
It's you, Linwood. It's you. You got.
So after watching this last night, guys, something came to my mind. Lena, I'm 40. And I've noticed a lot of old Black men. They're miserable.
Yep.
They're always angry. Yeah, Go ahead, Lena. I was trying to
I
finish.
don't have to argue that. I can't. That's why I came up here to defend Ben. I don't think Ben is
Well,
miserable.
okay, when Ben calls in, right? Is Ben ever? Okay? Let's be honest. Is Ben generally a positive person?
I think
Is he really? Is he positive? Is he uplifting? Is he upbeat? Is he smiling? Is he having a good time?
in his own life he does, but he doesn't like the negativity and people talking about black people.
But if his life is so thrilling and fun, why would he care about a critique of black culture or anything?
I think he feels like he's he's protecting black culture and also for the future black
Lena,
people.
right now as we speak, Lena, you have elderly black men in your family, right?
Yeah.
Are they generally happy?
My one uncle, he's very happy.
Your
and the
one
other
uncle.
one,
he's gay.
My other one, I think eventually he became happy. Like he was like a player and stuff. Even though he was married, he cheated on his wife, so he got sick. He almost left her, and then once he's sick, she's the one who stayed and took care of him and loved him. But
Lena,
back
Ben calls in here. That gentleman Thomas calls in here. And I've seen this in my real life outside of the content. Stanley, you've met Stanley before, right? You met Stanley.
Yeah, I forgot which one is Stanley.
It's the same thing. They have an anger towards white men, and I've seen this in my real life.
But
Here come the white man. Well, white man say this, white man say that. Yo, what a white man, white man been on my back.
I can understand that stuff.
Hold on, take it easy. I'm starting to put this all into patterns here. It's the same trope.
Yep.
They blame everything on the white man.
Mm-hmm.
They're angry at something from 50 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
They're never really positive. They have this thing about themselves where I had to get it on my own. You got to get it on your own, man.
Exactly, CT. You know it.
I might be able to break this curse with the FBAs. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
But I'm not saying I don't think white people should be racist towards white people. But what I'm saying is I can understand someone having PTSD if they live through Jim Crow and experience it.
But did they?
Ben is old enough. He's 70. He's old enough.
He's not old enough to do that. Come on.
Yes, he is. That means he was born somewhere in the 50s. Jim Crow didn't into the 60s. So yes, he did live through it.
Here goes a guy. He's lived in America all his life.
Mm-hmm.
He's joined the military. The military allowed him to purchase a home or two. He raised children, and he's still miserable. He reads miserable books. Same thing with the other guy, Thomas. They're calling in talking about racism, but they live around white people. They've worked at white institutions. And like last night with Linwood, I said Linwood is Ben when Ben was 40.
They complain in English.
Man, I got to really thinking. I said maybe last night with Linwood, it freed him of something. I mean, dude, to do that on a public platform, that says a lot. Maybe Ben needs to call in and just cry. And you heard Linwood. He took responsibility. Linwood said it was his family all along. And I had already knew that. The first time Linwood said he wanted to kill me, I said, oh wow. He wants to kill somebody that he personally knows. He's using me as a punching bag. And I've seen this with a lot of old black guys.
Displaced anger.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is maybe Linwood is maybe we have to look at him as a test study. Maybe Thomas, maybe Ben, maybe all of these old black men who are angry, they never let it out.
You are the prototype.
Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead. You may talk now. Talk to
Okay.
us.
But I don't see Ben.
Hang tight. Mike and Skywalker, do you guys have light? Can you guys get to some good lighting or something? Hold on for a second, Mike. There you go, Mike. There you go, Skywalker. There you go, buddy. Okay, there we go. Thank you. So I got to think. Oh, go ahead, Lena. You got the force.
Skywalker's coming in live from the barrio.
I got a question, Mike. You call me a man?
No, Lena. I know it's hard being the one.
Yes, you are.
No, Lena.
Your Peruvian self. Ugh.
Lena, we got to talk about this. Why do?
That's not me. I don't know what that is.
I just want to make sure that's the same Mike.
Why do black men turn into these Tyrannosaurus Negroes?
Tyrannosaurus Negro.
Yeah, they are old.
Dying out.
And do you believe that maybe they are toxic because of unresolved personal issues? Hey man, that probably helped Linwood out a lot last night. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I can't hear you. What you say?
I can see Lynn becoming someone Bronson in his old age, like he is very angry. I don't understand where his is really coming from. I think he was told to be angry, and
I think that's how a lot of these old. Lynn, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I can't even count on my hand how many positive old black men I've ever met in my life, and they could be retired military, retired academics, retired blue collar guys. They're just angry, and it's a weird type of anger. It is bizarre.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. Yeah. And I'm thinking, damn, will I be like that when I get that age? Oh, hey, man, all you fucking white man. I don't want to be like that. No. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
I think I know where it comes from, CT. It comes from a lot of talking and not enough action.
They feel like they passed them by, unachieved goals, and they're angry.
Exactly.
Watching other people achieve goals. But see, I don't feel that way about Ben, though.
Is Ben positive?
Ben can be. He's positive about his life. He always brags about his life. He seems very happy and fulfilled.
Is he bragging, or is it he's trying to seek validation from people online?
Yeah, he wants someone to tell him that everything he did, it means something.
I got a house, I got a car, I got a Cadillac.
Exactly. Yeah.
So basically, what Ben is doing, Ben is grandstanding. He's grandstanding. He's trying to he's trying to talk everyone else into thinking he's more. That's why I talked about one of the greatest things I said was CT got really excited when I said this: delusions of grandeur. These older people have delusions of grandeur. They think they're more important than they really are. And the anger comes from CT. It's so easy for someone to blame the white man. It's the white man's fault. It's his fault. No, it's your fault, sir, for your life failures. It's not the white man's fault.
Exactly.
Every time they get in trouble, it's because the white man or it's racist.
It's the boomer, bro. It's the boomer syndrome. The boomers came up with this thing, and they're spreading it.
They're surrounded by people who reaffirm their bigotry. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's the boomer syndrome, bro. Mike is absolutely right. It's grandstanding. It's this false sense of superiority. It's like we know better. This is how things are supposed to work. It doesn't matter if Skywalker or Mike or myself went through our lives, saw the economic system change right beneath our feet. That doesn't matter. The boomer is like, oh, but it's supposed to work like this. They're so sure of themselves. You know what I mean?
I don't know her name in the corner, right? She was talking about, don't you think they have PTSD? You think I should have PTSD? I ain't got PTSD.
You should.
I ain't got PTSD.
Yeah. Exactly, Skywalker. You must have this. You must be. Yeah.
It's like Linwood said this last night. Oh, when he was doing it, it is what it is with Linwood. But he started talking about the cycle. Well, damn, he needs to break the cycle. If he knows
Exactly.
there's a cycle going on around him or in his house or in his life, he needs to break that
Yeah.
cycle and
Lindy, your
create
mic is
another
low.
one.
Exactly, Skywalker. It's like when they try and say, "Oh, white men are inherently oppressive," or whatever, whatever. I mean, how are you gonna let that slide? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
But do you gentlemen see like Linwood, like Thomas, like Ben, how easy we can manipulate them to getting to flipping their crap out? Like they let out their pain so easily because but the thing is that we look like bullies, but we're
Mike,
trying to get them to heal themselves.
Who was
Exactly,
giving
Mike.
them Mike? Who was giving them reassurance last night? Everybody last night? Who was giving them reassurance? What were they?
It was me, you, CT. It was a bunch of us.
No,
It
I'm
was the
not
men.
talking.
Yeah.
Me, we were giving him advice, not
Yeah.
telling him, "Oh, let it out and let it out." Who was telling him to let it out last night?
I can't remember who was it.
It was all the
It was
women,
the woman. Yeah.
in the chat. Everybody, all of them were
Hold on, let
telling
me
them,
read these
"Oh,
super chats.
let it out."
Hold on, let me read these super chats. Passion with the $2 super chat. Misdirected educational influences equal emotions plus action. And Marcus with the $5 super chat. So Italians are white people or not? I'm confused. I don't know who
They
this
white.
counter non-justice is. You got to get on camera for me real quick.
It depends. It depends. It depends. Yeah, it
Go ahead.
depends on the
It doesn't
season.
depend. Italians are white.
No.
Lena, what is positive to you? What is a metric of being positive?
HIV. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead, Lena.
A message of positivity would we want to leave something hopeful or something that is uplifting. Someone going in that direction would be positive. Also, things that show personal gain, like a message of positivity. Like I think that Ben does. He does lead by, like example, like you too can be a homeowner. You could be married, have 5 kids, be successful. Like he does try to, show a different side of Black males that that we're accomplished. They're not all baby daddies. So he does try to promote a positive image for Black men. So I don't think Ben is necessarily negative, and I'm using him as as a point of he does have some type of positivity. And I was giving an example using
CT
Ben.
and everyone. I wish women would move away from measuring success from money and measuring success from family.
Transgender with the $2 super chat. Mike was trying to hook up last night with one of them. Come on.
What
Go
the
ahead.
hell? What do you mean transgender?
Selena, if you ask my opinion on Ben, like I like Ben. I actually like Ben. Ben is funny as hell. He is. Ben gets a little off the rails, but Ben is funny. He's entertaining. He is. That's why CD has him up. But I think Thomas is just angry. He's an angry, pissed off old man.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. But I do enjoy Ben. Ben can laugh. Ben can joke. He can roll with the punches. But Thomas just seems really angry.
Yes,
Ben
I
just
agree with
needs
you
to
on
stop.
Thomas.
Ben just needs
Thomas
to
is
stop
angry.
looking at them damn books and reading them books all the time of people he thinks is right. Just, oh, I read the book of this and it's right because this guy said in the book. That's what Ben needs. He needs to stay away from all them books. And I don't know. I don't know if he drinks or whatever, but he needs to stay
As
away from
credible
that
as
too.
your
I don't know.
source.
He would be a lot better if he just worried about the future instead of the past all the damn time.
Lindy, you sound really low. We can barely hear you. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, Lindy, we can't hear you.
Oh, here you go. All right,
Try
go ahead,
this
Lindy.
again.
All right, there you go, Lindy. Go
Is
ahead.
it better? Oh,
Lindy,
you know what,
last-
CT?
Yes.
There you go.
I just want to talk about last night when Linwood was on, and I'm just going to tell you, my heart kind of broke for him. I'll be honest.
Did you cry?
It broke.
Such a
No, I
woman.
didn't cry. I didn't cry. No, I didn't cry. But I've been watching Linwood. Well, you're the first stream I came up on YouTube. I'll be honest with you, and then I went to I go back and forth between another stream that are our friends. But I'll be honest, CT. I've been knowing Linwood for probably almost a year, maybe not quite a year, and my heart broke from last night. But I have to tell you one thing. Here's Linwood. Linwood, and CT, I think you'll get this at a level because you were a teacher, so you're going to get what I'm going to say to you. He's a very highly function IEP. He's extreme. He's extremely smart, but there is a reason. There is a reason why he's never left home. His mama probably watches over him, and there is a reason for that, and it's probably been like that all of his life.
Yeah.
He's never left home. He's always lived with his mother, and you'll see that not just in Linwood, but you'll see it in who's the other guy that 111. You know, there's very high functioning IEP people. And when I mean Linwood is very, very, very smart in certain areas, but he has a emotional problem. And that's why he will never, ever be able to leave home. He'll never, because people have to care for him. People have to watch over him.
Exactly.
They have to make sure he doesn't go off on a different level. And you know what? A lot of people don't see that. I see it. But CT, if you look really, really close, he's
he can't
never
regulate
moved
his
out of
emotions.
mother's home. He's 40-something years old. He'll never, and there's a reason why he'll never leave. His mom's home, wherever he lives at, somebody has to be with him all the time because he is unstable to a certain extent. He's very smart, but he's very, very unstable.
Lindy, the problem with him is that he has a very violent side. He's threatened to K-word me. He's threatened to K-word chaotic.
Mike, I know.
He's threatened to K-word other people.
Mike,
that is not normal behavior. Not normal behavior.
Mike, trust me. I worked with special education, high and low functioning for 18 and a half years. I retired from this. CT has also worked. I think sometimes CT forgets that some of these very high functioning individuals like Linwood and 111 and even Angel to a certain extent, there's something, they have to be monitored all the time at a certain level, and that's Linwood. There's a very good reason Linwood has never been on his own, because he has to be monitored, and we don't know the family dynamics. Only his mother, his stepfather, whatever. There's a family dynamic that goes on that's never going to be spoken on here that Linwood knows and his family knows.
Real quick.
So where does give me a second out of here. So where does the obsession with pro-blackness come from? Where does that come from?
It's a crutch.
I think CT, I believe that he has he's very high, like I said, he's very high functioning in certain areas. You know, that it's that brain with that high functioning that goes from one level to another level. He cannot get to the, I don't know what I'm trying to say. He can't get to like the real low level dynamic of how it really is, but he can function on a level. He's read all these books, and that's what they do. They read a lot of books and they get very schooled in that. So but let me ask he really can't.
I have the answer, CT.
Atticus, so this has nothing to do with the whole thing of the evolving black man to the Tyrannosaurus Negro, because I really believe that, because what I saw last night was maybe Ben was like this in his 40s, you know, just he has a lot of anger in him, you know, and I see that with a lot of black men particularly, and what I saw with Linwood was maybe this was a turning point, but you were saying that this is more of an IEP thing. Okay.
You know what? Honestly, CT, I think there was a little bit of an opening door last night, and I felt for him. But unless he gets intense therapy, this goes beyond us, you guys, on the YouTube streams.
But what about,
this goes back at home. Same thing with 111.
What about Stanley? or Ben. What
What's
about
good,
them?
Linwood?
What about them? You know, was that different, or because they're bitter old black men too?
Yeah.
I want to clear something up. I want to
Well,
clear
I was gonna
something
say.
up.
I was gonna say from
Oh,
from the. I'm
oh,
sorry, Linwood. Cut you off.
Let
I'm sorry. I
Linwood
just
talk.
Linwood, I'm
I
sorry.
think
I don't mean
Let
it.
Linwood talk.
Hold on,
Linwood,
no,
I'm not trying to talk behind your back.
Be
Linwood,
quiet,
I am
white
not.
woman.
I'm gonna all
Wait a
not.
minute. Wait a minute.
I'm not
I
trying
want
to talk behind your back, Linwood.
I want to clear
This
something
is
up here.
me.
I want to
I
clear
worked
something
with
up here.
special education for almost 19 years, and
I'm familiar
CT
with special
may
ed.
or may not have done a lot of work into this. There is so many levels of high functioning dysfunction, and you are part of that. You are like in a cult in your own mind, and you're very good at it,
No,
Linwood.
let
And
me explain this.
I really hope someday. I don't think it's going to happen, Linwood. I don't think it's going to happen because you are so engrossed and so inculted in what you believe in. There's not going to break. I felt bad for you last night, but
let me say this one.
Linwood, you don't even understand. You don't even understand to the outside world how you sound. You never get it
I
because
sound
it's
angry.
so
I
dysfunctional.
sound bitter.
No,
I
you
sound
sound
angry.
dysfunctional. You
And
sound
I'm gonna tell
you sound
you,
dysfunctional.
Check.
You're dysfunctional,
Let me tell you
Linwood.
something.
You're dysfunctional.
You know why
You're
I'm dysfunctional?
dysfunctional,
Let me
Linwood.
tell you. Let me.
You have
See,
Linwood. You
I'm not
have
able to
a
talk here.
lot
I'm
of
not able to talk here.
problems,
I'm not able to
Linwood.
talk here.
You
I'm
have
not
a
able to talk
lot of dysfunction. You have a lot of dysfunction. You don't even realize.
Let me
You
explain
may or
something to
may
you.
not realize, but I think that you've been coddled most of your life. You cannot move
No,
outside the bounds of people need to watch over you.
actually, they
They
don't.
need to take care of you.
No, they do
They
not.
need to
I can
take
take care of
care of you.
myself. I can take care of
You've
myself.
never moved out of your home.
But
You've
I
never
want
moved
to
away from
clear.
your mama.
I want to
But you're
clear something up
very,
here.
but
Well, first
because
of
people
all,
need to
ma'am,
watch after you because they
ma'am,
know how you
ma'am,
are,
ma'am,
Linwood. They
ma'am,
need to watch after you.
ma'am,
They see it. They know
ma'am,
who you are. They
ma'am,
know exactly
ma'am,
how you've been your whole life,
ma'am, ma'am,
Linwood. And I'm
ma'am,
just sorry. I'm just trying to be
ma'am,
my truth.
ma'am. You don't have a
There's a
truth.
reason why you can't move. There's a reason why you've never moved out of your mom's home. You have to be watched over constantly.
Ma'am.
You have to be watched over, Linwood.
Linda, you gotta let them talk now because I don't think.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's coming from a white. That's coming from a white place of privilege.
Not
this
white.
Is not about.
Not
this
white.
Is
not
this
white.
Is not. Let me explain something to you.
Yeah,
it's not white. It's not white, Linwood.
What I was explaining yesterday was things that I've seen.
Hang tight, Linwood. Linda, you've been half in the bottle tonight, haven't you?
No. I'm getting ready to go in the grocery store.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Let me explain this. The black man's trauma.
Oh, real quick. Transparency and Merit says, please play Mr. Linwood's song. I'll do that later. Bob says, chaotic. If you don't stop this, you are going to the Beverly Hills section of hell. This is disgusting. Go ahead.
You don't know how deep a black man's anger and a black man's rage is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand it because you're the cause of it. Ma'am, I'm gonna be as perfect honest with you as possible.
Let them talk.
When Shannon Sharp was saying that stuff on the talk about raping a white woman, choking the shit out of her, something in that man.
You did that too, Linwood. Linwood, you've done that too. No. You've done this too. You've done it too online.
Lindy, let them finish, Lindy. Lindy, let them finish.
I have not. I have not engaged in it. But when I was hearing those tapes about him talking about what it looks so good for a big black man, it was kind of watching
Bobby Vegas because I'm white and I say so. Thank you so much, Bobby.
It's like that was like watching the 1970s movie, Mandingo. And Shannon Sharp is a much older man than I am. But something happened in his time and he comes from southern Georgia. Like
you're rambling.
Cotton field and stuff like that. There was things
you're rambling.
There were things that Shannon Sharp, excuse me, man. There are things that Shannon Sharp
Let him finish.
saw.
Let him
There are
finish.
things that
Okay,
Shannon Sharp.
I'm sorry, CT.
There are some things that Shannon Sharp saw in his upbringing that he himself never talks about. All black men have this trauma. Shannon Sharp himself was never raised by his mama, never raised by his father. Was raised by his granny, him and his brother Sterling. So that's what I was talking about in getting emotional about is things that I also seen growing up. And I see this pattern even in my uncles, where they don't have any close relationships with their children. None. Where if they saw their father on the street, it's like, what's up? As if they were total strangers. And when you hear these things and you've seen these things, this doesn't come from victimhood. We have been victimized. Black people do not want to be victims. We don't play this on TV. This is not an acting role. We're not getting paid this. This is our lives. We're losing our lives. We're dying from the stress. We're dying from the overworkings, the underpaidness. We are dying. You said something about her, about my mother. My mother has been carrying that burden all her 63 years of having to take care of black men, black boys. Even trying to cobble a grown black man who himself is a mental baby. That being her husband. Being angry, being aggressive, being just mean. Everything is aggressive. Everything is violent. That's something as a white person that you would never understand. Because violence.
How do you know I'll never understand that? How do you know? How do you know?
I'm answering that question.
How do you know?
You're white. You're white. A white man beats you up, that is just common. That's like making a sandwich. That's like going to the coffee shop. But when we see
Linwood, can I ask you a question, Linwood?
Well, I don't want to
Linwood,
talk to
can
you.
I ask you a question?
Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa. Stop. I do not want to talk to a white.
I need to ask you a question.
I want to answer the
You don't want to talk to a white woman.
Lindy,
I want to ask you a question.
Lindy, let him just finish, Lindy.
Okay.
But what I want to say is, this is the reason why black people don't talk to white people, because it sounds condescending. It sounds very demeaning. And that's why personally, internally inside of us, we want to kill you because you've destroyed us. We want to.
Hey, yo, cut that goofy shit out.
No, guys. Atticus,
there's a deep anger in us that wants to let it out, but we know we can't let it out, because if we do, we know what power is going to come behind it. We know what's coming, so we have to assimilate. We have to sort of double down or play down our existence to make you feel comfortable. And now this new generation is coming up. They're getting sick and tired of making you comfortable. They're now wanting to say you either with or you're against it. That's what they're saying now. My generation is saying the exact same thing. We just got assimilated into sports and culture to let that out. Until Colin Kaepernick showed up on the field and took a knee.
Linwood, could this explain why? So do you like a guy like Thomas, right? Or a guy like Ben or Stanley? Could they be you at 40? And do they have the same type of trauma that you have now?
They are already there. They're already there. Because I remember when Keith Scott got shot down in North Carolina. And they had that riot down there, and the young man was on TV saying, I got you. Was saying, you got this kid in harm's way. This kid is 16. What the hell is a 16-year-old out here fighting this revolution, fighting this thing for? He said, we've been out here night after night after night. And you angry at 45. Well, the young boy was 16. He's angry at 16. I'm angry at 36. He's angry at 56. So you got 3 generations of black men who are angry.
CT, when
We're
he's done,
angry.
can I ask him a couple questions? CT, when he's finished, can I ask him a few questions?
Sure.
And so that young man was asking, young man, your generation has to come up with a better way of this because we can't keep doing this forever.
Linwood, shut up.
We
CT,
cannot.
stop. CT, stop. Stop the show. Stop the show. This is bad. Now, come on, man.
You want me to just really stop the show? I think this is a good.
No.
You want me to really stop? I'll stop it.
Stop this part. Stop this part.
It's a Saturday. Well, it's a Saturday night. I could always just stop it and hang with the wife and watch Star Wars and.
You know what?
I'll stop it now.
But before I say
you
that,
sure? You want me to stop the show? Because Bob, I see a guy. He's the same age as me. I don't have what I'm saying is, Bob, I've jumped out of planes before. Think about that.
What's this got to do with anything?
Hold on. Just hear me out. I've ran, Bob, 30, 40 miles in a day before. I have a very positive and upbeat life. But when I see a guy like Linwood, and he did it publicly, it got me to thinking about the majority of old black men that I've came across in my life. And they're angry at something. And you know what I'm talking about as a fellow Negro.
Look.
No, hear me out. He's willing to call in. Thomas is willing to call in. Ben is probably somewhere watching. Why are these old black men always angry? Bob, I've seen it in my entire life. The angry Tyrannosaurus Negro. And Linwood may have broken that cycle yesterday. Maybe Thomas, man, maybe something happened. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
My lady's in the shower.
Okay.
All right, so I don't have much time, but let me tell you something, man. You are a superior, all right, major league or arsehole. You have sunk to the lowest of depths that would make the Mariana Trench seem like a kiddie pool. I mean, you're at the core of the damn earth. That's how slow you sunk. This man got up here and cried on television, more or less. Let me finish, nigga. Broadcasted to all of YouTube, pouring it out with some black female over the hill Tony Robbins type. Okay. And people are laughing. Like I said, man, if your boxer is losing, hey, if Muhammad Ali was taking an L,
I don't think anybody was laughing. Who was laughing?
Shit.
Who was laughing?
The chat. Me. You.
I wasn't laughing at all. I thought it was. I saw a guy who threatened to kill me multiple times. Someone that I know who's watching the channel said, "Why do you let this guy talk to you like that?" And I said, "This man doesn't want to harm me." The man is upset. The moment that Linwood, the moment that Ben, the moment that Thomas, a lot of these older, well, not Linwood because he's not elderly. I already know their story, Bob. I've been around it.
I don't care about that. Look, man,
we around it. Go ahead.
There's a general principle thing amongst men that when you see a man break down and cry, you hide that nigga because you know that the world sees weakness.
But that's the thing. Linwood doesn't mind, and it's not really about It's not really about Linwood right now because it's really about old Negroes.
Linwood ain't that old.
What I'm saying,
man.
What I'm saying is that Bob, you've seen it in your life. The angry old black man.
We're talking about Linwood.
Yeah, just yes or no. Have you not seen the angry old black man trope? Always crying about racism. Always crying about what something who done it to him. Who did something 50 years ago.
But Linwood's talking about he can't get no pussy because his father.
But what I'm saying is it started somewhere. And Linwood being significantly younger, it dawned on me, man.
I don't give a screwball about any of this. If a man's got his fly down, I don't care if he's my arch enemy. I'm gonna say something to him. I'm gonna say, "Hey, man, your fly's down."
Why is this old man? Why is Thomas angry?
I'm not worried about Thomas.
But no,
I really don't. I'm not worried about Linwood.
Do we
I'm
not
about
want to
the
talk
safety.
about these issues or not? Thomas, why are you an old angry black man?
What about Linwood?
No, let's
Thomas
go, Thomas.
Thomas is
You're on
not
mute,
up here
Thomas.
crying. Thomas is not up here
I didn't say
talking
that.
about the things that affected me back then. You don't see Ben crying, going, "Oh God, oh,
Ben cries. Ben cries. Ben
He
cries.
was up here going, I gave my life. What the fuck, man? Look. Did you ever see Sopranos?
I saw some episodes. I was a more wired.
There was one guy, Johnny Sacramento. Okay, he was a big.
Oh
time
yeah.
He started crying at his daughter's wedding because he got arrested and whatnot. And the other guy was like, I lost a lot of respect for him. As general principle, when you see a man crying in public, you hide him. If he's holding his mom, you let him go. If he's watching a boxing fight and the boxer's getting his ass kicked, you let him go. But you don't bring a guy up on YouTube who's crying about, oh man, my dad left me, so I can't get no ass. What the fuck? I mean, and you let him up here like that, man. That's so dirty.
You want him not to come up?
I don't want to see a grown man. I don't really care about Linwood that much, but I know from general principle, you don't let a man cry out in the open.
That's not my intention here, Bob. My intention here is to shed light on how
I can't get no pussy. I can't get no pussy.
Hear me out. How does a black man turn into a Tyrannosaurus Negro?
Right now, I don't care about that. Okay, we can deal with all that stuff later. I just want to see a man who I really don't have any feelings about not be broadcasted as being weak. Because the worst thing a man can do is show weakness. And then you got that black woman up there going like, "Hey, it's okay, baby. What the fuck does she know about anything? What does any woman know about anything that the man goes through?" It's not funny, Lindy. And you let this happen, CT. You don't let a man pull his pants down. It's the
I got. Let me read these super chats. Gibby says Bob is the sellout. Respectfully, Transparency and Merit wants me to play. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't even play it, but I'll just play it.
Don't.
I'll just play it.
CT,
anyway.
don't.
Fuck you looking at with that sympathetic ass look, nigga. I'll bust your skinny ass in the face, nigga, when I catch you.
Bob, listen to me, Bob. Bob, I know you know, Bob. Oh wait a minute, Carl Johnson with the $20 super chat. Old heads like Ben and Thomas could have built something for their children and grandchildren, but nope. They want to obsess over white folks for 40 years.
But wait a minute. Time out. What?
Thank you so much, Carl Johnson. I think
those
there's
black
something
men are in the same thing, and that the same generation of black men I've had to see. They have tried to build everything. They lost everything. Not to their own, but they lost everything. So what the hell do they have to build when they didn't have anything to build with?
Linwood, don't cry on YouTube.
They've been working. Let me tell you why I was crying. Because I found out my stepfather. Well, excuse me. My stepfather. I don't know if it's true or not. May have prostate cancer. I don't know.
Bob.
The internet is forever.
Let me tell you something. Remember that guy? Let me tell you something.
We're not gangsters, sir.
Bob,
we're not gangsters.
Bob.
We've been dealing with that. Wait a minute. Stop. Though, not being able to express ourselves, not really being able to be men, and that's why we were beating on our girlfriends, abusing our children because we had nowhere to let this shit out.
Don't show it on television.
Bob.
My dad left me. I can't get no ass anymore. I'm sorry. The black people, white people. What the fuck?
Bob.
I almost drove my car into a wall.
Bob.
And I like my car.
In the year 2100, you don't want our descendants on a transport to Pluto talking about the transatlantic slave trade, do you?
I don't want to see any.
No, but what I'm saying is that maybe this channel is a new hope. Maybe there is something about why are these black men so. Maybe this channel be the teaching lesson to stop this shit. Linwood has something to say, and whether he's crying or not. There's a reason why Thomas called in here. And why are these black men so angry?
What was he again? Okay, thanks.
Why is Ben always like this? Bob, we've seen it as blacks. I don't want to be like them niggas. And what I'm saying is Linwood is so young that maybe we can use this as a test. Bob, there's PhDs that aren't even doing this kind of high level research. This is phenomenal.
Do your high level research when you make your clients cry behind closed doors. Don't do your high level research while it's on YouTube and people see this and you're gonna get big. I mean, that is a meme now. My dad, white people. It's gotta stop. You're going low, man. This is low.
Bob, Thomas is a good guy.
I don't care about Thomas.
Why does he have a resting old man face?
Okay, he's been through a lot, man. He's got
bro. You ever thought about that kind of shit before? Why do old black men look like that?
Well, Thomas has been through a lot, man. He's probably 105. I mean, one eye is closed.
That's what I'm researching. It's more than content. This is why Bob. This is why I'm a saint, bro. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is why I'm a saint.
You're a sinner.
No, I'm not, bro. Linwood. No, bro.
You don't let a man cry out in the open.
It's not about Linwood.
It's
not about Linwood. Don't you get it? It's not about.
Let me clear this up. Let me clear this up.
Let Linwood finish.
Let me clear this up. Let me clear this up.
I got super chat.
All right, it was bad.
I can't believe I got to put Bob in the back. I got super chat. CT, those impressions were hilarious. And Frankie says Thomas looks like a lollipop that fell off the rug. Oh, that wasn't funny. Bob,
can I come on? Can I come on?
Let Linwood finish, please.
No,
please.
He's done enough.
He's done enough. He's finished. What I'm explaining is this.
CT, I'm gonna hop off here because it's beyond me. Okay, it's beyond me a little bit. So I can't talk about black men. I cannot go into the hearts of the depths of black men.
But Lindy, yes, Lindy. You know
no,
you always
cannot.
have white.
I can't, CT. This is not my position.
Lindy, you are an expert in this because you have 20 years.
I'm not.
Okay, I gotta run. I gotta run here. I gotta cut you off. I gotta run here pretty soon. Let me tell you something. Linwood can never run for office. He can never talk any noise, all because he was caught crying on YouTube.
What are you talking about?
Man.
And that's the point. And see, that's the training that
Linwood, shut up. I'm trying to save you, man.
That's the training that black males have been.
He can't win anything. He's done. He's through. His life is over.
Well, sir, you have a white woman, right? Why are you with her?
Linwood, you cried on television.
Why are you with her?
You're done.
There's a pattern there, and that's why
you're done. I'm trying to stop you from being more done.
No, let me speak to your wife.
These dudes up here know what I'm talking about.
Let me speak to your wife. Let me speak to your wife.
Hold on, CT. Hold on for a minute. I am not an expert in anything. Trust me when I tell you, I am not an expert. When I see certain people, when I hear certain things, I'm not an expert, CT. I'm just not. But when I see certain things,
what woman is going to look at Linwood? Well, no
that's
one
not,
would, but now
Linwood is not Linwood. Okay.
At best, he's in the friend zone for the rest of his life. At worst, he will never see a vagina.
Okay.
Where am I wrong on that?
Bob.
He is king friend zone.
Bob. Why are black men generally angry at? Look at Stanley, Bob. Why is Stanley always angry? He was an officer in the military. He owned a home. Why are these old black men so angry?
See, a man just died on television. You're worried about Stanley and Thomas. I don't care about them. Them niggas didn't cry on the television.
That's not the point, Bob. God
that
damn
is
it,
exactly
man.
the point.
That's not the point. Exactly. Okay, go ahead, Lindy. Just go ahead, Lindy.
No. I'm not an expert at anything. I just know that there are different levels of certain
that
illnesses.
when
And
that black
Lindsay
woman
doesn't
came
know
on the
crap
show
about
yesterday,
anything. All right, listen.
when Queen came on, when Queen came on the show, when Queen came
I'm
on the
calling
show
the
yesterday,
FCC. I'm sending you
when
some
Queen
money,
came,
but this channel needs to go. Mike, what's
but
up?
when Queen came on the show yesterday, that's the same type of conversation that me and that black woman was having, and I didn't even know that black.
There's too much crime on the internet and on television.
That black woman, Queen
Linwood,
Queen Sadie.
Linwood, what are you going?
She understands
Linwood,
it.
what are you
She
going?
gets
What
it.
are you going to do to get some therapy that you desperately need? You desperately need therapy. You don't need to hear a woman on here. It's a good start, but you desperately need therapy. Linwood,
let me say this.
Linwood, you need therapy, my friend. You need desperately need therapy.
You don't
no,
understand.
not ma'am. You don't have to say ma'am to me.
You're a
You
white
desperately
person.
need therapy.
My song would be
It doesn't matter.
You are a white
all
person.
Of us, black and white, need that. Black and white people on here.
You are the cause of trauma.
Therapy, Linwood. You're not going to get it.
But Lindy, he's telling you.
But
Lindy, he's telling you that you are the cause of his trauma. Can we just hear him out?
That's bullshit.
Not you.
I know white
not
people.
you.
Not me
Listen,
personally.
Whoa.
And that's your problem, Linwood.
Not you. Wait a minute. Excuse me.
I don't take
you're
it
talking
personally.
too much.
I don't take it personally.
You're talking too much.
I don't
Once
take
again,
it. I don't take it
This is why we don't
personally,
talk to black.
But you
we don't talk to you because
need
you're not.
therapy.
You're the problem. You're the problem.
Not
White
me.
people are the problem.
Not me. We are not.
Yes.
We are not.
Yes.
You keep telling
because
yourself
as white
that.
people,
No, we're not.
No, you are the problem.
You
run the
yourself
economics.
that.
You run the education.
Linwood,
you run the entertainment.
You keep telling
you run
yourself
the labor.
that.
You run the
desperately.
Ma'am, we
need
see this
therapy.
every day.
Linwood,
Ma'am, we see this every day.
You don't even know how much therapy.
I was in the middle of my pre-bed
Linwood,
routine,
you have no idea.
and this Linwood situation is just getting out of hand. Never mind this. Never mind this. Never mind what I was doing. You don't worry about what I was doing.
But Linwood,
what I want to say is, ma'am,
Dr. Umar Johnson wrote the book called The Psychological War on Black Boys.
Latino people see that you need therapy, Linwood. You're the only one that will never admit it. You are so indoctrinated.
Well,
black women, white women, black men, white men see that you need therapy, Linwood.
Ma'am, it would be great if I can choke the shit out of you. It'd be great if I could choke the shit out of you.
That's fine. I know you would.
For therapy.
I know.
For therapy. But let me say this. But let me say it. I'm trying to be very honest about it.
Right here it is.
I'm trying to be very honest about it.
He does not want to acknowledge that he needs therapy, deep, intense.
Let me also
therapy, Linwood. And you're the only one that doesn't see it.
You know why we don't?
No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm trying to tell you.
You know why we don't?
I know people like you.
Do you know?
Linwood. I know people like you.
You know black
I know
people in
men
trauma.
like you.
You know black men in trauma. Yeah. And did they tell you you're the cause of that trauma? Did they want to break your fucking neck? Did they want to break your fucking neck and rape you for the times that they've been done? Think about that. What I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it to be disrespectful.
You have no idea what I've heard through the years. You have no idea
I hope black
what I've heard. You need deep, intense therapy. You need a woman up here on the stream.
But ma'am,
Linwood, I'm telling you,
you're not understanding anything.
Linwood,
you're not understanding anything.
Linwood, I know men like you. You need deep, intense therapy. You need therapy, dude.
See,
you
I can't talk to this woman.
Understand it.
I can't even talk to this woman.
You don't even get it.
Because I don't want to talk to a white entitled woman.
Therapy, Linwood.
You know why black?
Intense
do you know why?
Therapy.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know why black men?
Deep, intense.
Do you really want to know why black men don't go to therapy? Do you really want to know why black men do not go to therapy?
You need deep,
black
intense
men
therapy,
do not.
Linwood.
Black people do not go to. Black men in particular do not go to therapy.
Real quick, Republic Room, thank you so much for the cash app and the super chat. Says, please do Ben's face again. The eyes, please. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Let me screenshot this.
No.
He won't listen.
Finish.
CT, if he won't listen to me, maybe he'll listen to you. He's not going to listen to a white woman, but maybe he will listen to you because you and I both know
I'm
that
trying to explain to you why black men
CT,
do not.
You tell
black
him.
men do not go to
You're a
therapy.
black man.
This
CT,
is why I'm telling you. He's lost. He's lost.
You black
He understands
men,
that is.
stand up. Black men that are
you
coming
don't tell
up
us
on
what to
this
do.
panel, tell
You don't tell us
him
to do.
that he needs therapy.
I don't need therapy. I need to kill you.
You absolutely
get rid
therapy.
of you. And here's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
But you
and
need therapy. You can get rid of me. You can get rid of me all day long, but you need therapy, Linwood. And these black men are not telling you this. These black men are lying to you.
But
These
I'm being
black
sarcastic.
men and black women are lying to you.
I'm being sarcastic when I say that.
Psychological therapy.
But do you? But see,
You
you're
need
yelling.
therapy.
You're yelling. You're yelling, but I'm talking. That's the difference. I'm talking.
No.
You're yelling.
You yell.
What I'm saying to you.
These black men need to tell you what you need.
Let me tell you why black
men do not. And they're not going to tell you. They're not telling you the truth.
Here's why, Lindy.
They're not telling you the truth, Linwood.
Do not go to therapy.
I don't care. You need therapy, Linwood. These men and women are they're not telling you the truth.
They're not going to go into
You're
a medical system.
You're very ill. You're very ill. You're ill. You're ill, Linwood,
Lindy,
and you don't even know it.
How about this, guys? Let me intercede here. Lindy, do you think that a lot of black men are like Linwood and they end up like a old bitter man?
I don't know about the.
Wait a minute.
I don't know about these other men. I just know what I hear from Linwood and King Chenard, and there's a few men like him that needs.
I'm trying to have the discussion.
It's almost.
Okay, I dropped her. I dropped her. Go ahead.
Have the discussion.
Go ahead.
There's studies on this. There's research, medical research on why black men.
You're breaking up, Linwood. Okay, Linwood, you broke
into a hostile environment where the majority of the medical field staffers are white.
You're breaking up, Linwood. Go ahead, Lindy.
Feel they can't say it.
Linwood.
So what they do is they strike out. They go on medicine. They go to drug dealing. They go to crime. They go to all the non-constructive things.
Linwood, can I ask Lindy, hold on. You've said a lot. Lindy, hold on. Real quick. Lindy, you're being extremely disrespectful. This guy is reaching out. He's trying to actually heal himself. And you're being extremely disrespectful. Linwood, I'm proud of you, man. Linwood, I'm proud of you.
You're the biggest white douche. You're the biggest
okay,
white
Lindy,
douche.
you're drunk. You're drunk and you're a drunk moron.
I'm getting ready to go into the
But Linwood, I'm
store.
happy. Linwood, I'm happy. I'm happy that you came out. You exposed yourself yesterday. You showed yourself to be someone who's trying to learn and heal. You can keep saying my name. Lindy, say my name on like this.
Mike, you're not the Holy Savior up here. Go on ahead.
Mike,
I need to talk. I just want to ask Linwood a question.
You want to ramble like a drunken moron. Linwood is actually exposed.
No, I'm getting ready to go in the store. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Because Lindy's been babbling for what, an hour? Lindy babbles for an hour. Lindy, you're drunk. You're highly intoxicated right now.
I'm not drunk.
But what I'm trying to say is Linwood turned the corner. Linwood turned the corner and is trying to expose himself, trying to tell us why he's the way he is. He's trying to expose himself. He's trying to heal. He's trying to heal. And Lindy, all you're doing is poking and prodding. No, I'm talking. Art, I'm
don't want to hear from a woman.
The adults are talking. The adults are talking. Art.
These guys
But
don't
Lindy,
want to
all
hear
you're
from a
doing is
woman.
interrogating him and trying to get him angry.
I'm not
Lindy, you're a piece of
interrogating him.
shit. Lindy, you're a piece of garbage. The guy's trying to show himself to be better.
That's fine.
And all you're doing is poking and prodding.
You guys have done nothing.
All you're doing, Lindy, you're drunk. Lindy, you're drunk. You're drunk. You're a drunk
I'm not
mess.
drunk. I'm getting ready to go into the grocery store.
Mike.
But okay.
Wait a minute.
Mike.
Hold on.
Mike, listen.
Hold on.
Mike, can you
Hold on,
Mike.
Can I ask
I do want to hear this serious
Can I
conversation
ask
about
him
black
one
mental
question?
health.
All I'm saying,
That's the
Mike,
question.
These guys do not want to hear from men. They don't want to hear from women. They don't want to
Lindy,
hear
you're
a
drunk.
thing from
Lindy, you're
women.
drunk. You're drunk. You're a
No,
drunk
I'm not.
man.
I'm not drunk at all. I'm getting ready to go into the store.
You came up here with preconceived notions
Call
to
me
begin
drunk.
with.
I don't care.
You've been talking all this time. You
Call me
haven't
drunk.
listened to nothing.
Yeah. Oh,
All you've been
okay.
doing is
But
just
I want to
talking.
ask.
Hold on. Let me know, because I've been sitting
You
in the
black
back
men, you
for like
black men
25,
have
30
never
minutes watching you talk. No,
black men,
you're not going
you
to talk
black
anymore.
men,
Respectfully, all
you
you've been
black
doing
men
is
have
talking.
you've never confronted this man. You've never confronted this man. All you black men have let this man go on and on and on. You've never confronted the issues.
Go ahead,
CT,
Lindy.
they don't like this woman up here talking, especially a white woman. God forbid.
You know you get white girl
They
privilege.
hate it.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
I don't care about white girl privilege. These black men that come up here, and Mike, he's a troll. They've never asked the pertinent questions of this man. They've never confronted him. They've let him go on and on and on. And now they're going to come up here and call me drunk, which is fine. They can call me drunk. I'm getting ready to go grocery shopping.
You were drinking earlier today. Okay.
No. I'm absolutely fine. I'm getting ready to go.
Bump a Coke or something? You got a little, you kind of.
No. CT, you're bad.
Okay.
No.
Okay, all right. Ecstasy. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
I like how these black men and Mike, I'll talk about him, come up here and start calling me names. They're saying you're drunk, Lindy Lou, you've done nothing, you've done this. But they've never, ever confronted this man. You've confronted him. You have confronted him.
Real quick.
But these other men,
it seems like white
do
and
not
black
confront him.
have anger issues. Go ahead, Lindy. Go ahead.
Yeah. But you confront him. Bob's confronted him. A couple, but these other men come up here and they start screaming. They start yelling. They calling me drunk. That's a good way. They don't want a white woman to talk. They don't want a woman to talk because they think they know it all. They've never confronted this man. And here's the thing, Linwood, are you still on?
He's he dropped off.
No, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Yeah.
I want to have this conversation because it's deeper than that. It's deeper than just it. And I've been thinking about this. But wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa, man. Hold on. See, understand something. Most black men.
Hang tight, guys. Listen, I'm gonna bring everybody up, but I just want to hear from Lindy and Linwood. Go ahead, Lindy. Linwood. Go ahead.
As black boys, when we was coming up, most of our teachers were white women. Very few were black women or black men. So who is our most interaction with? A hostile, working white woman who don't want to teach black boys. Black boys are uninterested in the curriculum. Black boys are disgusted with the school system. They don't care about it. Why? The curriculum is trash. It is demeaning black boys and it's demeaning black girls. Now you're talking about generations of mental health. Wait a minute, man. Hold on. You're talking about generations of mental health issues.
When you're done, can I ask you a question when you're done?
I would like you. Yes,
Let me ask you a question when you're
Lindy,
finished. When you're finished.
Mike,
absolutely.
Let them just talk. Let them talk, Mike.
You have no problem with that. I mean, but Lindy,
Mike can't stand that he's a white man and a white woman is talking over him.
Okay.
It's just driving him crazy.
But you know what? I don't care about this clown stuff. This is serious business because
I'm a white man and I say so.
These are our lives. We're not playing this in Hollywood. These are our lives. When we go home to this. No, listen, ma'am. When we go home to this, we go home to an angry father or a non-existent one. We go home to an overworked mother that is working a job that pays her less than what her white employee is getting. And she's going to church on Sunday, praying to God that she can hold it together. We've had to see this growing up, and that psychological trauma and that anger, we're angry because our women were hurt. We're angry because we didn't have we were treated like animals. We're treated like dogs. We're not even human. We go in the medical field. The white people are hostile to us. Do you want to know what? Lindy, as a person who worked in special education, there's plenty of research out there that indicates why black males do not go to therapy, why black males don't trust the medical system. There's scholarships on this. You don't need me to come out here and tell you this. Read books on it. Read medical research on it. They will tell you why black men don't go to the doctor, why black men don't go to therapy, because they don't trust the white people that run that system. So to avoid the aggression,
can I ask,
white aggression,
Linwood,
we just go without it.
Can I ask you a question? Linwood,
go ahead.
Linwood, can I ask you a question? Man. Can I ask you a question? Were you,
yes, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
As an adolescent, as a child, did you go through school with an IEP?
I did to some extent, but not to a degree.
You mean to some extent?
I know what you're talking about. To some extent, yes, I know what you're talking about.
Linwood, let me ask you the next question. Have you ever moved out on your own?
Few times.
Have you always been with your mother? And
Not
why
all
do
the
you
time.
stay with your mother why do you stay with your mother at a certain age? Do they have to watch over you?
No, they don't have to
Do
watch
they
over
watch
me.
over you?
They don't. But
So
here's
why
what
do you stay with your mother?
Because my mother lost her 2 boys.
No.
It
doesn't matter.
No. That does matter. Because my mother.
It does not matter.
Excuse me.
What about you? Why didn't you move out on your own?
Wait a minute.
Why didn't you move out on your own?
I'm going to talk about the macro, but I'm going to talk about the micro. Most black boys, all they know is their mama. Mama need help.
What was your IEP? What was your IEP, Linwood?
A mild mental learning
disability. What was
disability?
your IEP?
I had a mild mental learning disability, but that was not
learning disability.
That didn't stop me from wanting to learn and reading books about these micro and macro problems.
No.
That didn't affect me.
I get that.
That affected me
You're
directly.
very high functioning.
But what I'm saying to you, Lindy,
you're very high functioning.
Tom Likens with a $10 super chat. Where is Chris Benoit or Ted Bundy when you need them? Go ahead, guys.
What I'm saying to you, ma'am, is this. Most black boys were engineered into special education, not because they weren't intelligent, because white teachers did not want to educate them. Dr. Umar Johnson has an independent book out, The Psychological War on Black Boys. Read that book about why black boys were engineered into special education.
That's fine. You were in special education, correct?
About 50% of the day, yes. 50% of the school day.
So, but you've educated yourself, correct? And you've read books of what a black man should be and what they're supposed to do.
No. That's not at all. When I came into this,
why not?
I came into this on a personal journey because you start seeing these generational cycles going on. Nobody has any money. Nobody has it. Wait, excuse me. Nobody has any security. Nobody has any health insurance. Everybody's walking around here popping pills just to stay off the flat line. And you're asking yourself, why is all this happening? Like, what caused this? What's going on here?
Okay.
Like all of my uncles on drugs? All of my
you're very
on some
smart.
sort of medical drugs? Like, what's going on here?
And
all
you're
my
very,
aunts are diabetics
and you're very smart.
Overworked and underpaid. Like,
you're very
what's going
smart.
on here?
Linwood, you're very smart and you see all of this, correct? You see all of this in front of you, correct?
You see it regularly. And I was seeing it regularly in my age.
Okay. So why at 40 something years old, and I'm not trying to like make you feel small or feel bad, that you are still living with your mother. And you've probably, I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm saying you're not probably telling the truth. They've probably watched out for you your entire life, and they've coddled you.
My mother is 30 miles. My mother is 30 minutes away. And I'm in a
so you
whole
live with an
county.
auntie. You don't live on your own. You don't live on your own, and you can't live on your own because they're very scared. If you do, things might not be right. Correct?
No, not at all. Not at all. I can manage fine. I live with my girlfriend, of course. But me personally,
you just moved. You've never had a girlfriend. You've never had a girlfriend until recently.
Actually, no. I've had 4. I've had 3 girlfriends. I've had 3.
Okay. Linwood, what I'm asking you is, for so many years, you've lived with a person that's had to watch over you.
Nope, that's not true.
Correct?
Most of the people when the women I've dated, either they had like
No. I'm talking about your mother, your aunties,
Can
your
we change the
mothers, your
subject? Can we
aunties.
change the freaking subject?
No.
It's the same thing.
See, you know what, Mike?
You're
Here's
talking
the
the same thing for an hour now.
You
It's the same
don't-
shit
you
over and
don't
over
want-
again. Change the subject.
Mike, you don't want to get to the heart of it. That's the thing. Mike, to the heart of it. And the heart of it is there's an issue here from the beginning since he was a child that's not been acknowledged. And he has been looked over, watched over for reasons that we don't know.
Actually, what I've been doing is protecting my family from predators. And that,
all right.
And I'm explaining this to people.
Okay.
To you, Lindy. I've never lived on my own until I didn't live on my own until I was about 36.
Exactly.
Most of my time I was at home.
That's not normal. That's not normal for a grown man.
Excuse me. Most
that's
of the time
not normal. That's not normal.
It's not normal, but it was the reality I had to deal with. But I want to say this though, and you're kind of bringing up things that are not true to a degree, but not true to an extent. Here's the thing. I stayed home to protect my mother because my mother was being abused. And so I fought for my mother a lot.
But Linwood, is that truth or is that what you keep telling yourself? Is that true or is that what you tell yourself?
No, that's true. That's facts.
Okay, well, I'm going to jump down and let you keep talking. I'm going to go. CT, I'm leaving.
No, Linda,
because
can you keep this conversation going, please?
What?
Please.
I don't see.
No, I think other people. Other people want to get up here.
Lindy, I run the button, so you're fine.
You're please keep that conversation going.
I don't want to sound like a smart ass.
Come on.
No, you're fine. You go ahead.
I just don't want to sound like some smart ass up here.
So let me tell you let me tell you also.
Can I calm down for like 1 minute?
Our relationship with white women and black males has been hostile in an awkward kind of way that we can go into a whole deeper can of worms with that. There's research on that I've read books on. But when it comes to me personally, the cycle has always been there. And it's been generational of black men. We're not just angry because we wildin'. Black men are angry because we're frustrated. We're tired. We're ignored. We're treated like boys. We're treated like nothing. And so now you're seeing this 42-year-old man telling you some real shit.
Linwood, I want to ask you one last question. One last question, and I'm going to leave.
Ask away.
Okay.
Linda,
have you ever sought personal therapy? Because you know that you might have some issues, correct?
I've had issues because
have you
of personal trauma.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But have you ever sought personal therapy, and why not?
But Lindy, I have to seek personal therapy. You know who are the majority of the people that were my therapist? All white women.
You haven't sought personal therapy? You've never sought it?
Actually, yes, I have. Yes, I have. Okay. And the majority of the people that I dealt with were all white women. They weren't white men. They weren't.
Why? Why didn't you go to a black woman? Why didn't you go to a black male or a woman?
Very few.
A black male.
Because there's not that's what I'm. Hello. Because very few black people are in the medical field. Very few. So when we go in that medical emergency room, who are we dealing with? We're dealing with white people. Dealing with black people's health.
You went to an emergency room for mental health.
But what I'm saying to you,
you went to emergency rooms for mental health.
But what I'm saying, Lindy, and I'm not screaming and yelling. But what I'm saying to you is, Lindy, we see you. When we go get sick, we see a person like you, not you individually. We see a white person like you. We see a white man like you. When we go to therapy, there's no black therapist. There's no non-white therapist.
Yes,
there's
there is.
A white woman.
Yes,
there's
there
a
is.
Yes, there, but they're few. and they're very marginal.
No, they're not.
So you don't know that they're very marginal because we don't see them and we have no access to them. If they all have access to them, we got to go all the way over to Timbuktu to get that therapist.
So go to Timbuktu. I did. I went to Timbuktu for therapy.
You don't have to go to Timbuktu.
40 miles. Yes, I did. I went 40 miles one way for therapy.
Guys,
I went 40 miles one way for therapy. Linwood, I went 40 miles one way for therapy and 40 miles back. I went to Timbuktu to get what I needed to get with the specialist I needed to get. I needed a specialist.
I wanted the people to understand something.
I went 40 miles one way, 40 miles back. So don't tell me.
Plus on top of that,
Don't tell me, Linwood.
But it's cost of us also.
Linwood.
We don't have the resources. We don't have the money. Like one paycheck
Linwood,
from us, we may be on the street.
I went 40 miles. I went 40 miles and sought out a specialty.
Lindy,
I did.
Lindy, you can.
I
You're
went
a white
80
person.
miles round
this
trip.
This entire society
I went 80 miles round trip.
You can afford
I went
that,
80
Wendy.
miles round trip to get therapy for health. I went 80 miles to get therapy. Don't tell me you can't do that. Linwood, you make every excuse not to get mental health.
But ma'am,
you're
that's not an
making
excuse.
every excuse.
That's not an excuse. We're talking about,
I went 80 miles.
But ma'am, you are a white person. But ma'am, you are a white person.
It doesn't matter.
You don't have
so
to go to Timbuktu.
So you travel 80 miles to find a black person.
You have Timothy.
Travel 80 miles to find a black person.
You have
Linwood.
Latham. They're right at your fingertips. For us, we don't have
Linwood,
our own therapist.
Travel 80 miles. Travel 80 miles or 100 miles to find your therapy.
We cannot
you won't
always
do it.
Find, because why should I, who pay tax money for those services, we got to go all the way out there just to find
Linwood,
some help.
I paid out of pocket. I paid out of pocket. 80 miles back and forth. Then I paid her for what I needed. So you travel 100 miles and pay out of your pocket to get your therapy.
Let me say to people in the chat.
No. Don't tell me.
No. I want to respond to people in the chat.
Linwood, you're making excuses. You're making excuses.
You're white.
No.
That's easy for you to say.
I traveled 80 miles, Linwood. 80 miles.
Listen, you're going to live to see Social Security. I may not guarantee to see Social Security. Your death is my death benefits you. My labor benefits your wealth.
You are making because of slave labor. You're making excuses for not getting mental health.
And I'm
You're
telling
making
you
excuses.
why we don't. And I'm telling you why we don't seek medical
You're
help.
making
I'm telling
excuses.
You why. Because we don't have the issue.
I
we
did
don't
it.
have because you're white.
I did it.
You're white.
How come I
you're
did
white.
it?
You're white. And matter of fact, man, you're inebriated. You're talking about a serious issue, and you are inebriated.
Linwood,
I can hear it. You're too loud. You're not conscientious about what you're saying.
I'm in my car. Sorry. I'm in my car. I'm on my phone. I spent gas money. I spent my time. I paid it. I came back home. I did it. 80 miles. And then that was just in gas and traveling. Why can't you do that? 80 miles. I did whatever I needed to do. I did what I needed to do. Don't say because I'm white, I did it. Everyone can do this. I didn't have the money to do it. I did it because I wanted to get better. I wanted to get better.
You can afford to get better, Wendy. You're white. You have no issues. We are under your
I didn't have any money.
We are under your authority.
I didn't have money in my 30s.
We are under your system.
Linwood, I had no money in my 30s to do this. I had no money in my 30s.
Into your system. That's what we're doing.
Linwood, Linwood, in my 30s and late 20s, I had no money. But I did it out of my own pocket. I made a way. I put it on credit cards. I did what I needed to do to get better.
That kind of luxury. We don't get because
oh my gosh.
But
But see, this is why I tell you read a book sometimes, because you don't understand black life. You're a white person living through your privilege. Okay.
I was a
And I'm
white
not, and I'm not,
person
and I'm
in
not
my
talking,
20s and
and I'm not
30s. They had
talking,
no money,
and I'm not
no
talking,
money.
and I'm not talking down to you.
And at
And I'm trying
times,
to have a
Linwood, at
conversation. I'm not trying
times
to have a
my
debate.
car broke down on the Linwood. At times my car broke down on the expressway, getting back and forth. But I did it. I worked. I put it on a credit card. I did what I needed to do with a broken down ass car in my 20s and 30s. And then I would pull over, call somebody, and get somebody
Lindy,
to come and help me to
Lindy,
get my ass off the expressway.
Lindy,
So don't tell me.
you
No.
can yell and shout all day
Don't tell
long,
me.
but you're not going to
I
talk
had
down
no
to a
money.
black man like he's your boy, because I'm not a
Linwood,
boy.
I had no money. No money.
And we
No
don't have,
money.
you have a,
And I went back and
you have a
forth in a
farm.
raggedy ass
You have real
car to
estate.
get help.
We don't have that. We
I
are
have
broke as a fucking
nothing
joke.
right now.
We are
I have
struggling.
nothing right
So
now.
let me
I have nothing.
Well, I don't care. You know why? And I'll tell you why.
I know
Because
you don't.
white.
It's all about you.
Let me explain this
It's
why.
like the biggest pity.
Let me
It's like a
explain
pity
why.
party. It's a pity party.
Listen, I went to
Linwood,
community. I went to
you
community
like the
college. Wait a
pity
minute. Hold on. Wait a
party.
minute. Whoa. I went to community college, and I was writing a research paper about the difference between white so-called poverty and non-white poverty. I didn't use the word non-white back then. I used black poverty. And my teacher, my instructor, Mrs. Irma Bruno, she said, Linwood.
CT, you have to talk to this man.
Wait,
He's not
hold on,
going to
wait a
listen
minute,
to
man.
me. He's
Wait a minute.
not going to
Wait a minute.
listen to
But wait a
a
minute.
white person.
I'm actually
CT
trying to talk.
and Art,
Trying to
he
have a
will
conversation here.
never listen
I'm trying to have a
a white
conversation here.
person.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm trying to have a
Linwood,
conversation.
you
That's
won't
different.
listen to
Debate.
anything I've said to you. CT and
Well,
Art
let me
and all the
explain
other
why.
black
Let me
men,
explain
come
why.
up and talk to this
My
man.
goodness, can I at
Come up
least
and
say?
talk to this man
I don't have a
because
I
he
don't have
will
a say
never
here.
listen to me. And I'm out. CT, I'm leaving because
Thank you.
CT,
Because you're not
he needs
listening.
a black man. He needs black men to talk to him. He's never going to listen to me. He's never going to listen to a white person, much less a white woman, because he thinks that, this is the same man that said a couple weeks ago that this is what he said, CT. Oh, in summertime, all the white kids came back from Paris during their summer break.
That's
what
when
he
I
thought.
went. When I went,
All of us,
that
all
didn't
of
come
us
out of my
white.
ass. Wait a minute,
Linwood,
excuse me.
hold on.
Excuse me.
Hold on.
That did not come out
All
of
of us
me.
white
That did
kids,
not.
all of us white kids went to Paris over the summer
Because
break.
that's what they would
I've
say.
never seen Paris.
Because that's
I
what
was
they would
poor
say.
as hell, Linwood.
But that's what they
Linwood,
would.
I was
But
poor
that's
as
what they would
hell.
say. That's what they would
They
say.
did. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
No.
You're
Wait a minute.
lying.
You don't
You're
know. You don't
lying.
know.
Linwood, you're
You're a teacher.
lying.
You're especially a teacher.
Linwood, you're lying.
I
I'm
was in
not
general
a teacher.
education at times, and at times in special
I'm
education.
not a teacher.
So I would hear the
I was never a
differences.
teacher.
So let me
I was
explain
not
this.
a teacher.
But let me explain this. Hold on.
You said all the white kids came home from their summer break
I can't
and
talk to him,
because
man.
they came back from Paris. And I'm in my hillbilly house, 900 square feet house with 7 people in there, living poor as hell, and I've never even seen Paris. I got do-rags from Kmart, Linwood.
Linda, go
Do you
shopping.
even know what Kmart is?
Go shopping.
Do you know what Kmart is? Okay, my clothes came from Kmart as a child back in the hits in a 900 square foot home with 7 people living there. So don't tell me about poverty. Don't tell me about it.
Well, actually, Lindy,
I was lucky. I went to Sears. I was lucky when I got to go to Sears.
Wait a minute. Now I'm trying to have a conversation. You're having
you
a
black
deciding
men
match.
talk
I'm having
to
a
this man.
conversation. No, I'm actually trying to have
You
a
black
conversation.
men talk to him. I can't talk to you, Linwood, because I've struggled with poverty way more than you have.
You're not listening to me. That's the point. You're yelling.
You're not listening, and you don't listen to me. And you're not listening to me.
And you know
you're
what?
not listening to me.
But Lindy,
you're not
that's the point.
listening
Lindy,
to me.
Your voice carries more than mine, and I'm a big dude. So I should be roaring this motherfucker, but I'm calm. Now, Lindy, I wrote a research paper about the difference between white poverty and black poverty. And my teacher, my instructor,
Here
Mrs.
we
Irma
go.
Bruno, my instructor, Mrs.
Your
Irma
poverty
Bruno,
was different. Your poverty was different than mine, right? Your poverty is different than mine.
Actually, if you let me elaborate, I will explain that.
Okay, so your poverty, being poor, was different than my poor ass. That grew up out in the hood.
Wait a minute, please.
So hold on. Wait a minute.
Please.
How big was your house? How big was your house growing up?
We had an
Was it 900 square foot?
No, we had an apartment.
Was it 900 square foot?
No, we were living
How
in a
many
duplex
people were in your apartment?
6
7
total.
people lived in my 900 square foot house.
Well, actually, we didn't have a house.
7
we didn't
people.
have a house. We had a low income house.
We had a little house.
We had a low income apartment.
We had a little
$40
house.
a month. That was back in the 90s when things were cheap.
We had a 900 square foot house with 7 people. And we shopped at Kmart because that was the nearest store around.
Okay, well, let me explain my research paper that I wrote when I was in community college. The difference between black poverty and white poverty. And my instructor said to me, Linwood, you wrote a very powerful paper here, but I'm concerned about the fact that white poverty is sort of dismissed. And why is that? I said white poverty is dismissed because white people can easily get out of poverty easily because they're white. Black people have to struggle to get out of poverty. And even if they do get out of poverty, they're 1, 2, 3 paychecks away from going back where they started.
And that's your problem. That's your problem. You listen to them.
Your
and you believe them. You
no,
believe.
That's your problem.
You believe them
because that's research.
No, you
man.
believe
that's academics.
You believe them. No. Linwood, you believe what they told you. You believed exactly what
Gimpy says,
they
I'm poorer
told
than you are. No, I'm poorer than you are. Is this for real, CT? Respectfully, the ICC called. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, guys.
You know what, CT? I'm just trying to say, he talks about how bad his life was. I could tell you stories about how poor I was. All of us could talk. Not you, CT, because you were privileged, but most of us, especially people in the 70s and 80s, we were very poor. I think you grew up way better than. And that's okay, CT. You should have. You should have. I'm just saying, he talks about how the poor people, poor white people, and poor black people are different. And you know what? My family, we were all poor and we didn't have a lot, but we were well taken care of. You know what I mean? We had a home, we had food, and that's all that mattered to my father. We were not allowed to complain. Go on ahead. Sorry, go on ahead.
Public room, try to get in now. I would like to weigh in. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lindsay.
No, I'm going to hop off, actually. I got to get into the grocery store, you guys. I'm sitting here in the parking lot like,
okay.
I thought I was going hoarse.
I'll
listen.
Do you know what this book is right here? What's this book right here, Lindy? Okay, this is about the tax system and how paying taxes.
Hang tight. Bob with the $5 super chat. If CT were filming the crucifixion, he would yell, "Cut!" if Christ didn't get his lines right. This man is evil. Yeah, okay, Bob. Go ahead, Linwood. Please go ahead. The book. Go ahead.
The things I was sitting here talking about to Lindy, and she was just ramming on, are things that black people indirectly are affected by. The tax system, the black tax by Carl Lee, how your property is stolen from you. The gentleman who wrote the book called George Libowitz, the possessive investment in whiteness. These are all books you can go up and research. They're not somebody making it up. Okay, Dorothy Brown's a real person. You can go read the books. These things are actually real. These are things that are actually real that happen to black
books
people
are real, sure.
Directly and indirectly. When we talk about black mental health, we talk about those things. Those are landmines. As George Libowitz said in his book, the landmines are everywhere for black people. They step outside, they may get their leg blown off. They step inside, they may get their head cut off. If the landmines,
I actually come from a country that actually has landmines.
This is
and Iraq too.
The third world.
You'd be surprised how different it is when you actually step on a landmine.
So when I was talking to her about my research about black poverty and white poverty, that's not a comic. Hell, there's a book out now called what?
Hold Hold on, Linwood.
Can I just address
Actually,
CT?
look,
I need 60 seconds and then I'm out.
a real long time. I've been patient, like
60
really,
seconds.
really
I know everybody's bottled up. I just need 60 seconds and then I'm off the panel.
Man, it's good to see you. Speak
CT. You have now convinced me that transgender ideology exists and it's true. Just 60 seconds and I'm off. Not even 60 seconds, 30 seconds. I know, it's 30 seconds. You've convinced me transgenderism exists and trans ideology is true because Linwood is actually a woman born in a man's body. This is the weakest, pathetic sack of shit that I've heard and seen in my entire life. And I've seen weak, pathetic sacks of shit. Linwood, you are not a man, sir. Your testicles and your dick should be returned to sender because you are not a man. You are not a man on every level that a man should be a man. What is you are not it. The opposite of you is a man. That's what it is. Your testicles and your balls were wrongly posted out to the wrong address. You should return them, sir, for they do not belong to you. You clearly have a vagina wedged where your testes and balls should be. You are the most pathetic, limp-wristed, estrogen-filled sack of shit that I've ever seen and heard. You are a pathetic man. I feel bad for everyone and everything that comes into contact with you. Get a fucking grip. You are the embodiment of the 21st century liberal. I swear to God, you in the dictionary next to liberal pathetic sack of shit, there's a picture of you. That's what it is. I can't believe you are such an person exists. You live in the most privileged country in the world with the most opportunity that every human being is begging to. There are people who crawl over crocodiles and glass shattered rocks with their bare chest to get into the United States. You are pathetic, sir. You are no. I'm having a serious conversation. This is this is as serious as a heart attack, sir. You are pathetic. You are a loser. You have lost in life. You are a 40-year-old man who's only dated 3 women in your entire life. That to me is a hallmark of everything that is a loser. You are fat. You're out of shape. You're out of your depth. You have lost in every category of life. And now you want to blame someone else for it. It is on you, sir. The failures of your life are your failures.
Hang tight, Hafiz. Hang tight.
I actually want BD to speak.
Hold on. I don't know if Atticus is still here.
Man, well, where's BD at, man? Because BD wanted to say something here.
Linwood, hang tight. Art. Today's topic is not about Linwood, but I saw something yesterday.
That's just rude as fuck, man. Like, where's BD at? BD wanted to say something.
Hang tight, Linwood, please, for the love of God. I saw something in Linwood yesterday that I think a lot of, a 70-year-old black man was 40 years old at one point. And I'm thinking, when I saw Linwood yesterday, was Ben like Linwood at 40? Like, how do old black men, Art, I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't count on my hand how many positive, upbeat old black men I've met in my entire life. They're generally mad about something. And
but yours anecdotal, say KTT.
I got that. I got that. Right, I got
Linwood. I've been quiet all night. Please.
I'm just trying to.
I wanted Art to speak, BD to speak here because he's like, I've been waiting for 20-something minutes. I wanted to get a word in, so I wanted to give my brother the time to speak.
Fair. But look, CT is the host of the show. Let him host the show, please. Thank you.
What I'm trying to figure out is, when does a black man turn into a Tyrannosaurus Negro? Ben, Stanley, that guy Thomas. These are good guys. But even in my real life, I've noticed that a lot of older black men, they're angry at something. And they have the same formula: racism, white man, you got to get it on your own. I ain't gonna. You got to do. It's the lack of infrastructure being built to pass on. You know, where do you? I'm trying to figure this out because I saw something in Linwood which was genuine, and I've seen this all many different economic levels, academic backgrounds. A lot of older black men tend to be the same almost. Very negative, very, very negative. I don't know. Or have you experienced that with older black men?
Yes. Am I coming through clear?
You're a little bit low. Hold on. Let me see if it's on my end. Give me a second. It might be on my end.
I can't find my earphones.
Okay, I turned you up on my end, so you're good to go. Go ahead.
Am I clear on your end?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the problem is it's misplaced anger, right? But the anger that's misplaced is Linwood is mad at his mom, and he doesn't know how to express that.
But do you think a lot of black men are mad at their moms?
Yes.
And they get older and they never. Okay.
Yes, because they don't know. Because Tupac had a lyric that said, "Even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama."
And I thought that sounded really stupid when I was a kid.
Yeah, it did. I think I said that on your show.
And I had a little girlfriend of mine. Her name was Tiffany. She was so cute. I had told her that, and she slapped me because you know that was like 1999 and the death of Tupac.
No,
that was 94.
No, I know
that
when
was
the year
that song came out.
I know when the song.
Talk about when it happened.
Can it just be me and you real quick? I've been quiet for a minute. Me, you, and Gimpy. Please.
I know when it happened. I was in high school, and I was talking to a lady. She was a kid. I was talking to a little girlfriend of mine. Her name was Tiffany, and I said, "That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard." She slapped the dog shit out of me because she was in love with Tupac. But anyway, go ahead. All right, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
But the point I'm making is he's mad at his mother and he doesn't know it. No disrespect.
I'm not mad at my mom at all, brother.
Hold on,
you got it totally misconstrued it.
I know. Hold on, Linwood.
What I'm mad about is not my mother, because my mother's just a woman.
How about this?
Hold on, Linwood, please.
How about this?
Can I explain what I want to say?
Art, can we just say that the angry black man trope, it comes from something. It may come from
I think it's his
mother.
mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, let's not use Linwood, right? Because
don't use Linwood.
Just don't use Linwood.
Okay.
Can I answer the question?
No, can I
let Art speak, man? Don't use Linwood. Art, just let Art speak. Don't use Linwood.
Guys. Hang tight, because this is groundbreaking here, right? Art, this is groundbreaking.
Yeah, I did this with
where does the old black man come from? Because the old black man was a 10-year-old before. The old black man was a 6-year-old before.
Mm-hmm.
Where does that evolution come from? A innocent kid to an old mean dinosaur. Oh, the white man. That's my Cadillac, and you motherfuckers ain't get no Cadillac like me. Where does that come from, Art? Go ahead.
I honestly believe it's a misplaced anger from the mom, right?
Okay.
See, Linwood said he spent his entire life protecting his mother. She was getting hit. She was. I don't want to use Linwood, right? But excuse me, shit. There was a lot of things going on with his mom, but he doesn't know how to address her, right?
But you got me messed up here. Because even football players
Linwood,
like Ray
it's not
Lewis,
your mom. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Football players like Ray, excuse me. But even football players like Ray Lewis talked about these things. Ray Lewis, Pro Bowler, talked about these things as well. So this is not. Where's my brother BD at, man? I really want him to say something because brother had a question. I want him to hear a question.
And you know what? I watched Kevin Samuels. Nobody told Kevin Samuels how to run his show. Rest in peace. Nobody tells Lita Turner how to run his show. Quit telling me what the fuck to do and just follow the format. Go ahead, Linwood. Go ahead, Art. Please, Linwood. Stop telling me.
I mean, because I really want a brother to speak his mind, man, and just want to give everybody a correct shape. That's all I want to do. Be correct.
Linwood. You spent your whole life protecting your mother.
That's all I know how to do, man.
We're never getting the
and
type
that's
of
and that's
No, we're not.
if
we're
you
not,
really
dude. I
dug
see the
into
look on your
yourself.
face and the bloodlust in your fists. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
Like when I tell me to protect my mom, I was trying to protect my mother from being beat on.
Exactly.
And so,
because you know why? You know why? You know why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you something. Your mom made bad choices in the men she dated. Hold on.
Your mother, and wait a minute, hold on. And your mother didn't either?
Can I say
your mother
something?
didn't either? Wait a minute. As black women, wait a minute, we're gonna blame black women for the choice they made in black men. What the fuck you think they're gonna do? I mean, on a serious level. Serious conversation.
No. This is the
you
problem.
expected our mothers to go out there
I'm
and pick some pristine black man that's got a mansion and all
Hold on,
that.
let me read
That
this
is
super
so
chat real
far
quick.
few
Hold on.
between.
Let me read this.
That was out of reach. You know that, brother. Stop lying to
Every
yourself.
black man failed him, but sadly his mother endured a sorry, abusive black man and supported black men. Black women, stop mammying. This creates sociopathic black men who are unleashed into society. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
No, Linwood.
That statement is either true or false.
Linwood. This is what you're mad at. Your dad was actually a good dad, a good guy.
What?
Your real dad.
Nick, I'm done with this dude. I'm done with this guy. Matt, please. I'm done.
So he was a bad guy.
What the fuck you mean by that? No, I take this shit personal. Because my fathers were never good people. And I'm going to tell you what I mean. And I think you're full of shit. If you want to sit here and blame a black woman, you're blaming a black woman for the choice she made.
Beat your mom.
All right, well, all of them beat her.
Okay, yes. And your real dad really had his shit together. And your mom didn't
no,
want to
my
compete with
stepfather.
that.
Actually, my biological father was a truck driver and a whoremonger. My stepfather, my biological father,
he
my
made
biological
probably $50 to $60 an hour driving trucks.
Actually, yeah, buddy, that wasn't all that. Well, my father died at 47.
Yeah,
my father died with no money.
Yeah, okay,
none.
But he was actually a good man.
He's not a good man. You don't even know him. He's not a good man.
And that's why your mama hid him from you.
And I'll tell you why he's not a good man. I will tell you personally why he's not a good man. Why? Because that good man slept with my mother, slept with my mother's cousin, and had my half brother. That good man slept with my mother's cousin and had my half brother. So we're not only brothers, we're cousins. You want to go deep with that? Our black men were pimps and whores, fucking around anything they find. What is good about that? What is good about that? And this clown up here talking about a man. What? You can stick your dick in many women? You think that's being a man? That ain't shit. Anybody can go perform a porno flick, but taking care of your children, nourishing them, teaching them, loving them, affectioning them, and not treat them like strangers or just commodities on an income tax check.
Hey, can I say
that's
something?
What it means.
Can I tell you something? All the women in your family failed you. You know why you're a cousin? And I don't even believe this story. But you know why you're a cousin or whatever fucked your dad? Because he was a good man.
Dude, you're out of your fucking mind. That's like me going over there sleeping with my girlfriend's cousin and producing a child. That is immoral.
No, because all the women in your family ain't shit, and you don't want to admit it.
Because I'm not gonna get on this platform and disrespect black women like that.
Art, you're literally coddling him, dude.
I'm not.
You guys are all seriously coddling and giving him excuses. This is time for the white man to teach you how to. I'm going to teach lesson to a slow learner right here, okay? No, shut up, you weaklings. You're all weak and
I've been waiting
pathetic.
a long time.
BD, shut up. You're not going to help him. BD, shut up. You're not going to help him. You're going to give him another excuse.
No,
you're going to give him another excuse as to why it's another person's problem but him.
You just came on here and just started talking.
I don't care. You don't have anything to say that's going to help him. You're going to give him another excuse.
You don't know nothing right now.
I know everything. As I showed him yesterday, I know everything.
With you, CT,
I know everything.
To answer your question about your Tyrannosaurus stuff, right?
Tyrannosaurus Knee.
Black men from 18 to 40, you figure out from 18 to 40 where your life is going to go. By the time you get to 40 years old and you figure out, well, this is my ceiling, that might depress a lot of black men. So
if
for
you
the
don't
next
think you're ceiling,
25
if you don't
years,
evaluate yourself before that, you're already a loser. You should be evaluating yourself.
Can you
Why
mute
are
him,
we
please?
doing this
Thank
clown
you.
shit, man? Why can't we talk like men?
Okay, look.
Say this clown shit
Can
every
I
fucking
finish?
time. I
I'm trying to
get
do
pissed
it
off
for you.
about it.
I'm trying to do
God
it.
Can I
damn.
finish?
Grown men can't
To
even
answer your
talk.
question,
Go ahead,
18 to
BD,
40, you get to a ceiling, you realize you get to a certain point and you can't grow anymore. So after that, the next 25 years you spend chasing your tail. That might have been happening to Thomas. That might was happening to Ben. You understand what I'm saying? We don't know what their anecdotal experiences were like. But what we do know is that they hit a certain point and they couldn't go no further.
Okay.
And that might have depressed them.
Who gives a shit?
Okay. Listen, he wanted to answer. He wanted to answer to the question. That's my
BD,
answer
I
to
don't
his
care
question.
about your pathetic vaginal answers.
I'm not talking about me.
You have a labia-like answer.
For you, Linwood.
You have a labia answer, dude.
Linwood. Hey,
who cares?
CT,
The reason Linwood is because
CT,
of you.
Please.
You're the
Please.
reason for Linwood.
No, I'm not the reason. This don't got nothing to do with me.
You're the
Don't make
reason
this
for
about
Linwood.
me.
You
This
and
is not
your
about
community
me,
that does
and this
this
is
right
not
here.
about you. This is not about
Exactly,
me,
it's not
and
about
this
me
is not
because you
about
don't want to accept
sir.
your failure.
Sir, this is not about me or
It's
you.
not about me because I'm not black. Oh my God, another pussy.
I ain't raised no color issue
Shut
at all.
up,
I ain't
then,
say
and why
nothing
is it
about
about
white
me and
or
why
black.
is it about
This
you,
is
you
just a human
moron?
thing.
Here.
You're making it a race thing.
You
on,
did, you
man.
moron. Why isn't it
You're
about
not
me?
being serious.
No,
I'm
I
trying
am
to be
serious. I'm being
You're not
serious, BD.
serious.
You're
You're
not
just
serious, you
talking.
bitch.
You're just
You're not
talking.
serious about helping him. You want to coddle
this
him.
is what happens when
You know,
folks
you
can't win
want
the
to coddle
argument.
him.
They want to call
No,
people names.
BD, you want a serious
No,
conversation or
Imperious,
not?
you wrong on this, bro.
No,
I
Date
fucks
BD,
with
you want to
Imperious,
coddle him
but
like
you
a
wrong
woman.
on this.
You were
You
raised
wrong
by
on
a
this. This
single
don't have
mother, so
nothing
you're
to
going to
do
coddle
about
him like
being
your
a
mom coddled
woman.
you.
Come on, man. This has nothing to do with
You're going to
coddling and
raise
none
him
of
like
that
your mom
talking.
coddled you.
You almost sound like Lindy right now.
No,
Like, come on,
you
man.
literally,
Chill out.
dude, you literally are a failure and you're passing more excuses to another failure.
Imperious, chill out, bro.
No, dude,
Just
I'm
chill out.
tired of your
Chill
bullshit
out,
coddling and making
bro.
more
Chill
Linwood.
out.
I'm
Chill
tired
out,
of you
man.
making more
Chill
Linwood.
out. Ain't nobody. I didn't even say anything.
You just
You
did.
just assuming.
You just did.
I didn't
You're
even
giving
say
him
nothing.
excuses.
All I did was answer CT question. I ain't
You
even get
answered
into
a
Linwood yet.
rhetorical question,
All
you
I did was
moron.
answer CT question.
You
How you
answered
get
a
all of that out
rhetorical
of my answer
question.
is beyond me.
You answered a rhetorical question.
Because that was the
You
question he
answered a
asked.
rhetorical question.
That was the question he asked.
You
And I gave
answered
a
a
rhetorical
rhetorical
answer of what it
question.
could be. I'm not
Jesus
saying
Christ,
that
this
that's
is
what
why
it is.
BD's just a big
That
a failure.
what it
He's
might
just
could
as
be.
big of a failure. You're just as big of a
We're not
failure.
talking about me or you.
Dude, this is
We're-
what
we're-
I'm saying.
again, we're
No, we're not
speaking in
talking about me. We're
hypotheticals
not
here.
talking about him. We're not talking about anyone. We're just blowing smoke out our ass.
We are. It's a hypothetical question.
We're not talking
we
about
are just
anything
blowing
now.
smoke out our ass. At the end
We're
of
not
the day,
doing anything now, BD.
we're blowing smoke out our ass.
Foolishness. This is foolishness.
That's what we're doing. So,
We're not
like,
talking about anyone. We're not
difference?
talking about anything.
No, because
We're
you
just
won't allow
passing the
somebody
blunt.
to talk.
We're just passing the
you just
blunt,
wanna
right?
talk. And sometimes it's just
BD,
better
you're
to
the
listen. You
reason
can
why
have
Linwood
your
is the way
opinion,
he is. It's not
and
about
you can
him
have
him
your,
being
listen,
40 years old.
I know
It's
you
about
don't have
people like
no
you.
love for Linwood.
BD, you
I
can't
get
shut
it.
up.
I know
can't
you don't
shut
have
up.
no love for nobody. I get
You
it.
can't shut up.
I
You
get
have
it.
to hold another
you
man's
hate the
skirt, don't
world.
you?
You hate everybody.
You have to
I
hold
get it.
another man's skirt.
We got
I
Why are
get
you
it.
holding another
I
man's
get
skirt,
it.
dude?
Men talking on.
I get
we
it,
can't have
dude.
conversations here.
No, BD, you're
I
literally
get it.
holding another man's skirt, dude.
No,
I
I'm
gave
not
him more
holding
advice the
anything.
other day
I
about
didn't
working
even get
out
on-
than
I
you've
ain't
given
even
him his whole
discussed
life,
Linwood
dude.
yet. Matter of fact, Imperious, just go talk. I'll go
Okay,
on you talk.
I gave him more advice on health yesterday than you've given him in his whole life. And you're telling me I'm not telling him what is real. The only thing that is going to matter is if Linwood, his mind is broken and reformed in a better
from
image.
a white point of view.
It does no, Linwood. The only thing that's going to help you is like the military. You break your emotional frame, and you are reformed in a better image.
Turn him into human.
No. That is the reality.
Like a fucking Christopher.
Yeah, you can.
No. That's the reality, Linwood. That's why the military used to work. Every race, everybody can go in there and get broken.
I mean, what's up with the monkey song, shit, man? This is not a fucking zoo. We're grown men here. My
Linwood,
God.
you're not a grown man. That's what I'm trying to say. You need to be turned into a man. You need to be turned to a man. That's what I'm saying. You're not a man, dude.
This is not a living color. This is not a joke.
No, I'm not. I'm talking to you, Linwood. Linwood, you want to be serious? I'm talking to you like I did about working out the other day.
But we're doing this clown shit.
You paid to speak to Linwood for 5 minutes. Go ahead, buddy.
My God, it's a fucking clown show. Like, man, we're adult fucking men here, and we got monkey noise like this is a fucking zoo. We are grown men. Act like grown fucking men here, man. Shit. I'm sick of that nonsense. We can't talk like grown men. We act like we're in high school again.
All right, you
God
paid.
Damn.
You paid to talk to Linwood. Go ahead.
Rapper taste, man. Rapper taste.
No, listen, Linwood. The problem with you is you were raised by women. Can I talk, please? You don't talk to a lot of men outside of CT's page. You don't have personal interactions with a lot of men. I can tell. So where you get your information about men is in books. You read a lot of books. Those books are driving you kind of crazy because you don't have nobody to counteract.
How many black men around? Think about what I'm saying. We're hearing talks like now, like black men are disappearing. Black men are erased.
Look. This is why you're mad at your mom.
I'm not mad at my mother. I don't even know why I don't know where you're getting that from. I'm not punching my mother in the fucking face for dating a man she chose.
But
what I'm talking about is a systematic system.
Listen, the other day, yesterday, he asked you about what's going on with white supremacy. You brought everything up but white people. It was your family. Your family is what made you cry. See, you need to sit down, talk to your mom about what happened in your past. Ask him about your dad. Ask him, who was my dad? What really happened?
I do know who my father is. We just didn't have a close relationship.
I know, but ask her why they broke up. Who was he?
I know why they broke up. I know.
Go talk to his uncles, his mother, if she's still alive. Go talk to his
her mother had Alzheimer's disease.
What's up, Chris? Chris with the fella. If rednecks go to the military, they would know not to use the N-word so much. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, TT. I'm not trying to take over your
time. No. You pay. Go ahead.
Because I can't. This is why I came here, for the scientific study that I know that you do. So look, you need to learn more about your dad. You hate somebody you don't even know. You were taught to hate this man. You hate him because your mama told him this and that was going on. You don't know what she did. So
it's back to blaming the black woman again. The black woman's the bitch. The black woman's the problem.
But you're blaming the black man. Listen, this is your
The black man's always the one taking the blame for all the failures.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what. Listen. What I'm trying to tell you is get more understanding of who your dad was, because that's who you are. That's who you want to be. You probably want to be your father, but you don't even know what that is. Your father was probably a great man. You got greatness in you, Linwood. But you want to be like your mother.
Because my mother, because my mother's always all like Tupac said.
No, but your mother had to be protected by you.
Because nobody protected my mother.
Linwood.
The men didn't protect my mother. So who protects the moms then? When black men are attacking their own, because mind you, they're getting the stress from work. They got to deal with white supremacy. They got to do all these different things.
No, they don't.
They do. Now you can be in denial about racism, white supremacy, but I'm not going to be in denial of it.
But see,
I'm not going to be in denial of it about what is done to me indirectly.
Linwood, in my mind,
y'all living real. See, his thing up. Y'all Negroes are living real comfortable. You're fat on your ass. You got making the money, and you guys are loving it. But you guys
only got a couple minutes left.
But you guys are basically the problem that have caused these problems because you've been lying to our youth. You've been lying to our kids about this greatness of white wealth. And when you have it, you have nothing. You've lost your morals. You lost your principles. You lost your spirituality. You've assimilated yourself into a chocolate-coated cracker.
Hold on, listen. The reason why I think that you're really mad, where your displaced energy or anger comes towards the black woman, is because all your life, they were the only person they respected. When it was
Black
time
women,
for the welfare check,
because that's all we knew.
Yeah.
What else do we know?
So
the black man's not there. Like I'll put it like this, Art.
Bob says Linwood CT got you a committee of Google psychologists. Go ahead.
Very few. In my entire family, my entire kin assembly, I'll say this. I don't even know in my hand how many black males in my family actually have relations with their fathers.
Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Mr. Linwood, can you explain how they're going to separate the whites and the blacks that work on these jobs? That's a good question. Go ahead.
That's two of them. That's two that I know of. Everybody else is estranged. Everybody.
So wouldn't that be, so hold on. Why would you blame the men, the random men, when the women can't in your family can't pick good men? The women,
they're black.
So you only know
Art.
You said you got
We're
36
black.
cousins. I pay
Art.
attention.
We're
you
black.
Said you got 36 cousins and
I have
all
36
these aunties.
And we're all
and
no. Correction. Out of my mother's the last of 12 children, 6 boys, 6 girls.
Right.
Out of the 6 girls, only 5 had children. My aunt that's in the military never had children.
Okay.
So my uncles, 6 of them, all of them had kids from different women at different periods and different times. We are so estranged from each other that we go to family get like, who's that? Who's that? That's your cousin, baby. I haven't seen him here in years. So I got cousins out of the woodwork that came from other women.
So all the women in your family, I'll end it with this.
I'm talking on my uncle's side. My uncles, most of my uncles
what about the
had
other
women.
side? I want to go to the women's side.
The women's side? The women's side, most of them women on that side, I have an aunt who has 6 children. And one of my aunts has 6 children
by
with
how many men, sir?
By two men. By 2.
Tell the truth. Linwood.
No, 2. No, 2. It's 2. I have one of my aunts, they have children by just one man. I have another aunt who has children with 2 separate men. One of my cousins doesn't even know who his father is.
I don't care, Linwood. Nobody cares. Everyone has problems, Linwood.
So everybody,
Linwood, people have problems. They overcome them. That's what a man is, Linwood. Someone who understands the world sucks and it's hard and you still keep going.
So wait a minute, time out. Stop right there.
Imperious, I'm not even trying to be funny.
No, I'm not either. I'm being honest right now.
No, listen.
No, you guys are sitting there coddling him like a girl because you guys were raised by women. Or you're talking to somebody who doesn't give a shit because you act like a woman.
I do?
Yeah, dude. You're sitting there going, okay, Linwood, maybe it was your family. Go listen to your family. No, Linwood, all of you are bitches. You're all leaking pussies. You are leaking pussies talking.
Okay.
Or you're the biggest bitch I've heard in a long time because you're the reason that old people turn into dinosaurs.
That's not true.
You right now, you're going to be old Ben and Thomas.
I feel like turning up on you right now.
No, you're not going to turn up on shit because I'm right.
Correction.
Here comes the troll.
Actually, correction. I'm not.
No, there's no trolling here. I'm honest right now. I'm being honest.
In the chat, I want to let people know I'm not from Charlottesville.
Linwood, I don't care where you're from. Listen to me, Linwood.
I'm from Richmond.
Listen, Linwood, Linwood, you just will make excuses until your fat ass is starving. That is the issue. You have a coddled bitch life.
So wait a minute. When did this become anecdotal? When I'm talking
no, this is not anecdotal, Linwood. Fat people have it easy.
I'm not talking
fat has been a universal reflector of an easy life.
I'm talking macro. I'm not talking micro.
I don't care about macro. I care about you, Linwood.
You don't. Well, you're right.
I care about you, Linwood.
You don't care about me. Because
I don't care about anything outside of what you do, Linwood.
You don't care about me because.
And this is right here, Art. Why you have enabled right here excuses for a bitch.
No, I was trying to expose.
No, you're not exposing shit. You're exposing the community you come from, which enables this right here.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to tell you.
There's no enabling. You're doing it by not talking to him like I'm talking to him.
Fuck him. I don't give a fuck about him.
You need to talk to him like my father talked to me.
It's a bunch of women that they make excuses for.
That's what you were just doing.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Can we please have a conversation with like adults here?
Linwood.
Now, wait a minute. Stop. because you've talked enough.
Nobody wants to.
But here's the thing about I've heard the term a lot. Man. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because I hear that a lot.
I told you, Linwood, a man is someone who understands the world sucks. It's not fair, and you keep going.
Excuse me. You're talking.
I just told you, Linwood, the world sucks.
Do you also believe, too, that as masculinity has been toxic?
No, Linwood, I don't believe there's this masculinity because you're defining it different than everyone. A man is someone who knows the world sucks. They lose, they get beaten down, and they keep going, and he has a set of balls.
A man beating on his children in an abusive way.
Yeah, sometimes men beat their kids, and the kids turn out well, Linwood. That was history, you bitch.
Well, this is a... Well, you see where this is coming from?
Hey Linwood, if I had,
you know what is CT's stories that he has? I'm beating you for the old and the new.
Hey, Imperious, hold up.
You know what?
No, they're all
Linwood, if I had
bitches,
your
CT, they're
mentality,
all bitches.
I would
Look at
still be
this.
in the wheelchair right now. You know that? If I had your mentality, I would still be not doing shit. I wouldn't be able to walk or nothing right now if I had your mentality right now. These doctors that I go to, they say they don't know how I'm walking right now. If I had your fucking mentality, I would still be rolling around in a wheelchair right now to this day. You know that, Linwood? That's sad.
Linwood, be a man. Everyone's saying, and Art, I haven't talked in a while. Art, I rock with you, Art. But Art, you're kind of soft. Everyone's trying to tell Linwood is to be a man, stand up, just like Skywalker saying, just like Imperious saying, be a man, stand up. Linwood, you made great strides, bro. You opened up, you talked about your past, you talked about your trauma. So go ahead and pull your bootstraps up and be a man, Linwood, and change your life. Change your life, Linwood. Change your life.
Because I don't have great examples. Wait a minute. I don't have great examples of masculinity.
CT is putting an expose on the black community through Linwood. And I'm trying to
stop glazing.
He's doing it through you, Art.
You're like a soft
He's
pillow.
doing it
You're like a
through
soft
you,
body
Art.
pillow. Just Art, stop glazing.
I don't have these
Let
problems.
Linwood stand up.
Yes,
Let
you
Linwood
do,
stand
Art.
up.
Obviously,
We
you
are
do.
wasting time by pointless discussions and anecdotal
I would
bullshit.
never talk to a Linwood if it wasn't for this page. I don't deal with niggas like
broad.
this. I don't have these type of conversations in my life. I don't deal with this type of nigga. But I'm trying to show you what the nigga is like, the nigga mindset. This is the nigga mindset. He's controlled by his mother. And he don't want to say it, or he don't even know how to speak about it. Yo, this is deeper than Linwood. This is an expose of the black community. They're controlled by their mothers and they don't want to speak about it, or their women. This is why Thomas is who he is, because he never was able to control his wife. His wife come home, disrespect him, go to work, and respect the boss. Ben, 5 kids, probably never had the respect in his... man, I don't want to...
No, go ahead.
This is not about Linwood. This is an expose. The day before, when you did that JP episode...
Yeah.
The JP episode, the shit he talked about, man,
No, go ahead.
No, what they don't understand is you're exposing something that you guys don't get to see behind closed curtains.
Yeah.
This is the unveiling of the black community.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to help, CT. I know you don't need my help, CT, but I'm trying to help you expose what these black men are really defending. They're sad that they've never met real men in their life. They were raised by women, and they reach a certain age, and they realize, like, damn, my mom misguided me. I'm not really a man. I'm really doing the same thing my mama taught me to do. I'm in the same welfare line that my mama was in. I'm asking the same white man that my mama was telling me about.
Let me read the super chat real quick. The cheap chimp with the $5 super chat. Sean Connery was right about women. Oh yeah, I remember that interview. Chris Reed says, so is Adrian Peterson signing gonna turn good? Adrian Peterson? They didn't sign Adrian Peterson. He's old.
That's old.
Go ahead.
That's out of the game.
Go
That's what I'm saying, though. See, when I come on these panels, everything is short term. What we're talking about is micro, like not macro, micro. The systematic problems that have generationally, like a carousel.
Let me calm down for a second.
Like a carousel wheel, like went this way and this way. And this way.
Linwood, you have to break the cycle.
And you
can't rely on anyone. You must break the cycle of your own life before you can break that for anything else bigger than you, Linwood.
Well, first of all, wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. Man, you just
Linwood, you're just babbling excuses that other people have given you so that you can feel good about your own failure.
Sir, you're running your mouth.
Linwood, you're expressing excuses other people have put in your head as to why you failed.
That's the problem. No one listens.
Linwood, you're not listening. Linwood, you sat and you have memorized what you're spewing, and where has it gotten you, Linwood? To where you are right now.
CT, you were guys. CT is making all of y'all expose your family secrets.
Yeah, Linwood, all the stuff you're babbling right now is where it's gotten you. You need to listen to someone who doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
We've been listening to as black men.
No, Linwood, you've been listening to that shit you've read in your bullshit books for the last 10 years. And where has it gotten you? Nowhere.
Do you read
You need someone to break you down and reform you to a better image.
Wait a minute. Do you read any books? Do you educate?
Linwood, I've read more books in 1 year than you've read in your lifetime.
Okay, and you're still hiding behind a mask.
Linwood, it doesn't matter. You're hiding behind a mask of insecurity about yourself.
I'm not insecure.
Yes, you are, Linwood. You're talking to grown men about your feelings, Linwood.
And what is grown men?
Linwood, if you had friends when you grew up, they would tell you to shut the F up and get to getting.
What is the grown man? See, the thing is,
Linwood, I'm telling you right now, someone who holds you to account. Someone who holds you to account and doesn't let you slip through the cracks of your own excuses. Linwood, that is a friend. Someone who doesn't let you excuse yourself of your own failures.
You can't even talk to this guy. I can't talk to this guy. Can you talk to this guy? Y'all white, y'all can talk.
Linwood, this is why I know I'm right, because you're scared to acknowledge yourself in the mirror. You're scared to look at your own failures because nobody's been a friend to you to hold yourself up to your mirror.
So let me ask you something.
Nobody has held you up to a mirror, Linwood.
Let me ask you a question, though. As white men who have ran everything for many years of my
Linwood, I've not run shit in your life, Linwood.
Listen,
Linwood, you have ran your life, and you ran it into the ground by your own choices.
I don't have to sit here and waste my time.
Linwood, you have ran your life into the ground by your own choices, sir.
Linwood, you're at
if you don't get this shit under control, I'm out of here.
Linwood, you need to get yourself under control because
let me take.
I'm done with this. Bye. This is a clown show. This is a fucking embarrassment. Nigga, don't you ever. I'm trying to be a real serious dude about these real conversations, about these real fucking issues. And you're taking this a fucking joke, man.
I'm not taking
it. It's not a joke to people. This is their life. And you're playing with black people's like it's a fucking joke. And it's not a joke. You think it's funny to laugh at black people's pain and stuff for profit? You think that shit is funny? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, faggot. You think this shit is funny? You really think this shit is funny?
No,
You think it's really cute to make black people's misery an entertainment punchline? That's not funny.
I'm not trying to make.
It's not funny to me. No one's laughing.
I'm not trying to make.
No one's making a monkey joke. It's
making,
not a fucking circus. We are grown men acting like little fucking children. What is going on here? Seriously. Grown-ass men conducting themselves like fucking children. And I'm watching an educated black man walk around looking like fucking Homie the Clown. This is a waste of my time. A waste of my intellectual mentality. I have no patience for this ignorance.
Linwood.
None. Good night.
He left?
He did. I was more or less trying to. I've had the ability to read, right? Or to read a room.
Yeah.
For a large portion of my life, you know. I had just text this girl. How come she didn't text me back? Could it be that she's not interested? Oh, okay. I've had to tell my friends, if she don't text you back in less than 5 minutes, she ain't interested. You know, I remember I had friends who didn't understand it. How come she didn't text me back? How come I didn't get that job? Well, could it be that maybe you're ugly? You know, something. Qualifications. Maybe you're ugly.
Yeah.
Linwood thinks that I'm using this for entertainment.
I think a lot of people do. Sorry, CT. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm bringing everybody back. Let me just bring the blacks up first.
No, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead before I bring everybody up.
I don't think I'm taking this serious, and everybody was going at Linwood.
Yeah.
What you did the last two shows that I saw with the JP and the Linwood, it's not about them personally.
Yeah.
It's broad. It's a bigger thing that you're exposing. This was an expose that you're doing.
Yeah.
And I don't think saying Linwood needs to just that's what you tell an individual. Okay, man up, boom, 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 boom. But I'm trying to tell people what's really going on behind the scenes, man.
There are. Go ahead.
I'll finish it up with this last sentence. What I'm trying to do is show white people or other people, they're not mad at you. You're just the excuse that they use.
Yeah.
They're mad at what went on in their home, and they can't articulate it.
And I've been saying it.
They can't express it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Hold on.
You know
what's up, T?
Art, I've been saying this for years. Hey man, these blacks aren't really mad at you. These blacks actually love you.
Yes.
And they want validation. And they are really mad at their themselves, their own families, and they are really mad at other blacks.
Can I say something?
You ever seen a homosexual who clearly was a homosexual?
Wait, what? Say that again?
You ever seen a guy, right?
Okay.
He tried to come off like he wasn't gay, but you knew he was gay. Yeah. Well, that's sort of like how Linwood is. In the sense of blackness. Linwood, we could clearly see you don't like black people.
Yeah.
You've threatened to murder other black men. You don't live around black people. Same thing with other blacks. But you use, it's like a gay guy. Oh, he better not talk to me like that. I'll throw hands with him. You're trying to be too masculine. We can hear your voice, your accent. You sound like
overly black.
I know who he fucking with. Oh, most masculine men don't talk like that. Right. But you trying to be more masculine than what you really are.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, Linwood believes that I'm doing this for entertainment. And mind you, this had nothing to do with Linwood. I was only using Linwood as an example of him from yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I saw something yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
This is millions of men. They're angry and they turn into bitter old black men. All right, I swear to God, I've known all types of. I've known doctors. I know doctors right now, black men.
Art looks like my cousin. Hey, Art, cousin.
What's up, T? You look beautiful tonight.
They're miserable.
Thank you. You look like you could be my cousin. Like, seriously.
I was about to say something else, but
and what I'm saying, Art, is they are angry.
I don't want to be related to you. I want to.
They are angry, Art. And then for Linwood to say, "Oh, I'm doing this for entertainment." Man, this isn't entertainment. Hey, Art, there are PhDs. They never. I gotta put you on mute real quick, T. They never get that magnus opus, whatever it's called, magnus opus. There are mathematicians, man, who never solved the grand unification theory. Wait.
The what?
The grand.
I'm looking at T right now. Hold on. Let me.
Okay. T, hang tight. The grand unification theory. This show is the grand unification theory solved. This show is the magnus opus for people, for PhDs. Linwood doesn't understand it. Meaning your great career project that has come to light. And so for Art to sit with the $5 super, the CT is what happens when you give a smart black person power. They use it to exploit other black people. CT is no different than a quarter drug dealer.
Yeah.
Hold on for a second. Chris with the $5 super chat. Don't feel bad, Mr. Linwood. They got a white girl sitting in jail right now because she told her boyfriend on the internet to go delete himself. Yeah, Bob says Linwood CT is messed up. I agree. And so
I've never heard the Magnus
even this panel, you got Ben, that guy Thomas, Corey, these old black men, they're angry, they're mad. And I say, God damn, you know, I'm looking at this from the Eagles' view, right?
Yeah.
I said, man, he reminds me of somebody, you know, I'm not gonna call any names, but dude, I'm telling you, I've known so many older black guys who behave like this. They're mad. And this is understanding or attempting to understand why Linwood being 40.
Yeah.
I saw it. I said, this has been 30 years ago. This is Corin 25 years ago. They're mad. They're angry. They don't know how to express themselves. So they blame the white man. Even though the white man had, you notice, even in Linwood's stories, and he's young, he ain't never brought up any white person. He brought up stuff that he read somewhere. White women are bad teachers. Even though my favorite teachers in elementary school were white women. I'm not gonna lie to you. They were like angels to a degree. Even looked like it.
Sometimes I don't think people get what you're doing.
And I gotta admit it, the meanest teachers were black bitches. Pinching us and pushing us and shit. I'm like, get over there, get your ass over there. The white teachers didn't treat us like that. It was them black teachers. Now hear me out. Before I bring everybody up, I'd rather Linwood just say thank you and go on his way.
Yeah.
He calls into this channel for a reason. And the reason is this channel serves a multiplicity of purposes for different people.
Yeah.
But for him, it's a mirror into his soul. That's what he doesn't like about this. He's like, how does
why did you mute me, CT?
Oh, it was like some background noise. But go ahead, T. You got the floor. Go ahead, sweetheart.
I was gonna say, I think that there are good teachers, bad teachers of all races. I've experienced both growing up in the 90s. You know
That's
what
not
I mean?
the point. That's not the point of the conversation.
What's the point? I just got here.
Oh, okay. Yesterday, Linwood, he threatened to murder me and a few other people on the panel. And
that's not the first time, right?
Not the first time. But before he did that, or someone, well, I forgot who it was, but they asked me, how do you feel about that? And I said, I don't feel anything about it. I know Linwood. I've known him for 40 years.
It was
I've
me.
met,
I was asking you.
Yeah, Mike. Oh, Mike asked me. I said, I've met thousands of Linwood. These guys are angry, not at white people, not at me, but they are angry internally. They're angry internally. In fact, I would say Linwood loves me.
I did see that when he cried and everything.
Yeah,
and he said that his
you're doing with therapy.
I was there. I was there.
Because T, if anything, I'm good at. I know niggas, and
I feel sad though for Linwood though.
I would don't.
Yes, I should.
No, see, the thing is that what you should do is be a servant of these Negroes. Constantly remind them they are not oppressed. They are not.
Here's the thing. I have a personal story.
Sure, go ahead.
Right, my father, he's 73. Thank God.
Is he a bitter old black man?
No, I wouldn't say he's bitter. He did end up with prostate cancer about 15 years ago.
Okay.
Maybe 17 years ago, but he has been cancer free for the last 15 years, right? No more cancer, has, and he doesn't cry about it. He doesn't whine about it. And even when the doctor diagnosed my father with cancer, he wasn't down and out.
Yeah. Okay. So your dad has a more positive mindset.
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna make it out this. I have grandsons, because at the time I was pregnant with my first son, and my sister had already had her first son, and I was just really hurt because I'm like, I want my dad, to see, my first child too. So he was just very positive and we made it through. And here we are 15 years later, and now he has 6 total grandsons. Total. All of my siblings have 2 boys apiece. My sister got 2 boys. I have 2 boys, and my brother has 2 boys. It's just and he's been able to see them, play with them, and everything. It's your mindset. You really have to train your mental to get through things. Everything is mental.
Okay.
Is what I think. So, Linwood,
CT, can I say something after T is done?
Well, let Savage go. He's had his hand up.
I'm
Savage,
sorry, Sam. Go ahead.
What say you about the old black man trope, Savage? Go ahead, sir.
Well, that's not really what I wanted to address. Art, don't ever say there's greatness in Limpwood. The only greatness is his blood sugar, for one. For two, CT. Unfortunately, the problem is that Linwood has been coddled.
Yes.
Like every one of us everyone has problems.
Yep.
Everybody fails. If you look at any CEO of any company or any person that started a business, they have multiple failures before they have success. The fact that he's worried about his failures is why he's stuck where he's at. And it's just that simple. If you're always worried about other people or other things giving you a hand up, you're never going to do for yourself. And that's why he's on psych meds or he's on antidepressants, is because he has not achieved anything. And it just these race trading grifters that make money off black people's misery, he falls right in line with, because he hasn't achieved anything, and it allows him to buy into someone else being his problem, where he can sit in the same place that he is and feel comfort in that. It's that simple. It's
Thank you, Savage. Thank you so much.
What's up, Uncle Tom? Go ahead.
It's not that hard. Everyone needs to quit feeling bad for him. He's been doing this to himself his entire life. The man's 40 years old, and he's been an adult for 20 years. He's been able to do everything he could have done in 20 years to get him up out of the situation that he's in. And instead of doing that, he read books about how the white man was a bad man 100 years ago, and systematic racism and all this stuff. And then he comes up here and talks about all that stuff. He doesn't talk about how he's going to better himself. He doesn't want to take advice. He just wants to blame. And then when he gets upset, he wants to threaten to grape women that are on the panel.
I don't like that.
That's where you need a guy who's big and bad enough to beat him down when he does that, so that his last barrier will be broken. When he is his little fat roly-poly bowling ball ass goes, I'm going to beat your ass for telling me the truth. You have someone big enough that smacks him down, and then he realizes he's reached his limit.
It's Savage. You understand? That's what like me and Imperius, we won to Limpwood all the time. Like I've ripped Limpwood apart before. So has Imperius, but he needs that tough love for him to pull up his bootstraps.
Can we let Savage just finish what he was saying, please? Go ahead, Savage.
But he's threatened to grape women that were on the panel. He's threatened to kill men that were on the panel. He's threatened people's children. And at the end of the day, because he's so bought into his own self-loathing with this race-baiting grifters that he spends money on their books, whenever a black man tells him that he needs to do something, those books allow him to say, that's a race traitor. He's a coon. I don't have to listen to that black man. And then when it's a non-black person, it's, you're just working in white supremacy, trying to hold me down, force feeding me more donuts so my blood sugar goes up because you're a racist. So CT.
I literally said it. He has a superiority complex about his inferiority complex. I've said this for years.
You guys are making this about Linwood when this is deeper than just Linwood. You guys are getting a free expose inside the mind of the black man.
Of a black man,
You guys are getting.
I just wish that people would just say thank you, CT.
Yeah.
Because there are
PhDs. They understand what you're actually doing for free. You're going inside the home of generations of black people. what you did on Monday with JP.
Yeah.
Man, that whole panel, bro. I sent you an email and I broke it down to you how I felt about that panel, bro. That was amazing. People don't understand what you're doing. This is the end. The end of. We can end this. I just think that they want to make this about a certain character.
You know, when I first got on YouTube, I used to joke around and say, "The universe has sent me here. I'm divine," and I was joking.
The first time I ever met you, I said that about you.
Now I realize that I am here on a divine mission.
Yeah.
I knew Linwood the moment he said something to me.
I agree.
He said he's from a family that has probably mistreated him.
Mm-hmm.
When I first met him,
he was a third greatest.
He's not mad at. I was gonna say he's not mad at me. He could pretend that he's mad at my social commentary on Black culture, but prove me wrong.
He was a stepchild that never knew his real father.
But what it is that, like a lot of people, they don't want to turn around and chin check their family. Hey, how come y'all didn't build in this? It's just like with Shador. I was in the comment section with people. I'm like, well, how come Deion didn't build an institution for that boy to play, him and his brothers to play then? Them white people could do what the fuck they want to do. If they want to select him last, the buck break him. Fuck him. How come his dad ain't build shit for him? A lot of these
bug breaking. Is that a live bug breaking we saw, sir? Sorry.
It's just it was the NFL's way of buck breaking them. Buck breaking. How come these blacks don't? What I'm saying is that I've known Linwood's T. He wants to be loved by white people.
Mm-hmm.
These blacks want whites to love them. These blacks want to work in white institutions. I know Linwood. He doesn't really want to harm me. He's saying this because he really wants to harm someone in his own family for not building shit for him. Thank you so much. These blacks have a lot of internal trauma, T. T is hard, man. It's even hard for me sometimes, T, when I walk outside and I see skyscrapers and I see bridges and I see this society not built by black men. And it pains me sometimes. But see, I don't get mad at the white man. Hey, that's the white man shit. That's what he built. I get mad at niggas. And so when I look at a Linwood or older black men, like I'm talking about old black men, even like that nigga Ben, who's threatened my life, it's because I've put a mirror up to their fucking life. And for the first time, Stoic, hey man, how does this young guy know that about me? And what it is that he's ashamed that even at 70, you haven't built anything.
Well, I just want to say that, I grew up knowing people of an even older generation.
Yes, sir.
Ben comes from the Vietnam generation. And I remember my grandfather was talking to a Vietnam vet and he was complaining about all his problems. He said, you dwell on shit too much. That does you no good. And that's the truth with any of this stuff. Linwood dwells on things too much and he does, all of his problems are of his own making. People that came before him had to hunt rabbits and had hunger, which is in its purest form and leaves no room for pretense. He is all his struggle. This is first world struggle. The third world doesn't have time for the bullshit.
CT, can I?
Let me read these super chats first. Dude Chimp gifted 5 memberships. Salute to you. And thank you so much, Dude Cheap Chimp. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships. Kev Studders with the $5 super chat. We are not oppressed. I love being American. I love being American. The black community will be in a much better place when all the old oppressed believing ninjas die off. And Shamar says, this is a good show. A damn good show. Let's get Savage in real quick. And then let's get Lindy in. Go ahead, Savage. What say you about
CT?
Go ahead.
Even when you talk about the Sanders thing, like this is the other thing. It takes accountability away from Sanders. Before the draft, the son did not want to practice for his tryouts.
Nope.
He
Didn't want to meet
also
with GMs. Go ahead.
he also said that if he got drafted to a team that he didn't want to go, his father said that he would kibosh the trades. Like a team that's taking on somebody doesn't want to deal with the showboating, arrogance, and the drama that's coming with Sanders. So again, it goes back to reconfirm people like Linwood and Ben that obviously it had to be racism. There was nothing that could have ever, these people couldn't have done anything ever to cause their own plight. The reason that Ben's an angry old black man is because can you imagine being 70 years old and then talking like you raised kids and you're raising grandkids and great grandkids and you think still in life, could you imagine telling your great grandson that you're oppressed as a 7-year-old man?
I couldn't.
Like, could you imagine you're about to kick the bucket and you're looking at your kids, telling them that you didn't accomplish it, you couldn't accomplish anything more because the white man was just on your neck.
I couldn't imagine it.
So, like, that's why that's Ben's problem. That's Thomas's problem. Like, wherever they're at in life, they still have this idea that they could have had even more, but it was the evil white man. Like, listen, man. If I tell my wife I'm going to do something and I'm not able to do it because of scheduling or any of the things that come up, it makes me feel bad because I told my wife I would do something. Could you imagine living 70 years and saying that your people and you couldn't accomplish anything because of somebody else? Like, I feel bad when I tell my wife I'll be somewhere and then I have to actually go to a job or work over because something happened. And it's something that had to be handled that I was outside of my own hands. Yeah. I could not imagine telling my wife, well, babe, we're poor and we don't have anything because the evil black man suppressed me. Like, I just couldn't imagine doing that.
That would be absurd. That would be absolutely absurd. Yeah.
So, like, these guys that have this philosophy, they are angry because they don't want to actually do anything for themselves. But I'm gonna go, everybody. Have a good night.
Thank you so much, American man.
Have a good night, buddy.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
First thing I need to correct: the term is magnum opus, not magnum. Magnum opus.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say this again.
First thing I need to correct. Oh my God.
Was that not a beautiful term to use, though?
Let me say it again. Because he's talking from a white point of view. Black people do not want to continue being lectured by white people about their atrocities on black life. That's one damn thing. He can say that shit he wants to because when he goes into the bank, he's got to deal with people that looks like him.
Chaotic, I would love to address this
when he has to go to the doctor, he's got to deal with a white person. He's not worried about those things that we're worried about. I want to respond to the black female in the middle.
Linwood.
Listen, are we going to have a sitcom show? Are we going to be a joke?
Linwood.
Because I'll punch your fucking lights out if this is a joke on me.
Linwood.
Because this is not a joke. Okay? Let's get serious for a change.
Linwood.
You're a grown-ass man. Act like one.
Linwood.
My God, man.
Linwood. My pediatrician was a black man.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Linwood.
I give a fuck about black people. I don't care. I don't care. Shut up for a moment. Shut up.
My pediatrician.
Shut the fuck up for a moment and let me speak.
Black man, sir.
I don't care about your black people.
Dentist.
I don't care about you.
My dentist.
I don't care about you.
My dentist, sir.
That's the point. I don't care about you. I wish you would die tonight and drop dead of a heart.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You love me too much, nigga. My dentist, my childhood dentist, was not just a black man. Was not just a black man, but he was a very popular dentist in my city. He just retired. My current, well, he's not my current dentist, but a guy I just went to for one of my evaluations is a very popular black man. My my current doctor right now is a black woman. Bro, almost every goddamn bank I go into, the goddamn branch managers are black. I bank with Chase. Linwood, you are making all of this stuff up in your head like so many other black men, and you are becoming bitter by your own imagination.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on here. Linwood, growing up, you know goddamn well, Linwood, in elementary school, those white female teachers treated us way better than them black teachers ever did. Let's just be honest about it. Bro, you are lying, Linwood, and so many of you black men are lying about this, Linwood. And Linwood, I know we are the same age. But brother, I have met you 1,000 times, man, and looking at it from the Eagles' perspective, man, you are creating. It's like what do they call it? What is that shit that Eminem was talking about? His mother was doing with him, like Munchausen syndrome. Still, you know what I'm talking about? Is it Munchausen syndrome or?
Yes, Munchausen.
Yeah, it's like you are creating sickness that doesn't even exist.
I think Linwood and others like him are a product of both the sexual revolution and our Great Society programs.
Lord, child. I mean,
oh man, there
you know, Stoic. Go ahead, American Man. Go ahead, American Man.
I would really okay. First off, I just want to point something out.
Sure.
Linwood continues to attack you, right? It's odd.
You know why?
Imperius comes up here, says all these things to him. He says nothing. He bows. He tucks his tail. He bows.
American Man.
Chaotic says, "Hey Linwood, I just want to tell you, shut up. I'm going to kill you, man. I don't like you, man. Boy, all these weird things. But when these white men talk to them dirty, they all seem to tuck their tails and bow."
And you know why, American Man? Because Linwood, like so many other blacks, they love white people more than their own people. And I've seen this man 1,000 times in my life. I've seen these women. They want white approval so bad. Him reading all these nigger books, it's a call out for attention, really, from whites. Him showing me books of Linwood, showing me Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, Naeem Akbar, all these niggers that I read when I was a kid. So he's not trying to impress me. He really wants white attention. Look at me, white people. I can read a fucking book.
But CT, remember? Hold on. And then it's odd because he says, I don't want no white person to talk to me. Linwood, you're lying. You listen to everything white liberals tell you.
He reads. But hold on a second, Mike. Even the other day when Linwood, he was showing me a book. Now Linwood didn't know this, but I knew who the guy who I knew the professor, white guy. I said, Linwood, that's a fucking white dude. When does white supremacy apply to your argument? So now you are using the white supremacist book to validate a point, but then in one breath you will talk about white supremacy. Man, a lot of these guys, the Bens, the Thomases, the Linwoods, and so Corin, man, these people are so in love with white people. It's a closeted fetish almost to them. Just come out the closet, Linwood. Well, come out the closet, Ben. Just come out the closet and say you love white people. The difference between Linwood is this. Linwood is mad at the fact, Stoic, that I critique the black community. Same thing with John. But we critique it, but we also work within it. We actually use practical application. John lives in the black community. He's outside every day showing black stuff.
I have a question for you.
Let me finish it real quick. Linwood doesn't like the fact that I'm in a black fraternity. He doesn't like the fact that I've said over and over that I have family members who are in Jack and Jill. Linwood doesn't like the fact that I am an actual person that is black, who loves being black, but will critique black people, white people all over. He can't do that. And I've seen these people, they will attack you because they've created some illusion in their head, some illusion, some fantasy in their head. And that fantasy is he pretends to be this pro blackity black person. But then when a person like John comes around, it crushes his whatever fantasy he had, because John actually has African children. John lives around the very same people he critiques, and he helps them out. He gives them housing. Linwood doesn't do that. Linwood doesn't pass out soup and turkeys and do the community service work that I've done. Man, I am everything that he can't be, man. And that's what bothers him so much. Okay. Even the other day, when I said, nigga, I am greater than Naeem Akbar. I am greater than Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. I am greater than all these niggas that you read up on. The nigga, his eyes exploded, John. But John, you know what the difference is? I said, Linwood, to prove my point, you react more to what I say than any of them niggas that you are reading. You watch me for hours on end. Bro, you've been reading that same goddamn Neely Fuller book for 5 years, and it ain't done a goddamn thing for you. But you've been listening to me for 6 months or a year, and I have impacted you so much that, nigga, I know you wake up thinking about me and what I'm doing, because that's how much of a philosopher I am. I am greater than everybody this nigga has ever read. And that's what he does. Hold on, guys. That's what the nigga doesn't like about me. That's what the nigga doesn't like about John. We are everything that he can never be. Go ahead, Stoic.
But CT,
you want to know what else? Hold on. You want to know what else I find interesting about people like Linwood Chaotic?
Am I gonna be allowed to defend my fucking self here without being critiqued?
Pro-black, right?
I'm not pro-black. I keep telling y'all this. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. This is so much. I'm not pro-black. I've said that 1,000 fucking times. I'm not pro-black. Now the question. Now I've heard you speak a lot of your bullshit speech and call yourself a messiah. You're a narcissistic piece of shit. That's really what you are. But let me critique this further. John, you can have black children like John and hate black people.
Linwood.
No, shut up for a moment and let me speak.
No, Linwood, I control the buttons over here. Linwood, let's go tit for tat right now. Do you have a European last name? Yes or no, sir?
That's my father's name. I didn't ask for the name.
You have a European last name.
I don't know if it's a European name. That's my father's name.
Ask me, do I have a
him.
Ask me, do I have a
I don't know what your name is. I don't know what your name is, nigga.
Ask me.
I don't know your name, nigga. I don't know your name.
Ask me if I have a European last name.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you, sir. I don't have a European last name, sir.
Your father,
I don't walk around.
You and Tariq Nasheed.
I don't know nothing about Tariq Nasheed. I'm telling you.
He called you a tether. He called you a bastard.
Linwood, this is not an attack on you, bro.
But here's I'm trying to have a conversation here, but man, I can't.
I dropped everybody so that me and you could talk.
I'm dealing with black conservative bullshit.
Bro,
we don't want to hear that no more. What don't y'all guys understand?
Let me tell you.
We don't want to hear.
Hey, Linwood, let me tell you something, man. You see, the black conservatives, sir.
We don't want to hear from y'all anymore,
sir. The black conservative, sir, is not shooting up the block. The black conservative isn't leaving kids with no father, sir. The black conservative isn't selling poison to his own community, sir. Sir, the black conservative, sir, really doesn't even want to be around a certain element of the black community. So we leave people the fuck alone. Linwood, you, like most black men.
Thank you, sister. I want to talk to
you. Like, no, I'm talking to you now.
Nigga, I'm done talking to you. Because we're not.
Linwood, you can leave then.
Oh, I can't talk to Linwood?
No, hold on. Linwood, you can leave. Prove to us that this channel was clownish and bullshit. Just leave. I don't have millions of people watching me. I'm not controlled by a network. Linwood, I am the greatest thing that has happened to you in your adult life. just come out the closet and say it, nigga. I am the greatest thing that ever happened to you, and the least you can do is say thank you, dude. Just say thank you, man, and be on your way. Just say thank you, Linwood. Because me and John are everything that you think you are now. Name me the last time you served a bowl of soup to any black population that was downtrodden. Name it, nigga. Name it, nigga. I've done casework, volunteered in the black community with my organization and without, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? One of my good friends ran for mayor of a predominantly black city, bro. And I was out there canvassing in the worst part of the hood. Savage knows what city I'm talking about. Bro, you can't go tit for tat with me when dealing with the black community, bro. You will lose $1 billion. I'll give you a head start, nigga, and you would lose. You would lose. I have an actual CV. I have an actual resume. There are people in the chat like CKJ. He knows the people, the black professors, the tree that I'm from. You're gonna lose, Linwood. You wish that T, you know how like females get jealous of each other? You know, like dark-skinned bitches used to get jealous of light-skinned bitches and do shit to.
No, don't put me in that, but yes, I understand.
This is the equivalent of a nigga like that. He sees John. He sees John in the black community
same thing
with niggas. And Linwood is so terrified of doing what me or John is doing. And I'll tell you something else, T. And I'm going to be honest with you. Linwood is probably more accepted amongst whites than the black population any day of the week. And the nigga hates himself for that. Ooh. I can go around blacks and dominate. John, he goes on camera and does it. He does it with ease. It's like watching Jordan sometimes. Linwood is not accepted around blacks. That's what eats him alive.
That's interesting.
That's what eats a lot of these people alive.
Can you ask him that question though? Is that true?
He's not here. He dropped off.
That's what I want to know. Is that a true statement? Is he not comfortable around?
He's
black,
not.
You know,
he's creating
round the way blacks, just round the way.
See, he wouldn't be accepted around round the way blacks, smarty-arty blacks. He wouldn't be accepted around so many blacks. His lifestyle doesn't prove it. Gotcha. And when he sees me, man, he gets so angry and frustrated because I make it look easy. Mm-hmm. John makes it look easy. Man, this dude, I know this guy, T, and he thinks that I'm doing this for entertainment. I ain't got to do this for no goddamn entertainment. Hey, man, Harvard should study what the fuck I'm doing. Yale, all these smarty-arty ass colleges should study what the fuck I'm doing over here. And to a degree, American man is right. How come he don't really throw smoke at Imperius, who says some of the most vulgar shit to Imperius, who says some of the most vulgar shit? Because the nigger is so afraid of white people. He's terrified of whites. The other day, I was kicking in the back of the Catholic Church, kicking in all these white people's back. That nigger didn't call in to kick these hunky ass, child molesting ass whites back in. These niggas are cowards, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
These niggas are cowards, and I've been around these types of blacks. Ben, he's 70 years old. He still wants ice cream from a white man. The nigga still wants ice cream from the white man from when he was a little fucking kid. Instead of saying, Dad, how come you didn't build a motherfucking ice cream shop, nigga? Dad, how come you didn't build an ice cream shop? Man, fuck that white
Maybe
dude.
they didn't have the money.
How come his smarty arty ass dad didn't build a fucking ice cream shop? That's T, I get what you're trying to do. But
you know what I'm saying? Maybe they didn't have the money. I don't know.
How do you know it? How do you know?
Goddamn, I can't.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Hold on, John. Hang tight, John. T. Okay. The average black family has about 50 fucking family members. You mean to tell me 50 niggas couldn't get together and say, let's build an ice cream shop for little Ben?
That's true, because I have an uncle.
Man, I've seen niggas. I got friends who got families that are huge. Man, could you imagine one of these black ass families came together and said we're gonna put $2,000 together, all of us? Man, you mean to tell they can have $250,000 in 2 weeks?
Yeah, I had an uncle that had a snow, because my people are from Louisiana, so it was called Snowball, which is like basically a snow cone or whatever y'all want to call them wherever you're from. So in Louisiana, they were called Snowball. So my uncle had a very popular snowball machine, and he went. I forgot what war he went to, but he was in the military or whatever, and he was very successful. He did his thing, but his kids let it go. They didn't continue it on. And I think that's the problem.
That happens a lot too in the black community.
Yeah, we don't continue what our ancestors started. Yeah.
Linwood, before John gets in.
That's the truth, though. It's sad,
Linwood is mad at me about something that he's perceived.
Yeah, snowball is like a Louisiana thing. It's like a snow cone. Go ahead.
Peyton Gendron, this white, I told the story yesterday. The white boy that shut up all them blacks in the Buffalo shooting. Go back and watch the interview. There's this 6'5" black man who the day prior was hanging out with that white piece of shit.
Wow.
The white boy said, "Yeah, don't be here tomorrow." Now, I've been in places, and I told a story about this. Some random white dude come. I get to pat. My friend who ran for mayor. We were at a meeting. Some random white boy came in there. He wasn't no fucking businessman or politician. I got to patting this white boy down. All the niggers in there were like, "Why you patting him down like that?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know him." These blacks don't.
That would have been me, CT.
These blacks don't operate the same way that whites do.
Who is this cracker?
These motherfuckers, whites are Karens. They get to ask them questions. Who is black?
Yeah.
Linwood is like the blacks that were around me asking me why was I patting down this white boy. This nigger is a coward like most of these black men. Go ahead.
Wow.
John. Wow. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John. You're on mute, John.
I mean, I heard Linwood, he was arguing for that motherfucker that shit to be drafting. And there's so many videos going around, and I agree with you, CT. Dion should have built the shit for the boy. And I've explained it over and over, and I ain't gonna go into a lot of detail, but unlike the white man,
sorry, y'all.
Archie Manning, and I know Tia hurts your feelings, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Archie Manning.
It's so good. I love the Sanders. I love the Sanders.
Archie Manning, Peyton Manning, Eli Manning. I hear there's another young nigga that's coming up, Manning. Niggas can't build that. Them quarterbacks, nigga, them leaders. Dion was a cornerback, bro. I was a 49er fan. I watched that nigga. I used to go to the games, nigga. I was a big fan. I used to travel all over the country watching the 49ers play, and when they attracted Dion, they won the Super Bowl. What blacks don't understand, bro, and it's hard. I tell you, I know it's gonna hurt, niggas. So I know it's gonna hurt. That nigga would not go into the huddle. Go back and look at his 49er games, nigga. Any of you niggas that don't believe one thing, he would not go into the defensive huddle. He would not do it. He would not do it. He was a solo artist. I tell you, niggas are solo artists. I tell you, CT, niggas solo artists. And Lil Wayne in a world where the Beatles win. So Dion created a son who gonna compete in the world with Peyton Manning, Eli Manning, Arch Manning. Nigga, he can't compete in that world. He created a cornerback. His DNA, his genes created a cornerback, a rapping nigga. He'd have been great as a corner. Maybe a defensive end, some shit like that. All that rap shit he doing, he might have been drafted in the first round. They don't give a fuck if you come out with big ass gold chains on. Legendary, nigga. As a quarterback, as a leader, blacks don't create that. Dion created a nigga. He be a great defensive end nigga, a cornerback, Archie Manning creates quarterbacks.
John, do you think that Dion had his sons be entitled? They're like they feel entitled. Like in other words, with the Mannings.
I think the biggest problem, bro, is that blacks don't know how to create Peyton Manning. I'm just, it for the niggas who listen, I know it hurts, but blacks don't know how to create a lineage of Peytons.
Goddamn, nigga, stay on topic. Go ahead.
Blacks don't know how to create a lineage of Peyton, Archie, Eli, all them motherfuckers. They're all quarterbacks. Dion tried to turn a cornerback into a quarterback. Nigga, this shit don't work. That nigga out here rapping and shit. Peyton Manning would have been out throwing passes to nigga like, yo, shit, they ain't draft me yet. Let me go throw some passes. This nigga threw on a rap concert. He a nigga. He came from a nigga. It is what you niggas gonna have to call it what it is. You gonna have to accept what it is. And
what's wrong with coming from a nigga? What's wrong with that? Is that a bad thing?
You trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. You trying to make a nigga.
So being a black person is a bad thing?
No, that's not.
That's what it is.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what it is, Miss T.
No,
and my God, I've been wanting to say this because I've been hearing all this stuff, and I really want to just go into Q&A about this. Because Miss T, I'm gonna tell you something, Miss T.
I gotta read the super chat. L with the $5 super chat. Hang tight, guys in the back. John, RIP to manhood. It's over. Sober up. All right, go ahead, Linwood.
Okay, Miss T. Now, Miss T, I'm about to get Miss T. Just to thank you, sister. I'm about to get real pissed off with these black dudes up here because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They have no clue. What I'm saying, Miss T, is this. Yes, a black man could have black children, but hate his black self, hate his black race. And the way that he would do that is to demean his own people and teach his children how to demean other black people.
Well, you see that black people.
You see that in the mentality. You know what? Let me tell you why I'm a bit angry at the so-called black conservative. Because the black conservative believes that they are the exception, they're not the rule. And that they will never be treated as the rule.
Hey, Linwood, fuck that. Fuck that. Hey, come to Cleveland and let's go to some projects. And I want you to walk up to some drug dealing ass hood boys. And I want you to say, hey, brother, maybe you shouldn't sell poison to the black community. I could take you to some communities now, nigga, where it's open air dope dealing, nigga.
We're talking about
you want to do it?
Shaker Heights?
No.
Okay, I'll take
you stop listening to music. That's Shaker's a suburb. I could take you to communities, nigga. I want to see you walk up to some hood niggas and ask them, hey, why don't you stop selling drugs to your own fucking community? Why not? Yep.
Because it's not their community.
Niggas selling drugs and robbing that don't mean nothing. But me and John we're the bad guys, right? We're the bad guys. Right?
CT,
we're the bad guys.
See, wait a minute, CT.
We're the bad guys, right?
And I really want to talk to Miss T about this because we don't get a chance to hear from a
T.
Oh man, come on, CT.
These are some ignorant. I actually was trying to help Linwood out. All right.
Yeah.
This man is gonna repeat the cycle. He's gonna be just like Ben. He's gonna be just like Thomas, blaming the white man, preying on people like me. But he ain't preying on gang members. No. He ain't preying on niggas who are really doing devastation in the community. These niggas are cowards, man. These niggas.
I'm just gonna hear him out. That's all. Because he cried yesterday and he was saying
he did.
I kind of resonated with him yesterday.
Sis, I was crying because I was crying because I found out this and I didn't know what was going on. So,
I know. I went through the same thing with my actual biological father. Yes, so that's why I resonated with you yesterday, and I was like, I seriously am praying for you. Like, I know what that feels like.
Because black women, that's all we've known. Like, I'm not going to sit here and let these black men disrespect a black woman. I'm not going to allow them to do it. And I'm not going to allow black men to blame you for the conditions of our people. I'm not going to do that.
Linwood, black women have disrespected you.
All right, hang tight. Linwood. I know you ain't talking about me because when have I ever?
I'm being. Well, let me explain this, man. Please.
You certainly are talking about me.
You're throwing him off the panel in 5-10
Did
seconds,
you
and
threaten
I can be in the middle of the sentence. I'm off the panel.
You threatened to grape a female. You've never heard me threaten.
No. I threatened to grape. I threatened to rape Savage's children because they have raped my children.
What? Oh. These are the people. This a nigga you want sympathy from, T.
No, you didn't hear what I just said.
I don't even want to. I don't even want to finish.
Well, no.
I don't want
well,
to
no.
Well, you know what? I would draw that because because you read history about black women being raped by white men.
No,
you read that history.
You read it.
So
one thing about me, and I'll say this. One thing about me, I don't agree at all with bringing in people's kids into a situation. I don't care how mad you are the person.
This is a contact sport. When you're dealing with crackers,
no. I don't
really
care.
Don't care how they feel, ma'am.
No,
you don't care how they feel, sis.
No,
this is
listen.
If Savage was the
do you have kids? Do you have kids? I have kids.
Savage isn't here, so I don't want to talk about Savage.
I have 2 kids, and no, I don't want nobody talking about my kids.
I pray to God. I pray for them. I pray for them to be successful. I pray for them to have a healthy life. But I don't pray for that bastard's kids at all. You're not gonna get me to apologize for that. If Savage would have died tonight,
we're not gonna ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense.
Okay.
You talk to him.
Don't like the
you talk to a black man.
Negroes
I gotta go down.
He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything.
Because they are a detriment to black people.
The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
The black male selling dope than the black man that assimilates.
I just don't agree with other people talking about.
That's cool. That's cool, sis. That's cool, sis. That's cool, sis.
John, these are some ignorant blacks, man.
You know, I was listening to Linwood. You know, like on one hand, these blacks they say the slave auction. You know, the draft is like a slave auction, but then they're like demanding that shit do
Actually, whoa. But to clarify that statement, NFL players that played in the NFL in the past have made that reference that the NFL draft was the epitome of the transatlantic slave trade.
Start your own league. Start your own fucking league.
Money.
Your own. Black people spend all types of money on luxury goods. Linwood, stop the fucking bullshit.
That's a good point because China did just come out and say we were buying Louis Vuitton for like it was like made for $2 and we paid $2,000. It's stupid. Like I'm just saying we gotta get together.
TT.
It's crazy.
I was listening to like some of the Shannon Sharp stuff that came out recently, and he made $22 million playing football. That's what he made,
and that was good back in his day.
That's pre-tax.
Hell yeah.
He basically offered her, that white woman, all of his income from playing football. Think about it. He offered her $10 million.
Yeah.
Hold on. He offered her $10 million.
And she said no.
But he made he's made $22 million after taxes. That would have been about $10 million. That nigga banged his head 15 years and was willing to give that white woman all of the earnings for banging his head.
I thought it was pretty. Let me be honest. I thought it was pretty.
Shannon Sharp is a fucking idiot.
You can't fucking finish.
Shannon Sharp. Wait a minute, hold on. Shannon Sharp. Let me explain something about Shannon Sharp. Let me explain something about Shannon Sharp, guys. Let me explain something about Shannon Sharp.
when I heard some of the recordings, I felt sick to my damn stomach. Like, you're a grown man talking like you're a slave on a plantation. It will really real good that a big black man choke a little tiny white girl in public. It would look real good, wouldn't it? And I'm like, Negro, what?
But a lot of black men have that fantasy of doing that to white women. They do. It's a thing.
And you know some, Miss T. As black males too, we've been we have not been allowed to function as men in society. So when I hear people say, well, why do y'all worship the D-boys? Why do y'all worship the rappers? When I was coming up in the 90s,
I think that's crazy. I never liked those type of guys ever.
Yeah,
believe it or not.
And much respect to you, sis. Much respect to you. Thank you. But when I was growing up in the 90s, black women aspired to be with those men because they were considered to be men.
Or tough, tough.
Yeah, they were considered to be men, and like black males like myself was considered to be soft or being white. And I will give you, I'll tell you a real true story. I took a white female out on a date back when I was much, much younger. And, it was a real nice, date, get together, whatnot. And she said to me, Linwood, stop. Like, stop what?
Wow.
She said, Linwood, if I wanted to date a white man, I would be with a white man. I don't want a white man. I want me a black man. I want me a black man who is confident in his blackness.
So basically, she was calling you. Okay. It's making sense now. So basically, she was telling you, you are a black man, but you sound like a white man. You look like a black man on the outside, but you act like a white man because of how you were raised and your surroundings and things like that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Ma'am.
Let me ask you this question. Do you wish you had lived around more black people growing up to have that edge, I guess?
Honestly, I wish I was around a lot more black people because I'd be a lot more seasoned. I'd be a lot more not confused about our circumstances. Because I felt that black people been misunderstood and black people been attacked, not from the white supremacists, but even from black assimilationists. They've been attacked.
Gotcha.
And I feel like, as a black man, I got to defend those people that can't get on these panels and stick their chests out, be willing to lose their jobs, lose their careers, go for broke, and say the things I'm saying.
But you don't have to do that, though.
Not give a flying fuck.
Listen, do something.
John, I walked away from the computer because I just I had a DoorDash. Order some beer. John opened my door. The driver is honking their horn. Beep, beep, beep. Suburbs. The guy said, "You ordered DoorDash?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Come get it." This happened just right now. I go to the car. Now, mind you, it's a female that was supposed to deliver. I go to the car. It's 5 niggers in the car. It was 1 female, but it's 4 dudes. Give him my ID. He hands me one of the bags. Then he gives me another bag with the beer. No courtesy, no common greeting. And normally you are supposed to come and deliver it to the door. I had to walk to go get it. John, these blacks are stupid, man. Large numbers of blacks are not going to be able to make it in this reality, man. Especially what's about to happen. John, I get bad customer service from blacks every fucking day. I try so hard. I try to be as benevolent as possible to these stupid fucking niggas. Car full of niggas at 1:00 in the morning. Come get it. Come get it. This just happened, man. I swear to God, that's why I left. This just happened.
I can believe you. Oh, I can believe you.
You're supposed to come to the door.
Man, go ahead.
They're ignorant. They're fucking ignorant. Then if you say something to the nigga, what you mean, man? They like you the problem. Now, should I call and say don't let that nigga bring shit to me? Give me a refund on my tip. It's no point, John.
You know, CT,
go ahead. No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
CT, I was thinking about this Shannon Sharp nigga. And
Let
you
me
know,
I got some.
there's so many niggas like this Shannon Sharp nigga. And you know, niggas all the time in their community, we ain't got no investment, we ain't got no money. That nigga got children. He do. I know at least he got one daughter. I think Shannon Sharp got one
No,
daughter.
he has 4 children. I think
I
he
don't
has 2
give a
girls,
fuck
2
how
boys.
many. I know he got one. That's all that matters.
He has 2 daughters and
I don't
one
give
son.
a fuck how many he got. I know he got at least one.
Yo, dude, watch your
If
fucking
one
mouth.
little
Watch your
brat- if one-
fucking mouth, your sister. Watch your fucking mouth, your sister.
if
You're
one
not
little-
gonna talk to sister fucking again. Now put the fucking beard down and talk to sister like you got some respect. You understand
I'm gonna
me?
ask you a question.
Because I'll get up a decent. I'm I-95, bitch. Don't you ever talk to this black woman again, you old bastard. Talk to this sister like you got some respect. Get off your fucking slumber and speak to this sister like you got some sense. Sister, my apologies.
It's okay, Linwood. Thank you, Linwood. I appreciate that.
CC, I'm gonna propose you. I'm gonna like put forth a question to you. I hope you're here. If Shannon Sharp's daughter came to him and said, "Yo, Daddy, I need $1 million on this investment idea I got," he'd look at her like she was crazy as hell and say, "Get the fuck out of my face." But his sexual proclivities led him to offering up a woman, a stranger, a 20-year-old woman, $10 million right off the break. Ain't a black motherfucker in this whole world that could get $10 million off that nigga that easy. And that shows you where the blacks are in this world. They're just
The
like
blacks,
camps.
the blacks, nigga, don't speak.
Don't
Don't.
interrupt me,
There
man.
ain't no black person doing that shit, man.
Don't
Come on.
interrupt me, bro. Everybody
Come
let
on.
you get in your mouth,
Come
bro.
on. Come on.
Like we just had
Ain't
a nigga.
nobody doing that slave shit that Shannon Sharp doing.
We just had a nigga willing to give up all of his earnings from playing football, butting his head up against niggas, getting injuries, taking drugs to pump himself up to play again. He wanted to give all of that shit over to a white woman. Like, these niggas are real weak, bro. They real weak.
Well, it's not a weakness, Brian. It's not a weak, John. Let me tell
Well,
you what it really
you
is.
want to call it, bro? If you
Let
want
me
to
tell you
give
what it
up
really
all
is.
your earnings, if you want to give up all your earnings, bro, there's something wrong.
No,
with
that's a sucker. That's a sucker.
you. He wouldn't even get it. Like he gave over his daughters, his children's inheritance, nigga.
Shannon Sharp, like me, Master P said this many years ago. These black males don't want to get old. These black males don't want to get old.
Oh, you're right.
They want to still be out here wearing the tattoos. They still want to be doing what they did at 26, at 56. Like, you're a granddad now. You got to act like one. You got to grow up like one.
Well,
And
he was
Shannon,
willing to give up. He was willing to give over his whole inheritance, he was willing to give all of his earnings from the NFL. He could have left his daughter. He didn't want to give it over to a 20-year-old OnlyFans. Nigga, he could have opened up a grocery store, probably 20 or 30 in the hood.
to be honest with you, John, and I'm just having a real
ass, bro. Like
I'm having a real conversation with you, John, about this. Black people's mindset is not I was at work today, and I was thinking about
nobody want to hear about that shit, bro. Nobody want to hear about that shit.
And the one thing I thought about
Nobody
was
want to hear about that shit.
our black males in particular have the mindset of a pirate. We all know what a pirate is, right?
Nobody want to hear about that shit.
I don't think we got to hear from Lindy Lou.
Oh, hell, son.
She can speak. She can speak. I'm cool. Black people, we have this mentality
I thought she could speak. You know about me.
we don't want to invest in anything. We want to
I
take
don't want to hear anything else from that about that
because
shit.
we don't care
We
about it.
got it,
It's
nigga.
not.
We got it, nigga. We got it.
We're not
Nigga, you
supposed
go
to
around,
to
you
that.
go around like nigga. You go around pound with pound talking the same shit, nigga. Nelly, what's that nigger's name?
I never mentioned Nelly Fuller Jr. I never mentioned
Niggers
Nelly.
Niggers Nelly Fuller, whatever the fuck her name is.
This guy's
You go around pound talking that crazy ass black woman shit. Like, bro, we got it.
You got a black woman up
You know
here,
what's
man.
so new? Is there any other niggas that done wrote a book that you read that you can quote? Any other nigga?
Actually, Dr.
A
John
new
Henry
nigga.
Clark.
Can you come up with a
Dr.
new
John
nigga?
Henry Clark.
Is that a new
Dr.
nigga?
Tommy.
Is that a new nigga or is that an old nigga?
Dr.
We
Tommy
need to
Curry. Dr. Tommy Curry, the man not.
Are these new niggas or old niggas?
Actually,
All
Dr. Tommy Curry is pretty young.
The fact that the Democrats took the black community, that is so sad because the Democrats said they were going to do this crap. They said they were going to do this. They took it all out of the mind and they're chaining y'all in your mind.
James, shut up. James, shut up. Shut up. Go back to the mountains. James, go back to the mountains, James.
You have no clue because
Linwood. James, go back to the mountains, James.
Black people get along. We don't
For
get
100
along.
years, we're going to have those. And I don't want to say that word.
You say what you want to say. You're racist. Say
100
it.
years, we're going to have them in mind change. They said that. The Democrats said that.
Actually, no. Actually, that's not what he said. From what I heard, Lyndon Baines Johnson said.
So Linwood,
you can have
Linwood. What I noticed tonight when you yesterday, because I've battled with you before. You know I've owned you before in the past. You know that. You know if I've trolled you and I've battled you in the past.
This is basically a troll, man.
All I'm saying, James, shut up. But the whole thing is
Mike.
James, shut up, James. Just be quiet. All I can hear is a banjo in the background. I can hear a banjo in the background. Yeah. But the whole thing is that, James, be quiet, James. But the whole thing, Linwood, is that you came out and you opened up and you really showed yourself to try to have self-help and change. But then you turn right back around again and say the most egregious stuff. Right after. No, you don't have to explain. No, please don't explain. Please don't explain. If my personal opinion is that you're mentally ill. You are mentally ill. And you need serious therapy.
Well,
I think, and listen, Linwood. I think you're also, Linwood. Hear me out. I think you're also a danger to society. I think you're a danger to society. You've threatened to K-word people. You threatened to R people. You've threatened people. You're a danger to society, dude. You're mentally, Linwood. You're in crisis. You are breaking down. Your mental health is not good. You need to log off. You need to log off social media. You need to get mental help. You probably need to go to like a psychiatric center. Linwood, you're going to hurt somebody. You're going to hurt somebody or hurt yourself. This is not a troll. Linwood, I troll. This is not a troll. This is not a troll. Linwood, this is not a troll. Linwood, you're in serious crisis. You threatened to K-word me. Linwood, you realize what I do for a living? You realize that I'm law enforcement? Dude, you threatened to K-word me. I can have you locked up right now, Linwood. Right now, I can have you locked up. And I'm in Virginia. We're in the same state.
Do what you got to do.
You threatened to K-word me. You threatened to K-word me. You threatened to K-word chaotic. You threatened to R-word a woman. Linwood, you need serious mental help. Seriously, you are unraveling. We're going to see you on the news. We're going to see you on the news, Linwood, K-wording somebody or yourself.
Let me explain this to you.
Don't explain. You're sick. You're a sick person. You need mental help.
If I was going to lose it, I would not be breathing again.
Yes, you would, because this is your manifesto. No. So, Linwood, I'm in law enforcement. It says this is your manifesto. This is your lead up to your big hurrah.
No,
that's what this is. You should not be on. You should not be online. You should be in an institution. You should be in an institution. Getting treatment. Linwood, you are messed up in the head. Linwood, I personally think you're bipolar.
I think you're bipolar because you go from high to low within a matter of minutes. You'll be talking to somebody very nicely, and then you'll flip into I'll K-word you a couple of minutes later. That's bipolarism. You're bipolar, Lane. You have issues. You have mental issues.
Officer.
And listen, you should not, Linwood, you should not be on YouTube. You should not be on YouTube.
Oh, you're
should
an
not
officer.
Be on YouTube.
Officer Mikey, isn't it?
Yeah, you should not be on YouTube. Your mental health. You're not built for this. You're not built. Linwood, I've trolled you. I've trolled you so hard. I've made you rage quit. I've made you flip out. I've made you punch things. Linwood, I control you into oblivion, Linwood. But this is not good for you. It's not good. The stuff you said tonight, you threatened to shoot CT. You threatened to K-word me. You threatened to R-word other people.
I actually did that.
But that's not trolling. You're a sick individual. There's something wrong with you.
Let me explain something to you.
No, don't explain anything. Just leave YouTube. Just leave YouTube. Get off YouTube. Get off YouTube before you go to prison because you'll get locked up. You threatened to K-word people.
But am I really going to K-word you? No.
Yes. Yeah, it's a credible threat. That's a credible threat.
I don't know.
No, it's not a credible threat. Let me explain something to you.
You might.
Let me say this to you. Black people say this in closed closets.
Black people. No, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, Chinese, Vietnamese. It doesn't. Listen, don't go back into black people say this. You threatened to take people's lives. Stop going to. Listen, Linwood. You're mentally ill. You're mentally ill. Will you admit that you're mentally? Linwood, will you admit? Will you admit that you're mentally ill? That you have mental illness? Will you admit that you're mentally ill?
Talk to y'all later. Bye, guys. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me, CT. It was fun.
Damn, sis, where you going?
I'm about to go on my own
She doesn't
channel.
want to talk. Linwood, she doesn't want to talk to your fat. She doesn't want to talk to your fat, creepy ass.
I'm going on my own channel. My own channel, Linwood. If you want to come through.
Well, sister, good luck with it. I'll come through and talk.
Sister, good luck. Weren't you just threatening her earlier tonight? Weren't you just threatening her earlier tonight? Did you forget?
No, he didn't threaten me. He didn't threaten
me. I didn't threaten her. No.
It was Lindy. You threatened Lindy. My bad. I'm sorry.
I was being sarcastic.
No, you weren't. Linwood, what happens is when you're bipolar lets loose, you try to circle back and try to circumvent your behavior.
No.
Linwood, you're dangerous. You're a dangerous person.
The only reason I'm trying to leave is because Mike is like really pinning him up to a situation, and I don't want to be an accomplice.
He's trying to criminalize me.
I don't have time. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. I don't have time for
You don't criminalize yourself.
You don't have time for this.
You don't criminalize yourself.
Let me.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this.
Myself.
No, I said Linwood. I never said you, T. I said Linwood. Not you.
Well, T, I'll say this in closing. I'll say this in closing. Everything you said tonight was very positive. I appreciate you, and I hope everything in your life goes great. And there's nothing but positivity. Nothing but positivity. Yeah.
Lord, child.
Yeah.
Somebody said I'm a witness. Get the fuck out of here in the chat.
Positivity.
Let me.
But Linwood, you're creepy. Linwood, you're a creepy old fat. You're a creepy guy, man. You're just creepy as hell, man. You're just creepy, dude.
Let me tell you something.
Fuck you, Woody. Go ahead. Sorry.
If you're officer of the law, do y'all officers sit back and talk about the trauma you've produced onto black people? The kids the innocent black children you've murdered.
So I've murdered. So Linwood, I've murdered children. I've murdered children. What the hell are you talking about? Linwood, what are you talking about? I've never murdered anybody.
I wonder.
What are you talking about?
I wonder, do you officers sleep at night when you shoot innocent black children?
I've never shot anybody.
Okay.
Do you go to bed with that guilty conscience?
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll say this.
Yes, ma'am.
When I understand your hurt and your pain and your going back to the past of everything that's happened with the black race, I get it. I get it. But also at the same time, what I want you to understand is you cannot let that whatever happened in the past hold you back. You know what I mean? You have to move forward. You have to move forward. If you want to become a better person in life, become successful, you have to move forward. You cannot linger on the past. You can think about it, reminisce every once in a while. Okay, my people went through this. My ancestors went through this. I get it. They had a hard time. Yes, and I love them for getting through it. This is why we are here where we are
still
today.
dealing with it here in 2025.
I know we
It's not
are,
over.
but look, we're not going
Yes,
through the
ma'am.
things. No, but listen what I'm saying.
Yes,
My
ma'am.
dad is a fucking boomer in Louisiana. Like my dad, and I tell this story all the fucking time. My dad lived in a very rural country area in Louisiana. Grew up,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, in the yes. He was one of the ones who had to, hey, go into the back of the goddamn movie theater, the back of the whatever situation, because it was whites only, whites here, blacks back there, whatever the case. But one thing that my dad did tell us is, yes, I grew up like this, but y'all are not growing up like this, because our people, we fought for y'all not to go through those things. Now you can reverence and appreciate and respect what our ancestors went through, but don't let it deter you from being great. That's the only thing. You can still be great regardless of what your parents and your ancestors.
Imperious, I got your cash at my fault,
still
buddy.
be great. We can still be great, and we
Hold on,
are
guys.
great.
Hold on, guys. Transgender with the $2 super chat. Mike's definitely not enough. He's a bum. Abiola,
I don't want to hear.
Am I lying?
Hold on.
Did I lie?
Let me read these super chats.
Okay.
Abiola with the £2 says, "Counter looks like Homo erectus. Transgender Jesus saves for Mike's N-word pass. Internet guy said Mike is a carpet cleaner." Yeah, Stutters says simping is at his all-time high tonight. Skywalker says the simping is at an all-time high tonight. Before Imperious gets in, matter of fact, Imperious, go ahead, buddy.
I think I've grown a vagina in the last 30 minutes just reading some paperwork.
No, but I really feel like I said
Woman,
something
shut
really
the
nice.
fuck up!
Hey, watch your fucking mouth. Who the fuck you
God,
talking to,
I
dude?
hate that you exist.
Fuck
you are
you,
a
bitch.
milking cow for breeding. Shut the fuck
you.
up.
No,
Bitch, you don't even know
motherfucker.
me. You
I
don't
don't
even know
care
me.
what you are. You have a pair of
You bitch
tits
ass-
and a vagina. You have no
Is he
worth.
talking to me
And you're a
or
sexist
Yes,
piece
I'm
of shit.
talking to you.
King, you don't know Imperious.
I
Well,
swear to God, you
That's
are the
what he
reason.
said, stick
The
a high
fact
line
that
of
you don't have a dick down your throat right now shows that you're
Hold
absolutely
on.
useless.
This is what
Who
chaos
is
you
he
brings up
talking
here.
to?
You
Who
are
is he
an
talking
absolute piece
This-
of dog
Who is he
shit.
talking
See, this is the
to?
disrespect of black people.
You,
See,
woman.
Who is he talking to?
You.
Bitch,
You've
little
created
dick.
Linwood.
You've
created Linwood.
No, you 2-inch dick.
You
bitch ass
should, dude,
motherfucker.
bitch. If I wanted to, I'll put you in medically
Fuck
induced coma and breed you like the fucking cow you are.
Motherfucker, let me tell you something.
You're just mad because
No,
I
I'm mad that you fucking don't have your husband telling you to shut the fuck up, so I have to.
Okay, you don't have to tell me a motherfucking
You
thing.
shut the fuck up, you fat
little
fucking
dick ass
cow.
bitch. What the
shut
fuck
up,
are you
nigga.
talking about? You don't
Dude,
even
shut
know
the
me.
fuck up. Linwood, this right now is how you deal with a bitch, Linwood.
Okay.
She ain't no
let me
bitch,
tell
you better watch your
something. You know
fucking
what?
mouth.
She's
nigga.
all
CT,
fucking
if you're
bitch,
gonna
Linwood.
if you're gonna
She
let
takes
this
Nigga,
bitch
whatever.
like
Linwood.
Nigga, I'ma
All
fuck you up
women
when I see
take
you, nigga.
dick.
Okay, so you're gonna let him
I'm
do
coming
it?
to see you, boy.
Linwood, you're
With this
coming
black
here.
woman?
I'll put you in the fucking ground, Linwood. Come out here.
This what we doing?
And
I'm
I'll
not
put you
your
in the
black
dirt too,
bitches,
nigga.
Linwood.
We doing
Yeah,
We doing this?
watch your
No,
fucking mouth.
Linwood, you shut the fuck up, Linwood.
You shut the fuck up.
No. CT, are we doing this?
Yeah, bitch,
No,
we're doing
this.
this.
This what CT allows.
We're
This what
doing
CT allows.
this?
That's why.
Okay.
You
All right,
can
cool.
cuss them out. You can cuss them out.
No. This is not what I'm doing. I'm not going to talk to this bitch ass motherfucker with a 2-inch needle dick ass penis.
What do you mean?
He's angry because he cannot compete with any black man on the motherfucking in any realm. That's his problem. He wants to be an athlete. That's why he criticizes every black athlete that he can. That's his problem. It's just ridiculous. He has so much hate for black men. If you don't see it, I'm sorry for y'all. He has so much hate, even for you, CT. You don't see it sometimes. Just trust me. If you get him up out of here, you pissed him off good enough, he'll start talking shit about your motherfucking ass.
Oh yeah.
Easily. Don't trust these motherfuckers. I'm telling you. You can do what you want to do. This your channel. But I was having a good time until his hateful, evil ass came up here. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, Imperious. That's all I got to say. And I don't want to say nothing else to him. I'm done about it. Thank you for having me, CT. But fuck motherfucking Imperious, this racist, nasty, pink dick ass bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bye. I'm done. Fuck that bitch.
Oh, hold on, sis. Hold on, babe. So we doing this now, brother? This is why I mean you got beef. This is why I got beef with you. Because you allow white supremacists to come up here and disrespect our sisters like that. You got a wife at home, brother. Come on, man. We better than this. We better than this.
Linwood. First of all, you're nobody to beef with. Second of all, this woman is probably.
I got beef with you for that reason. I did.
Second of all, this woman probably has been victimized by black men physically and mentally more than.
Come on, brother. We on that. Come on, brother.
You guys are in so much of a delusion.
I thought we elevated from that, brother.
I've been elevated all my life, to be honest with you. But you know,
mind you, you got a beautiful sister at home. You got a beautiful black woman at home. Set an example, man. You can't let that be. You cannot let these white people out there call this black woman no bitch, and you co-sign that on the job.
What about when black men call black women bitches in
and
rap?
I've had to check that. Like I had to check that shit a few times. Like we're not gonna keep disrespecting these sisters like this. I'm not getting on no records calling no women no black women no bitch. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I ain't no rapper.
I feel so sorry for you blacks, man. It makes me almost damn near want to cry at night when I look at the condition of the black mind. I just ordered some DoorDash. And guy was honking his horn. It's a car full of niggas. But on the app, it was a female. I go to the car, it's 5 niggas in the car. Is this DoorDash? Yeah, it's come get it. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? You guys aren't compatible, man, with this with what's going on here, man.
But TT, on a serious tip, I know we do. Are you
gonna let me finish? Or are you gonna let me finish?
Wait a minute. Hold on, brother. I know.
Okay,
I know
you said me to hold on, even though it's my show. But
wait a minute, brother. Because something you said, I want to get off my chest.
May I finish?
On a real serious level.
Just write it down so I can finish what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say on my show. I wanted to tell these weed smoking ass niggas, you know, normally the driver brings the items up the driveway into the house. Every time that's happened, it's with blacks. Now,
but CT also though. No, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm not being disrespectful,
but you're not letting me finish.
I'm not dismissing. Well, brother, I'm not
Lindy,
dismissing.
are you still here? Lindy, are you still here, Lindy?
Wait a minute, I'm not dismissing you, brother. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm not dismissing you.
No, you're not. You're not. You want to talk so much, and that's the problem. Linwood, society is speeding up at an exponential rate. Stoic man, I'm actually terrified, not just because of blacks, But because a lot of us, man, a lot of humanity is about to be left behind, man. Bro, you can't have space flight and niggas on a space flight, a transport to Mars, and somebody's on there getting mad about chattel slavery. It's not compatible.
Well, CT, you said yourself you were once culturally captured like Linwood, and there would probably been a time when you've been.
Oh, I wasn't like this, but I wasn't. Yeah.
Was there a time when you would have heard someone like Linwood go, "Yeah, brother, I understand," but now you're not. You don't believe any of that stuff. What stopped you from being culturally captured?
Remember, I was only culturally captive because I was at a institution that was super liberal. I was in college. When I got back into the real world, I said, well, I'm not oppressed. My neighbors have been white. My favorite teachers have been white. Nothing is stopping me from doing anything. It was just being in that proximity of all these liberals. Other than that, that's what it. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you don't have any friends that are still culturally captured like Linwood?
No, hell no. No, fuck no. No.
I mean, Linwood is an example of someone who is completely culturally captured in his ideology. My song talks about that, by the way. Whether you play it or not, that's cool. But yeah, he is totally culturally captured, and he either is perhaps bipolar or maybe a cluster B personality disorder. I mean, the way he behaves is very histrionic.
When I see a Linwood, I'm willing to bet this was Ben 30 years ago. And this is so many blacks. They're living in a different reality. They are disgruntled. They are angry at this imaginary boogeyman, the white man. Then when you challenge them, hey man, Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, these are all black nation states with emerging markets. Oh no, they don't even like us. Well, when you want to be somewhere, it's not going to be compatible anymore. Stoic, yeah. Whether these guys have cluster B personalities or not, man, the future that we're going into, man, quantum computing, AI. Man, what they are talking about is antiquated. And I look at this guy, Linwood. He's mad at me about what? What exactly is he mad at me about? When he himself has even said that his family, particularly his mother and father, they were the problem in his life. It's not the white man. It's not the white culture. It's your own personal problems.
But the thing of it is, he is so culturally captured that if you don't go along with what he believes, he sees you as an enemy. He sees you as a bigger, because you're not co-signing with his beliefs. So he sees you as a much bigger enemy than me or Mike, because you're not co-signing his beliefs, and he wants an army to he wants an army of black people to believe and think like he wants a Borg.
Stoic, Ben, who calls in, he spends hours stalking this channel, waiting to get mad about my critique of black culture. Ben literally gets on camera with nunchucks. He's fully capable of martial arts, even as an elderly man. Why doesn't he put on a shirt that says neighborhood watch and police a black community? Get on camera, picking up trash, going to a black neighborhood. Stoic, I've seen these black men all my life, man. I've seen this. And it pains me to know that, hey man, this isn't like the industrial age. This isn't like society is changing so rapidly. Just like what happened with the DoorDash.
Well, you know what a black man like Ben wants to do? He wants to give your channel a strike, and he wants to punish you for saying things that he feels hurts black people. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
And Linwood, please let me continue, Linwood, please, because this isn't about you.
I had this thought on my mind that I wanted to ask you about. Because what you're saying is
Linwood, can I please just finish, bro? Please, for the love of God.
I want to get this off my chest, man, because I want to get this off my chest, man, because something you said that really touched me.
Linwood, shut up. Shut up. Let CT finish what he's saying. Just shut up, dude. Shut up. Go ahead, CT.
Thank you so much. Linwood, I just went outside, man. I'm not making this shit up.
No, I'm hearing the story. You're correct.
I already know when I get an Instagram, when we do DoorDash, and it's a black female's name, I already know it's gonna be a nigga that's gonna get out the car. It's never the female. Okay, that's fine. I go to the car. They don't even know how to properly greet people. How is this compatible, man, in the future? Man, come on and get it. It's not, bro. I'm telling you. Bro, all I gotta do is say, don't bring, and I was on customer service. That's why I turned my screen off. Don't ever have that person deliver shit ever here to this home. Don't bring these baboons over here. What's gonna happen with 1,000 people doing that eventually? Where are these people gonna go, bro? If they can't even do simple shit like a proper fucking greeting. Hey man, don't the instructions say come to the house? Don't it say walk up the driveway and drive? It doesn't say park in the middle of the fucking street in a beautiful neighborhood, honk your fucking horn, and then when I come out, come out, come get it. Linwood. All I'm saying is, man, you sound like a nut job when you talk about Neely Fuller Jr. in the year 2025. Man, that shit would have worked in 1970, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it sounds, Mike even said it, bro, you're starting to sound crazy by talking about these books all day. It doesn't make any sense in this day and age. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying. I bump into that myself. And I often question, do they even care to want to assimilate into it? Do they care? Do they, I'm being serious, like, do we even care about trying to
do
we care anymore? Because it's like,
bro, you should
care. Because it never helps us. So
Linwood, what I'm trying to tell you is that I have lived in black populations. The black ideology is not the best operating system currently. It's just not at all. I would hope that one day it would be, but the black mind is what happened out there with that DoorDash. That's the black mindset. The idea that I couldn't even have said, "Damn nigga, why don't y'all bring this?" Out of fear that, hey man, what if niggas shoot me yourself for talking to them like that?
Yeah, you would have put yourself in danger.
Over a $20 fucking order. It's not they're not functioning in this fucking reality. And that's what when I saw you tearing up and crying yesterday, I saw Ben. I saw a lot of these old niggas now. These people have so much anger and stress and that has been building up for years that you guys turn into these bitter old dinosaurs. Kev, I'm telling you, man. Linwood, he even said it. I knew he didn't grow up around a black population. Man, Kev, I've been around a black population.
Yeah.
Man, you do not want that ideology running a goddamn thing. Truth be told, you don't want Hispanics. You don't want certain groups dominating, bro, because if they did, it goes into chaos. Man, I'm telling you, I don't want to live under an Indian population or Indian ideology. It doesn't work. I've seen it, Kev, in my life. 40 years old. I've seen communities in my life go from whites gave it up, niggas moved in,
Turned it to shit. Turn it straight to shit.
It's practically a third world nation.
Yep.
Because and again, one of the things is, and I gotta say this, it is the crime, but it's also a mindset. Blacks don't have the mindset to keep certain niche businesses open. So a lot of these stores become vacant because everything is soft to a black person. Man, I ain't going no motherfucking muffin shop. I ain't going no motherfucking little book. Man, fuck your little faggoty bookstore. Niggas don't even have a mindset. So when Linwood is talking all this Wakanda shit, I'm like, Linwood, I've actually lived it. I could tell you've never fucking lived it. I know you haven't. I know you, Linwood, I know you have never lived it. Ben, I know Ben has not done the work that he thinks he's done. I have. I've worked in black communities, man. I'm telling you, man, it's not worth it anymore. It's just not, especially now, man. We so fucking far behind, man. This white man got motherfucking lasers now shooting out of fucking battle cruisers, whatever they're called.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are we talking about? Some Neely Fuller Jr. Man, this white man got motherfucking lasers that can pierce through a motherfucking battleship. Man, when I hear Linwood, I envision the black chicks with the plates in their lips. Man, that shit is over, bro.
CT, it's like CT, it's like they're stuck in time. It's like they're stuck in the old days. Like they never progress. Yeah, I think that's the best way to. They're stuck like in the 1930s.
Arrested development. That's exactly what it is. They are just stuck.
So CT, again, was I kind of the Nostradamus? Because it's all full circle to back what I said. You agreed with me. I said this, thank you for giving me such entertainment while I'm doing paperwork. But I think, 3 hours ago, I said they have an inferiority complex and they have a superiority complex about their inferiority complex. I said, hold the mirror up to them. I said all this stuff. CT, the problem is that we're discussing him and not just breaking him and reforming him. It doesn't matter. Any excuse, any kind of why is this? It doesn't matter. When you joined the military in 1941, they didn't care if both your parents died of starvation and you were joining at 17 because you had no family. They said, no, we're going to break you down and reform you as a soldier to go kill something. And all you pussies up here, seriously, my grandpa was in the Battle of Midway. Like, you guys don't know story. Like, you guys are pussies, dude. My great uncle was in the Battle of the Bulge. You guys have
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You was a pussy.
No, sir. None of you blacks could ever survive in that. None of you blacks could ever survive in that. Once again, another black that's cowardly, standing up for another loser black. One loser black standing up for another loser black. Here you go.
Me and Irvine.
Yeah, no, shut up, tough guy. You're the opposite of a tough guy. You're a bitch that stands up for another bitch. Stop holding a man's skirt up, you pussy.
Oh wow. Oh.
Hey Mike. Hey, Stoic, you still there? Stoic, you still there?
I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I go outside. I swear to God, I just ordered some.
Well,
they honked the horn. Hey, come get it. I'm like, I'm your DoorDash driver. Come get it.
I think.
Come get it.
Honestly, I think this has gotten yeah.
Can CT finish, please? Damn.
I wanted to say, you dumb nigga, bring me the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Stoic. A lot of these blacks, man. So could you imagine a white man doing that?
No.
Come get it.
No.
Aren't you supposed to walk and bring it?
That's really black privilege. If you want, they're the only group that I see does that, and this has gotten worse, in my opinion, post Floyd. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely.
Oh yeah,
definitely agree.
So what Linwood doesn't understand is that this isn't an attack on really Linwood. What happened yesterday just it set a precedent, at least with me. This is the black man that starts the transformation. Linwood doesn't understand that emotions and stress create chemicals in your body. It changes your mentality. I've seen this, man. I've seen the angry black man. I've seen so many older black guys who are just mad at this at air. And Linwood, here he goes. Granted, he's a little bit overweight. He could always lose weight. He could always go to school and study a real degree. Get a real hard degree. I don't necessarily agree with Lindy. I don't think that Linwood has he may have some sort of impulse problems, but he can always do jujitsu, Mike. Jujitsu humbles people very quickly.
Hell yeah, it does.
And so the thing is that this man has created a false reality in his head. This man is going around living in some sort of dream state, and it's really a nightmare.
Niggas crazy.
He's making himself crazy. He thinks I'm the enemy. He thinks, oh, this is just entertainment. I'm like, Linwood, do you know how much money you would have to pay a psychiatrist to do what I'm doing? This just natural.
Of thousands of dollars. CT, remember yesterday when I kind of cornered him? Remember you kind of let me go a little bit, because CT will let me off the chain sometimes. He'll let me troll, and I got into Linwood's head, and I said to Linwood, I said, you want to be white. You want to be white. You hate your black skin. And he broke down. He started you could just see that he was he couldn't even rationalize what I was telling him. So I think Linwood emulates white people, but he should be proud of who he is, but he's not. He's ashamed of who he is.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No.
CT, what did Obi-Wan say to Luke about his emotions?
Nigga, shut up. Don't nobody want to hear
you be mindful of your emotions.
Stupid ass.
But remember, they can be controlled. You can change your destiny.
You can
No, BD, the reason why you're a bitch and why my people control, or a tough guy, the reason why I control you is because, dude, you're all the same to me. You're all idiots. Because the thing is, your emotions are the easiest thing to control. All you got to do is throw pussy in front of you and you're controlled.
You don't know.
That's all you got to do. I just can throw some pussy in front of you, and then I can, as long as I control the pussy, I control you. You're a bitch, dude. No, tough guy. You're a bitch, and that's why. Notice how when I talked to T the way I did, Chip would shut the hell up.
Real quick, hang tight, Pierce, because because this is serious here.
It's getting a little muddy. It's getting a little muddy there.
Kev, Linwood, I'm almost willing to bet Linwood hasn't even passed out a bowl of soup in a black community to anybody in need. I could be wrong on this one, but I'm willing to bet he hasn't done any practical application into the black community the way I have. I
believe it. I believe it. Most of these niggas, like they go around talking just like Linwood, have not done a damn thing. Have never done anything with inside of the community. Listen, I live in Oklahoma City. If anybody knows anything about Oklahoma City, the east side of Oklahoma City is one of the blackest places in fucking America. I see niggas just like Linwood all the time. They talk all this shit. They cannot stand white people, and they don't do anything. They don't do a damn thing. All they do is just walk around complaining about shit. This is what happens.
Yeah.
But we gotta stop watching Amistad.
Yeah.
We have to stop watching Roots.
I did like the part where he killed that white guy on the boat, though.
You know what I'm saying? It is a good movie. You know what I'm saying? We have to stop.
Yeah. Mike, do you know what part that is I'm talking about? You're on mute, Mike. You're on mute.
You talking about Amistad?
Yeah, remember?
Amistad.
Yeah, he wrapped him up. Yeah, he choked him out.
I don't know why I like that part so much, man. It's kind of like
CT,
weird.
what was the best part of the movie, though?
Give us this free. That was good acting.
No, it was the speech that Anthony Hopkins gave about who we are as who we were.
Oh.
That was the best part of the movie.
Yeah,
he was talking about
John Adams, right? He played John Adams, right?
Yeah. Well, Quincy Adams, John Quincy Adams. Yeah. But that was the best part, because he brought it back to, from the beginning of time, man was either created by God to be free or enslaved. And he brought it about is that we are just built upon our forefathers and upon the giants that we stand upon their shoulders. Everyone bitches about the forefathers were racist, all that kind of. If they didn't put the kernel in that all men are created equal, there would not have been anything to build upon to have a civil war.
Mike, could you imagine? And I believe America is going to do this, Mike. Could you imagine in 25 years when America finally fucking does it? We get a bullet train. We get like a network of bullet trains. New York to LA, 2 hour and a half. And a nigga is on there talking about the transatlantic slave trade and the white man is equal. Could you imagine how insane that's gonna be? A bullet train. Stoic, can you imagine how crazy that's gonna be?
Those bullet trains, those bullet trains are beautiful. They actually levitate. They actually almost levitate off the ground. The magnetic forces. Yeah.
Here goes a piece of technology that is incredible. Art, can you imagine? Old black like Ben is on there.
Those things.
That stewardess, they treat me wrong because I'm black and they're like, sir, what the fuck are you talking about, sir? You got to pay your tab. You ordered this and you haven't paid. Oh no, y'all racist. They're like, what the fuck are you talking? Go ahead, Stoic.
That's the nigga mind, man. It's crazy, bro. It's the white man's fault. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. No,
those things are built in high trust societies that have honor and shame built into their culture. That's not true with all cultures in America, and they are an albatross to progress.
CT, can I ask a question? What about, we have that now. The United States airline system is the most intricate system. Do you know how many planes are in the air?
Probably thousands right now.
At one time, and we have all those planes flying, landing, coming in, all on minute by minute schedule. That's just as miraculous as a bullet train. And nobody appreciates how, like clockwork, that's going every day. The mail, emergency services, medicine being transported all over the nation at any one time.
And Stoic, we talked, and Pierce, we talked about this other. I'm sorry, Steve. We talked about the honor system, how Japan and China have the honor system. You know, and I'm just we were talking about we were talking to the FBAs about that stuff. Do you think that the younger generation can ever actually be on an honor system to trust them to actually pay their way, other than stealing a ticket? You
want to hear a story, CT, about Japan that just recently happened about trust?
Sure.
So a bridge closed in Japan, their toll bridge, and instead of like here blocking everyone, they just let everyone through. And guess what happened? 20,000 people that went through, all 20,000 when they got home went and paid.
Yeah, you wouldn't get that in America.
Would that happen anywhere? See what I'm saying? Though, but that's what I'm talking about. And that used to happen, CT, when my grandparents, even when my parents were young, that happened.
It's too easy to do stuff nowadays. Everything's digital. Everybody's doing things easily, making money easily and everything. So hard work, people don't want to work hard no more. People get.
Go ahead, Art. Hang tight, tough guy. Hang tight.
No, because you're up here doing a job, doing a service.
Hang tight, tough guy.
And I don't think people understand what you're doing. You got Mike up here. He makes everything about himself. The other day, he showed a picture of him holding his baby.
Hang tight, Mike. Let him finish, Mike.
All right. Art, if you want me to do Art, don't do it. Don't do it, Art. Dude, you're like the State Puff Marshal, man. Don't make me rip you to shreds. Art, what the fuck are you talking about?
Art, this isn't a racial thing about some epiphany about the black community. This is about lazy people.
We're not talking about me, Art.
This isn't an epiphany about.
It's always about you, Mike.
You guys
it's always about you.
Let me run the show, guys. Hang tight, Mike. Hang tight, Imperius.
No.
Art, Art, before I bring them back.
Can I calm down a little bit?
While you calm down, let me tell you something about this DoorDash delivery.
I missed that part. I'm sorry, I did.
All right, I ordered.
Okay.
I ordered some beer and some other items.
Can I calm down while you say this?
Sure. I ordered some beer and some other items, and it was a girl, one of these blackety black names, and I already knew that the person that was delivering the items, they weren't going to be. It was going to be. It's generally a man that always deliver. I don't know what little scheme they have going on, but it's always a man who delivers the items. So I go outside I open the door and there was I didn't see anybody, but the app said that they were here. Beep, beep. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you ordered DoorDash? I'm like, yeah. The nigga said, come get it. Come get it, Art. Come get it. Art, the nigga is supposed to come bring it to the house.
I'm listening. Keep going.
He's supposed to come bring it to the house.
Okay. Give me 30 more seconds. I can't back up. Hold on. Go ahead.
I walked to the car. No, you're good. I walked to the car. It's a car full of niggas. About 5 of them. It's a female in there. But it's like 4 dudes. You got your ID. Had to walk to the car. And they weren't even in the driveway. They were in the fucking street. I said, ain't that a bitch? Now my neighbors gonna think I'm buying drugs and shit.
Why don't you just let the car go? Why did you?
I don't even know. I really wanted the beer.
Y'all? Okay, it was a beer you ordered.
I go into the car and I look inside. There's a whole bunch of dumb niggas in the car. Gave a nigga my ID. He's unprofessional. You can smell the weed. Then he hands me the beer and other items. Just drives off. Are these blacks? They are just not compatible, man. A lot of these blacks are not. They're gonna be so lost, man. And the tragedy of it is, it's like what you say, CT. You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
And I thank you for that. Here I got a person named Linwood. Linwood said that me and him are beefing. The main player, the main character syndrome, cluster B personality is so crazy with this kid that he believes in his head that I'm beefing with him. Sir, you have nothing for me to beef with. You're not. What am I beefing with? Stoic says it all the time. Cluster B personalities, main character syndrome. A lot of these blacks, man, are insane. Could be the Black Lives Matter movement catapulted these behavioral traits, just like that car. That car was a whole bunch of niggas with main character syndrome. Somebody should have said, "Hey, nigga, you supposed to? That's not courteous, man. You supposed to go you supposed to go to the door."
Or they light skinned? It sounds like light skinned people.
They were mild complexion. They weren't really light. They weren't dark either. But hang tight in Paris for me, man. Hang tight in Paris and Mike. Hang tight. It's just that it's too much commotion. Oh, I tip pretty good. No, I actually can't. Let me read the super chat. IRS with the $3 super chat. Kung Fu says, "Bro, I missed you at 6. Keep doing your thing." Now, what Linwood doesn't understand is tonight wasn't supposed to be about him.
It wasn't
really at all. It was just supposed to be what happened with Linwood. Is what I believe
is a microcosm, right?
Correct. What I believe Ben and so many other black men were mad at every. They are mad at created narratives. White supremacy hasn't done anything to Linwood. White supremacy hasn't done anything to Ben or older black people. But they've created these narratives in their head and they've gone crazy. But what's even crazier, there's a reason why Linwood is and I don't like talking about people's occupations because I believe every job is essential.
Yeah, fact.
But there's a reason why Linwood is working at a Lowe's.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Linwood working in? I think that's the only place where he can be and he could be able to function.
Mm.
He can't function like that working in let's say if he was working in the steel industry, like as a consultant, as a consultant, or as a salesman, or we gotta do business.
He has the brain.
He has the brain for it.
Yeah.
Stoic. He has the brain for it.
Yeah.
I believe Linwood actually has a brain to understand metallurgy, this, that, and the other. But imagine a man who is so brainwashed with slave narratives and oppression. How would he interact with multinational partners? How we gotta sell steel, and you over here talking about this white supremacy?
He's Don Quixote chasing dragons.
So imagine a person like Linwood, and steel is a multinational thing. We have trade partners all over the planet, and you talking about white supremacy. That doesn't look good.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to tell Linwood. These guys aren't compatible because the world has pretty much been global for a long time, but now it's really global.
Yeah.
Do you know? Go ahead, Stoic.
He's a child that is still waiting on Santa Claus to give him all his gift. Analogy-wise, even though he doesn't believe in Santa Claus, he's like, somebody owes me something, and they need to deliver, and nobody's ever going to deliver on any of his demands ever. He's addicted to struggle. He's addicted to struggle.
The cheap chimp, the $5 super chat. Linwood, Ben, and Thomas do have PTSD, but the war is in their mind. Here's for the beer. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
My issue is, and why I say I wanted to black out, is because people don't understand what you're doing. They're making this about Linwood, and you're giving people a free inside look
into
the mind of the black man. He doesn't understand anything.
He doesn't understand the world.
You're giving them. This is a case study, and they're making it about Linwood. Everybody gets on here. They're making it about themselves. They're making it about Linwood. They're making it about Mike said, "Hey, Linwood, I done clowned you a whole bunch of times," or whatever he said.
All right.
This is not today's episode. This is a science. Go ahead, sir. I don't think
China manufactures 70% of our products. Like all the big companies, 70%.
See,
how are you going to do business? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, because I have to break down the things that you're saying. I don't think people understand. Why does this black man know that?
We should know it, right? These are just common things.
We should know this, right?
Now, all right. Imagine the niggers in that car. How they gonna do business with China?
Oh, fuck.
Hey man, y'all couldn't get that. What?
Fuck.
How can Linwood do business with China in a black if it was a black paradigm, and you have a hatred for every goddamn body that ain't a pro blackity black? Don't you realize, you dummy, that you're gonna have to have partners of different racial groups, different ethnic groups? You're gonna have to learn their fucking language if you want to do multinational business, and they don't understand like how trade works.
And
you can't say that white people this, that, and the other, and you're gonna have to do business with whites. The world, goddamn, they don't understand it, man.
And this is listen. I had a barbershop talk with some of my friends, and I hate talking to these niggas nowadays.
Yeah.
And we were talking about Shedeur Sanders, and I was like, bro, sometimes you have to code switch. I got that from Tyranno-Knee, right? But sometimes when you do business, you have to understand, you have to read the room. And Shedeur Sanders never read the room. That's what you're saying tonight, right?
Art, can I tell?
Art, finish, please, for the love of God, please.
Okay.
No, who wants to come at me, bro?
No. I want you to continue about the Shedeur Sanders because you're hitting on the nail. Go ahead.
No, it's a lot of things that I want to say, and I've been quiet a lot of the night, right? But with Shedeur Sanders and his dad, what they didn't understand was like, it's so many spots that they missed on, right? It wasn't just about him and his dad. CT, I don't want to go there tonight.
Go ahead.
I can go on and on about this.
Okay, this is not about this is what's great about philosophy. This has an inflection point right here. Linwood is a microcosm of the Black community.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay? I said the whole thing you're trying to babble about in one sentence. And the problem is what the uncomfortable discussion here is. You guys are presented in your face with the reflection of what us as white men perceive Black people to be. Okay? You guys want hard conversations. I try to bring them up and everyone yells. You guys don't want the real conversation.
No, but Imperious. This was about breaking down.
No, it's not about race. What happens? No, Art, let me explain what this is about.
Hold on, Imperious. Listen to this part. You had nothing to do with tonight's conversation. You wanted to involve yourself in this. This was about why are Black people like this?
And Art,
they're not.
You. Art,
they're not. Art, that's my point. They're not. Art, they're not unique.
Art, you inject yourself in every conversation. Art,
very unique. You know,
Art, you're not. Art, you're not inconsequential, dude. You're nothing. Art, you're a soft ass little boy. You're a soft ass little boy who tries to inject himself and suck on CT's balls 24/7.
Like Art, hold on, Mike. Let me finish this, and you can go on, Art. Let me just finish this, and I'll shut up. Art, what this is about right here is you were shown right now what we see you guys as, and you have to recognize that you as yourself, as part of that community, has failed because you have created those people.
I get it. I get that part. I'm not arguing that. But I'm trying to diagnose the nigga that doesn't realize what he's going through.
There's no diagnosing, Art. What did the military do, Art? They just broke you and built you back to what you're supposed to be.
No, hold on. Listen.
There's no therapy. This isn't talk time, Art. This isn't squishy, soft, like pillowy time where we talk to. No, Art.
This was your show tonight.
No, this is not about Black.
Okay,
white people have this problem, but white people don't give a shit.
Negro.
That's my point. We have Be Brave, Art. We have Be Brave, but we tell Be Brave to shut the F up.
It wasn't about Be Brave.
Yes, Art, it was not about you. It was about the reason why old people, Art. Black people are not unique and why old people suck, Art.
Your page about Be Brave.
Art, you can't. You're the reason why you fail, Art. You just keep talking, Art. Everything's about race, Art.
See, this is the problem. This is why he blames white people, because you guys get in our business.
There's nothing that's yours, Art. You don't have enough authority or power to have anything.
Blacks can't even have a private conversation.
Exactly. You get nothing, Art, and you'll like it.
Listen, you could have took
Art, have you looked in the mirror? Art, have you looked in the mirror? We're blacker than you. Art, we're both blacker than you. What are you talking about, Art?
You'll get nothing unless you can take it from my dead hands.
There you go.
Art, you're a white man. You're a white man masquerading. You're a white guy masquerading as a black man. That's what you are, Art. You're white, Art.
Okay, cool.
Art, you're sitting here perpetuating his victimhood, so he sits there and just goes, okay, Art's going to sit there and I can snivel to him like I did my mom for 50 years. Art, you're treating him like his mom treated him, giving in an excuse.
The title of the show was the Tyrannosaurus Negro.
And I'm telling you, there's a bigger issue, Art. You didn't let me finish. I said there's a greater philosophy.
Kane's catharsis with the $10 super chat. Imperius is a terrible spokesman for white folks. And it's not the white man's fault, Linwood. It looks like Private Powell from Full Metal Jacket. Hang tight for me, Art. Stoic.
Yes.
Come get it.
Well, my song does. I emailed you my song. It does speak about Linwood's mindset.
Come get it. Stoic, I've tried. I've tried. I've.
He might be a lost cause.
Come get it. That's what they said.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand. Like the black in the car who said that. He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
How absurd that was. That's the problem. Go ahead.
There are some people who will not be saved, but there are others that will be. I mean, there are probably people who are listening, watching the show, and might have the same mindset as Linwood, but they see that reflection in the mirror, and they say, "I don't want to behave like that. I don't want to behave that culturally captured." Yeah. That's what it's doing to the mind. And come
get it.
I mean, people say that this is between black people, but if it's on the internet, it's public. It's open to the public. It's open for anybody. And all anyone has to do is they can go on a lot of these internet shows where black folks are talking, and they can listen. And there's that Linwood talk has been all over the place.
Oh,
yeah.
That's my only point.
Give me a second, Art.
I'm sorry.
So, do you know Linwood when he said that he has more respect for a drug dealer than people like me or Art? Remember he said that?
Yeah.
So, I've worked in black communities. I worked at a charter school ran by blacks.
You wouldn't care.
My own fraternity brother. He's a lot older than me. He said, "You only pay attention to the smart kids. You think you better. You think you better than the kids who have learning disabilities. You think you better than the kids who struggle. You didn't grow up like them." So, do you know a lot of these blacks, they bend over backwards for the worst of us. They waste hours and hours and hours on the stupid blacks. But I remember at a school I taught at, I tried to do it. I tried to do an engineering program for the kids. The black teachers there, the black administration there, they didn't like what I was doing because they felt as though I should focus on the stupid kids. I said, there's a reason why they're stupid. But you guys want to focus, but you guys don't want to promote the smarter kids. They don't, but see, and that's the difference between China and America, particularly among blacks.
That's a large portion of our public schools right now as we focus on the dumb kids. And, the school district that I live in got rid of its magnet programs because it was not inclusive. Again, we are coddling the stupid and the ignorant and it's an albatross to our nation.
So
that's the point.
What Linwood doesn't understand is when you've worked in systems ran by blacks, like I did, and you see the stupidity, you begin to hate that shit. That's how I know Linwood has never really been around a large black population before.
Well,
go ahead.
They're culturally captured like he is. I mean, they are, they believe in the downtrodden too, and they believe in strictly helping the downtrodden and not helping their best. The victim
is black. Is Stoic a black man?
He's white.
I'm a white man. I used to. The thing is, I know.
No offense. I just wanted to know.
No. But I know enough about. I mean, I used to have a no white guilt show, and a lot of black folks. This was over 15 years ago, and a lot of black folks would call in, and I would listen to every. I mean, I know about all. All of the black militancy, and when I was part of the John Burke Society, they would school us because they believed, again, no offense, but they believed that they were an albatross to our nation, and if their views got in the way, they believed America would turn into Zimbabwe, or like we're dancing right now. America is, South Africa is going the way of Zimbabwe, and America is going the way of South Africa. And I don't want. I'm resisting that to happen.
Yeah.
And any way I can. There are groups that make that more possible, and I am absolutely against that. And I will fight that tooth and nail. That ideology, I will challenge it anywhere I go.
Well, Stoic, my only issue, I have no issue with white people, right? My thing with chaotic is, and whites, right? They want to conversate with him instead of listen to him and support him in his movement, what he's doing. You got guys like Mike. Mike thinks he's a part of the savior movement. He has a savior complex. Like, he got up here the other day, he showed a picture of him and his muscles with his kids. He said, Linwood, you can be like me, you can look like me. He's not going to listen to you. He wants to.
Art, what the fuck are you? Art, what are you talking about, dude? Stop glazing balls. What are you talking about? Why are you focusing on me, Art? Okay, Art. You made a big mistake. You made a big mistake today. You focused on me. Now I'm gonna rip you. I'm gonna rip you apart.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna rip you apart, Art. You are the most ball glazer I've ever seen. You want acceptance so bad. You're a soft little teddy bear, little Charmin teddy bear. Art, from everyone around you, Art. You're not white, you're not black, you don't know what you are. You're in the middle. You're in the middle somewhere. You're focusing on me. The reason why you're focusing on me, the reason why you're hold on, Art, hold on. The reason why you're focusing on me is I'm more popular, because I'm more popular than you. Because I'm better than you, Art. I'm better than you. I'm more popular. I'm more interesting than you. Look how upset you are, Art. Look how upset you are. Is your fake beard gonna fall off? Is your fake beard gonna fall off? Art, I will drag you. Art, I'll drag you. Don't make me do Art. Don't make me do it. Art, you're a nice, soft young man. Don't make me drag you up and down. I'm a pit bull. I'm a pit bull, Art.
Right now.
Why would I say that? Why would I say that?
Exactly, because you want acceptance from black people. I would say nigger. I would say.
But Art, you're not black. But Art, you're not black. Art, I'm blacker than you. Art, I'm blacker than you. I'm blacker than you.
I am freer than you.
I'm blacker than you.
No, I am freer than you. That's the.
Are you freer than me?
No, yes. Because
how are you freer than me, Art?
Person's page to talk about black people. Why don't you create your own page with white people and talk about black people? Because you know you.
Because I'm not white, Art. Art, because I'm not white, Art. Art, I'm not white.
I am freer.
I'm not white, Art. I'm Sicilian. I'm not white.
Right now. Say nigger.
Why would I say that? Why would I say that?
Why not?
You're just like Thomas. You're just like Thomas. You're another angry. You're another angry, confused white person who thinks they're black.
No, say nigger.
Art, it's got to be horrible. Art, when you wake up in the morning, Art, when you look in the mirror, Art, do you hate what you look at? Do you hate yourself, Art? Art, did you hate yourself when you look in the mirror? Art, you're not black. Art, you're not black.
Say it.
Look. Art, blacks don't want you, whites don't want you. So you're stuck in the middle. You're stuck in the middle, Art.
And by the way, everybody wants to be accepted, by the way. Just saying, everybody wants to be accepted. That's just human nature. We want to be accepted, Mike.
No, only pussies want to be accepted.
No, everybody wants to be accepted. You want to be accepted, Imperious. Oh, come on.
I want people to hate me. The people that people hate are the cool kids. What are you talking about?
James, I love you. James, I love you. Don't get in the middle of this. Just don't get in the middle of two pit bulls. Just don't do it. Just don't do it, James.
Say nigger. Say nigger.
I'm not going to say that. What? Because you're commanding me to say it? Why don't you say it? Why don't you say it? Why don't you say it? Why is your voice cracking? Art, why is your voice cracking? Why are you so nervous, Art? Because you're talking to a white man. You're talking to a superior Italian man, right? That's why your voice is cracking?
No.
Is that why? Is that why, Art?
No.
Is that why? Art, you're soft. Art.
Listen.
You're not good at this, Art. You're not good at this. Dude, you're corny. You're a weirdo. You're corny.
I'm freer than you.
I'm gonna make me another tight t-shirt. Art, stop. Art, stop it. Art, chimping it easy. Art, chimping it easy. Art, you're not good at this. You're not. You suck on CT's balls 24/7. You want to fit in so bad, Art. No one likes you, Art. No one likes you, Art. No one likes you, Art. I don't bring anything. I don't bring anything. I don't bring anything.
Nothing.
So who is more? So who do you think is more influential, me or you on panel? You think you're better than me on panel?
I'm way more influential. Listen, I'm way.
Yeah, you can't even speak.
I know. That's how I am. That's who I am.
I know because you're nervous because you're talking to a superior person. You're nervous. Art, I will school you up and down the street. Art, why would you pick a fight with me? Art, why would you pick? I've never had an issue with you. I've never had an argument with you. For some reason tonight you wanted to pick a fight with me, which I don't understand.
No,
because you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. And if I stop and Imperius takes over, he's gonna rip you apart.
No.
Would you like that, Art?
Me and Imperius go at it all the time. Listen, this is what I want to tell you. Some battles aren't your. You got to learn how to pick your battle. You
can't speak. You can't even form a sentence. Art, you're not good at this. Art, you're a moron. Art, you're not good at this. Art, you're not good at the troll game. Okay, you're a very soft, nice guy. Okay, you probably live in your grandmother's house. But coming against me, coming against a battle-hardened expert, I don't know why you'd want to pick a fight with me because I don't have a problem with you. I've never had a problem with you. I've always liked you. Well, you do. You do now, Art. Now you do now, Art. You do now.
Come on, guys. Kane's catharsis with the $10 super chat. Salute to you. I had Mike's spurging out last week after he called my kids dirty, stupid hillbillies. He cried like Linwood.
Oh no, that never happened.
Spurging out. It means like having a spurg attack.
Never that never happened. Kane catharsis is just someone who's a troll.
Look, Art. Like I don't even want to yell. Art. Look. Let me say something. Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
You got it.
Mike, you said this is specifically about old black men being dying. I was telling you earlier, I said this is a larger philosophical issue, not only with the black community. A lot of old men.
No.
Art, Jesus Christ.
Only about black community.
Imperius, just rip them.
No,
just
it's not, Art. It's a large. No, Art. That's my point. That's why you lose, Art.
The title of the show was Tyrannosaurus Negroes. That was the title.
So what are you saying?
Why in the fuck are you all trying to change this and put yourself into this shit? We are trying to correct one thing right now. Man, TC.
No, go ahead. You can black out. I dropped everybody for you. Go ahead. All right, you muted yourself. I can't hear you, bro. You have like no sound. Yeah. Yeah, we still can hear you. Nope, still can hear you, bro. Something happened. I don't know what happened. What's up, Sheena? Salute to you. Said my video's lagging too. All right, let's see if we can hear Mike. Mike, can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud.
Yeah, you're fine, CT. Art.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize, CT. I don't know why you turned it against me, but like it's just like there's certain people on the panel that you don't go against.
Getting literally the CT. This is what it is. He wanted something to be only about black people again, and he got emotional about it when all I was saying was that white people have these crazy old men too. Like, be brave. We just tell them to shut the hell up. You guys enable them. Like, that was my point. It's not like he was crying literally. I feel like a marriage counselor, CT. Like, I feel like I'm a weddings counselor or something. Like, what is going on with men, CT? Like, literally, Alex Jones was right. They're turning the frogs gay. Like, literally, like, why are men emotional about, like I don't understand it, CT. This is sad, man.
And the thing, art. I'm sorry, Imperious art, but art. The thing is that you're the most feminine art. You're the most feminine man I've ever seen. You are feminine.
I'm tired of hearing you.
You're a feminine man. You're feminine.
Your voice. Listen, we had a.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna shut me out, Art? What are you gonna do?
Got on that show and said, Arthur, are you a Catholic? I'd have been like, no, I'm not. Don't speak. And I'd have been like,
we're not talking about religion, Art. We're not talking about religion.
Hold on.
Why are you bringing up religion?
It don't matter. It don't matter. We're talking about.
Nobody told you that, Art. We had a whole day bagging on us.
You're not an older black man, bro. Why are you here?
Art, so now again, you're doing the very thing CT criticizes about old black men. You're doing the very thing CT criticizes about old black men, that only old black men can talk about black issues.
Yeah. So no one can have an issue, right? So no one can have an argument or any kind of opinion, right? Art? Right, Art, you're a moron. Art, you're a moron, Art.
Listen.
You're a moron, Art. You're chimping. Art, you're chimping right now. You're chimping out right now.
No, you're Mikey.
You are.
I'm about to start calling Mikey because you just.
You're Art, you're chimping right now.
Can I show you a picture of me and my son when we were younger? You want to see a picture?
Sure, of course. Of course you can. Of course you can.
Let me show you.
Are you mad about a picture I showed? Are you mad about a picture that I showed?
Did you see what just happened though, Mike? He literally was gatekeeping the black community just like Thomas and Ben do.
And then he chimped out.
CT? That's what I was trying to say. Like he literally, like this was. That's fine talking about the black community, but then he's saying now only black people can talk about the black community, just like all the people that you criticize. All these people that you criticize about you, telling you like Tariq and all the half breeds again, CT. The light skins telling who's black and who's not, CT.
Yeah,
you had dozens of shows about this.
Art, you're not good at this. Art, you're not good at this. Stop it. Just stop. Just stop. Apologize to me and Imperious. Apologize. Say Italians. Say superior Italian men. I apologize. Just apologize to me and Imperious.
Hold on. Remember when he says he thought it was weird to read the Torah? He said that's not even my book. That's not something I would read. Nobody said argue with him about that.
Yeah.
Nobody said, hey, look, why? I thought something in my mind, but I said maybe he got a point. That's their book. This is our conversation. But you guys, we can't have our conversation. But look, CT, this is me and my son. Look, this is me and my son. This is my oldest son. You see those muscles? Look, let me be like him. Didn't it look like I had muscles back in the day? Look at my son. This is me and this is the 4th of July. Look, hey, look. This. That's the fuck what he did the other day. Who gives a shit about that, man? Listen, what I'm saying is this. Did they argue with you when you said black shouldn't read the Torah? Did anybody retort?
Oh, I mean, why would anybody want to argue with me if I'm telling them, hey, man, that Torah ain't for me. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay, we're talking about old black niggas. Why
So are you saying that they shouldn't be here?
They should be the fuck quiet. They should have listened to Linwood. Hold on. I think the white lady did a better job of seeking understand. I don't think they want understanding of the Linwood. They don't want to get into the mind of the black man. They want to step on his head. They want to crush Linwood. I want to understand the Linwood so I can heal the Linwood. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They want to embarrass Linwood and make, hey, look at you niggas, chipping out. In my mind, I think you're doing a service.
Thank you.
I don't think this is clowning around. I take this way more serious. I take this way more serious than most people. I'm sorry if I do. Like I'm actually learning something. Do you know what you did the other night with JP?
What did I do?
You broke down the entire nigger species. You know how you did that?
How? You
started off with the YN. The YN committed a crime.
Yeah.
And then guess what you led up to? The nigger that made excuses for it.
Yeah. Which was JP.
And then what came right after that? Which fucked me up. I can cuss right now, right?
Oh, yeah. You could curse.
It was a black woman that came on and said that she was a doctor.
Yeah,
she was well spoken at first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you ask this. I'm a cuss tonight. I'm fucking.
No, you good. You can curse.
You asked this bitch a question. You said, do you know JP? In my mind, I said, hell no, she don't know this nigga. You know what she said?
Yeah.
I do a show with him.
Yeah.
A black doctor. I'm yelling. I know you gotta go to sleep.
No, you good. I'm good to go. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good to go.
Black doctor. This is our community. This is why I only want to talk to you, because whites don't understand this, man. There's no offense to them. I'm trying to diagnose. I'm trying to heal my community. It's not even my community, bro. But I care about these people, man. Can I finish where I'm going?
Yeah, go ahead.
It might take.
No, go ahead.
A black doctor. I had no idea. She said I do a show with him. Fuck me up, right? So then she said, look, let me explain what he means. She tried to explain instead of dismissing the nigger ideology, she tried to pontificate on it, tried to expound on why it makes sense, right?
Oh yeah.
Guess who came up after that?
Who was that?
2 old Negroes.
Oh yeah, they did.
One was a dark-skinned nigga that looked like the uncle. And then one was Thomas. That was the first time I ever met Thomas on screen. I never really like seen him on screen. I heard you talk about him, but I never seen him on screen. But let me introduce you to the uncle. This is the black family. So now you have the YNs committing the crime. You have JP, who was probably the father, who said, you know what he said? You know what this nigga said? I celebrate that. What did he say? I want to use his exact words. I celebrate it. I honor them. God. He used the word that I was like, what the?
Yeah.
So this is the black community. You got the YNs fucking up, the 40-year-old man that's covering up, and you ask him, hey, look, if they would have committed that crime in your community, we say, no, fuck no. I would have hit it. That's the fourth. So let's go to the black doctor. The black doctor tried to say why this is happening. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I was there. Brother, I was there.
You had the other black dark-skinned guy that came on here, and he was trying to say he was going at white supremacy and crackers, but the icing on the cake. And this is why I say you got to get rid of all of them. This is why I say get rid of all of them. You got that old man that came on here, Thomas. And his argument was, your mama. And then the other guy said, well, my mama dead. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. An old 70-year-old man saying, your mama. This is the CT. Do you understand my passion of this conversation? Of what you're trying to do is you're trying to show this shit to everybody. In my mind, let me calm down. Because this is what I saw. You're trying to show, look, it's a certain group you have to leave alone. And y'all don't allow us to leave that group alone. They keep us attached to this group.
Yeah.
By getting on here and not let us make this group our black trash. Let us have our night or our week or your night where you're just trying to expose that. That's what you were doing in Linwood. You were trying to get down to his family because his family was that.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he has a grandfather who will say your mama to him.
I guarantee you Linwood would never vent to his family the way he does on this channel.
Yeah. I'm sorry I went on that rant.
No, you're good. You were good.
I see you, bro.
If I can,
go ahead, Stoic. Go ahead, buddy.
I can interject, and I may be off point here, but the thing about black militants or even black conservatives, black militants and a lot of these, they wear their emotions on their sleeves. They say everything to the open on the internet, on the street corner, everywhere. The one group that doesn't are the people, the white, the one person you'll never see on here, very or limited or not at all, are white progressives, progressive Zionists. You'll never see a member of the ADL on here. You might see a member of the Nation of Islam on here. Even probably a Ku Klux Klaner would come on before a wealthy progressive Zionist who gives this kind of phony black power struggle and the black grievance, the black grievance power. You'll never see them on. They'll never defend it.
Mike, before you talk, I want to apologize to you. I have no beef with you, bro. I have no beef with you. So I just want to apologize to you about that little blow up. I just felt like you was in
Art, you do now.
I feel like you
do now, buddy.
No, we can have it beat. I'm with that. But
you're gonna pay. Art, you're gonna pay. Art, you're gonna pay.
Art, what he's trying to say, Art. I love you. I don't care. Like, you're funny as hell. What I'm saying is, my point is this, CT. Like, did you see how this is all gone? How exactly I said 4 hours ago. Did you see? You guys are all sitting here now realizing how thick-headed these people are. CT, you're exhausted now trying to get through to someone who was never going to let you get through to them, because that's not what the kind of people they are. Some people need to be ruled, CT. Yeah. Some people need to be given no time to think and just told what to do. That is just, there's a reality, CT. The Bible says this. Every man has the talents they're given. Some have 1 talent, some have 5. Remember the different jobs? That was the parable. Like, you are given a task no matter how stupid you are. Some people just should not be given. The reason you have JP, Ben, Thomas is because all those guys are so spoiled and bitch ass that they're paid for. They're given everything they want by the very system they complain about, like 5-year-old children that cry in the toy section that don't get the toy. That's all this is, CT. This is nothing more. And it's perpetuated by the very culture that what Art is not addressing. Art is not addressing that the reason that Thomas and Ben is because you're not treating them how I am. You give them an out when you don't treat them like I treat them. I don't treat them because of their race. I treat them because they need to be told what to do.
And period. The problem is they're never ever able to reach us.
It doesn't matter. You don't reach people. You tell people what to do when they're not able to think and have empathy and reason and deductive logic. No, you can't reason with people. Do you reason with a pit bull?
Imperious, how do you gain the power to do that? You don't have the power to do that.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Linwood was never able to reach a black man like him. This is what I'm saying.
He needs to stop looking at reaching black men, and he needs to realize he needs to become a man.
No, he doesn't know what a man looks like.
It's not a look like. A man is not defined by their color.
No, I exactly what I'm saying. He doesn't even know how a man thinks. He's been listening.
No, you keep saying he's got to have someone that looks like him to teach him what to do. Mike Tyson has cuts tomato.
Hold on. When he met CT and he saw him in that red hat and he saw his skin color,
and CT would smack him down, and then he would learn what it is to be a man.
He was like, God damn it, I met a man for the first.
Yeah, and he has to get his ass beat by a man first.
There he goes, and he did. He just did it last night and cried on camera.
No, that's not his ass beat.
Hold on. They've been fighting for a year from what I heard.
That's him crying like a woman because he wants to distract you from his own inequities.
And realizing, it's him realizing.
Imperious means he's talking about physical, not actual mental.
Yeah, I'm talking about he needs his ass kicked.
Imperious talking about physical. You gotta know.
Like, you understand? When I was a freshman in high school and I tried to run on the grass when the varsity saw me, they kicked my ass.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, do you understand?
All right, can I have an opinion on anything I observe? Your culture is a part of America. This race hustle job is cringe. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Like CT, can you tell me this? It didn't matter. It doesn't matter about the color. Like CT. Who kept Mike Tyson sane? Customato, right? A white dude.
An Italian man.
It doesn't matter, dude. Yep. You need to look at a man. Like, do you think the Africans look at Christ and go, "He's a white man," and he's no? Like, dude, or it's not. You're like the liberal white woman on TV advertising and saying, "Oh, only people. I need to plug you in because." Like, you literally, you want people to be plug and play. Only black people can look to black people if they want to look to be successful.
That's not it. That's not it. What happens is he watched TV. He watched people like Skip Bayless say shit on TV today.
Why is he watching Skip Bayless, who gives a shit about sports shows? His ass should be working and learning something.
He reads books and watches TV all day.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't interact
No,
with
dude,
people.
he sits around smoking weed and reading bullshit and being online.
And he doesn't understand the world. He's not out there interacting.
And the way he understands the world is taking away his fun and his distractions and breaking him down to his basic needs.
A white man like Skip Bayless saying, it's ridiculous what happened to Shedeur.
Who gives a shit about Skip Bayless?
You're talking on your mind.
Who gives a shit about Skip Bayless, some old piece of crap?
Tell you the mind
Art, you can keep talking, Art, you can keep talking in circles all you want to, but the bottom line is that you bit off more than you can chew. You don't know what you're talking about. You're trying hear me out. You're trying to validate, hear me out. You're trying to validate a moron, someone who doesn't even have a working brain. You're trying to validate his actions.
Mike.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? I'm sorry, what'd you say to me? No, let's go back. Let's rewind. You're gonna fuck me up in real life?
Yeah,
in real life,
mentally, not physically.
Are you joking? Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me?
Yeah, it's a threat. It's a threat. Now what?
Okay, so you want to fight me? You want to fight me?
No. Yeah, mentally, let's fight.
Okay, because physically I would hurt you. I would hurt you physically. Physically, I would hurt you. You just threatened me. You said you would fuck me up in real life.
No, mentally,
dude, I would wrap you. I would do. I would wrap you and make you shit your pants. I would make you shit your pants.
Hold on, Mike.
Why are you going violent? I didn't say anything violent about you. Why are you so emotional? Art, why are you so emotional?
Hold on. You cannot.
Nobody threatened you. Nobody threatened you, Art.
On your own. That's why.
Why did you threaten me, Art? Why did you threaten me? Why did you threaten me, Art? Why did you threaten me? Why did you physically threaten me? I didn't. Is it low impulse control? Is it low impulse control?
I didn't physically touch you, Mike. I said it was.
You said you'd fuck me up in real life.
I apologized at one point, but then you keep.
No, Art, I don't want your apology.
Hold on.
You're showing your ass. You're weak. You're charming. You're like a towel.
I got a challenge.
Like fabric softener. Art, you're nothing. Art, you could never do anything to me physically or mentally. I would run you up and down the street. Art,
I got a challenge.
Art, you'd shit your pants.
Hold on.
Hold on for what? Hold on what, Art? Art, you're a joke. You're not black. You're not white. Art, what are you? Are you Arab? What are you, Art? What are you?
I am the man.
What are you?
Listen, I am your God. I am everything that you prayed to.
You're my God? So you're my God? So you're the Pope now? Are you Jesus Christ, Art? Are you Jesus Christ?
I am Yahweh in the flesh.
You're Yahweh. So you're so Art, you're so basically you're telling me that you'll beat me up in real life, and now you're saying that you're God. So God would beat me up?
Yeah, here goes my challenge.
A mental midget. Art, I'm dragging you.
I know.
Me and Imperius are dragging you.
Pause.
We're dragging you. Dude, you look stupid. You look foolish.
I want you in it.
Art, you're so angry. You're so upset. You're raising your voice. You're threatening me physically. You're threatening me physically.
I even apologized to you.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
So stop.
You threatened me physically.
I'm not threatening you
for no reason. There's no reason to threaten someone physically. Art, you could never do anything. Art, you would get the crap beat out of you.
Set up a page about free speech where y'all talk about niggers all day. Where y'all talk
Art,
about
why are you looking to the right? Why are you looking to the right? Because Because you're having a bipolar meltdown? Are you having a bipolar meltdown?
Why don't you set up a page?
Art, are you bipolar? Art, do you take Zoloft, Xanax? What do you take? Art, what medications do you take? Zoloft, Xanax? lithium. What do you take to help with your bipolarism? What do you take?
Can I talk after you?
No, because you're breaking down. You're having a mental breakdown. You threaten me, all this other stuff. You're having a mental breakdown right now. Art, you're done. Art, you're done. You can't.
Here goes the challenge.
Hang tight for me. What's the challenge, Art?
I want him and Imperius to set up a page, free speech page, where they talk about niggers, Catholicism, even sprinkling some J's. I want them to talk about white women having sex with dogs, white women having sex with their kids, black stabbing white kids. Like, I want them to do what you're doing on their page. I want them to set up that page where it's like the chaotic truth, but it's like what would we call it? What would be the white person's chaotic truth? Don't tread on me, buddy. Don't tread on me.
It's not a bad title.
Yeah, don't tread on me. It's all about the First and the Second Amendment. You set up the Second Amendment protects the First, and it's all you're talking about. I want you to have audience members call up, use the hard ER. Blacks, but you're going to be the host. You control who says the hard ER.
I can be the host.
Huh?
Go ahead.
No. This is how I want this page to look. And then I want you to be able to, when people with special needs call in, you let them speak. You give them the floor. You let people with lifetime trauma just speak, cry. I want to see you do this. Because you come here, and sometimes, Mike, I feel like you act like you run the page. You tell people when to talk, how to speak. I've never seen a donation from you, Mike. At least $50. Give me a $50 donation, Mike. Not me. Give CT a $50 donation. Donate $5 a day. Every time you come up, donate $5. See, the problem is you are white and you say so. You think people really want to hear what you have to say. You're not important, Mike. I promise you. I can go away and you can go away. And this page will still run efficiently. For some reason, I think Mike thinks that his opinion is warranted. We don't want it, Mike. Especially tonight. Linwood was trying to talk, and I think her name was Lindy. Great conversation. You kept butting in on it. You don't even know what you was listening to because you wanted to downgrade Linwood. Linwood, you need your ass whooped. Linwood, man, you don't even understand what you was getting. See, I've talked to family members. CT, can I keep going a little bit? Am I running? Do you know how hard it is to get a black man to open up like what CT did? He did it in 1 year. It took 40 years. How old is Linwood? 43, he said. He turns 43 in late December. See, I listen. You don't listen. He said he turns 43 in late December, early January. That's a 43-year-old man who's never opened up to anybody ever before. I want to see you do that. You start your own page that can do that. Other than that, shut up. Learn when to be quiet, bro. Learn when you're in somebody else's company. It's too many times where CT has to put you down. And I hate to go in on Mike, man. Fuck Mike. I'm done, CT. Hey, you know what? I'm going to finish it with this. But I'm not. CT, when I speak to you and I tell you who you are.
Yeah.
I told you the other night, you before your time, ahead of your time. Sometimes I feel like I got to protect you from certain things that you don't see. And I may be out of place. But when a nigga comes up here and starts showing pictures,
yeah,
hey, look how I look. Look at me. Nigga, this ain't your goddamn show. Have you ever donated? Has he ever?
Linwood is Let me bring Stoic up real quick. Hang tight, guys, on the back.
I'm sorry for that, bro.
You were good. You were good. Let me bring Stoic up. Linwood is like so many black men in America.
Go ahead.
Resistance, conquest, and resistance is practiced by every beast that's on Earth.
Yeah,
and sometimes when you win the struggle, the resistance is ingrained in nature, and it is hard to not still be in a resistance mindset because it does tickle the ego. It strokes, his Linwood's person. A person like Linwood, his personality is baked in struggle. He loses struggle, he loses his identity, and it is on a falsehood. Now my spoken word song talks a lot about that. I don't, and you don't have to play it or not, but again, it is a struggle.
Do you mind if he plays a little bit of it?
I would love it if you would play it. You don't have to though. It's on email. It's spoken. I wrote a spoken word song about Linwood. But it's up to
see. Do you kind of get what I'm trying to say? Like, and I hate to argue for your channel, but I see things that and people call me glazed. They say I'm glazing you, bro. But like, imagine if Jesus walked the earth, right?
Yeah.
And the whole time you recognize him. Say I recognize. I'm not calling you Jesus or Moses. Yeah. Say you saw a greatness walk the earth.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then you waited until he left the earth. Let's say you leave the platform.
Yeah.
And everybody is on the platform is like, damn, I miss when CT. Like the golden era when CT reigned. I just understand this is the golden era. This is what a time to be alive. What a time to be on YouTube.
If Jesus walked the earth as a black man and told other black,
they would stone him.
They'd crucify him. They'd crucify him. They'd crucify him. Jesus said, "Don't worry about all that. Worry about yourself. Work hard. Quit having kids out of wedlock. Your sexual behavior. Stop being a degenerate. Hey man, the women would demand the black women would demand his stoning if they said, why don't you quit having children out of wedlock? That's not God's way. That's not the moral way."
And then you get people on here trying to distract his message. Why are you listening to him? They don't even understand. You had a real life resurrection come right before you. He raised Linwood from the dead.
Well, right now
before your eyes, bro.
Well,
the thing is, I just say that the angry Jews, which you could say are the blacks, they'll speak, they'll talk. The people that are funding the angry, the black folks, angry, they won't talk. You'll never see a white progressive on CT's channel.
No,
I might have seen one, but the rest, man, you'll never see a member of the ADL on here. You'll never see any of these groups. Any of these white folks, any of these white...
They hide. They're like Mike. Mike might be a white progressive.
Is he?
Damn, look at my boy James. Bring James up. James.
I'm a what? James. I'm a conservative, sir. I'm not progressive.
No. I just want you to speak. I felt like you was going to sleep. You bring a lot to the platform. I want you to speak, sir.
Okay. Hopefully, one day we can stop saying things about race. We can just start trying to put our problems as people and stuff. You know, I mean,
James,
I don't
it
get this
is
whole race thing.
James.
Like, why
It's not even a race. It's not a race thing at this point. It's a
Well, it's a mindset.
it exactly. It's
I mean,
James. I'm a little bit older than you, and I remember it. All right, remember you went out, you had a little notepad and a pen.
Oh shit!
That's how you got numbers, like from a chick.
Yeah,
could you
that's
imagine that? Could you imagine that, Art? How there was a time, Art. You bought a little black book. It's like Stone Age, right?
That was 1999 though.
That was 1999. You went out, had a little pad on you, little pen, and got a little girl number.
Can I tell you something I did real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will buy a stick of Winter Fresh gum, right?
Oh,
You can rip off the gray piece of the Winter Fresh gum. Have a pen, give the girl some gum, rip off the gray piece of the gum, and write your number on the. Remember, Winter Fresh gum came with the aluminum foil.
Yeah.
That's the player shit. That's what I did. I was the player.
Now,
I would give this.
Now, just think about 26 years ago. That was the norm. Pen and
we thought nothing was coming.
I didn't think anything about like social media.
Yeah.
I mean, the internet existed, but it didn't exist the way that it didn't operate the same way that it does.
This.
It
Now,
was kind of goofy, right?
This
Yeah.
didn't. This was.
You would sit in front of the computer and then make the sound.
Now, hear me out for a minute.
Go ahead.
Just think, in a quarter of a century, we went from a pen and a pad to social media to these iPhones, right? Now,
wow.
Where's Linwood gonna? Where's this mindset gonna be at in 2030, man?
I hope gone. I hope this mindset's gone.
I don't think Linwood is compatible. I don't think his types are compatible for 2030. They are still operating with pens and pads, and
Winter Fresh gum.
I make payments. I just make payments now with just my phone.
But the powers that be might take care of them. I mean, again, they're being taken care of right now by the powers that be. They'll shut folks like you and me down. Well, they'll be allowed to talk.
What I'm saying is that, Art, I make payments with just my phone right now. Look up.
Can you imagine standing in a county line in 2030 in a county line?
And all I'm saying is, I look at a person like Linwood or a person like Ben or Corey.
My favorite example is JP, but go ahead.
Or JP.
Yeah.
They are living in a different computer program. That's it. It's just the operating system has changed, and they don't even know it. Or maybe they do know it.
Their dependency with an angry face, and they get help.
But honestly, I don't even think it's just them.
It's a lot of people.
No,
I mean, Art. Art, do you know what MS-DOS is? MS-DOS.
Oh, that's way back.
Very old operating system.
That's way back.
These people are operating with a very old operating. Like, dude, even tonight with DoorDash.
How do you know what MS-DOS is?
I did computer repair when I was in high school, so we had to learn MS-DOS. We had to actually read the damn book. It was old even then.
Yeah, that's like 86.
Yeah, it was old when I took it in '99. So here goes the thing. Even tonight, that car full of them niggas, DoorDash, they're operating on 97 Windows. That's why, like, from a perspective, it didn't make any sense what was taking place. And what they don't understand is that people are going to leave them behind. And the way people are going to leave them behind is you're not going to be able to do commerce because you're going to get bad reviews. And what else are you going to do?
Yeah, you're not going to get work. I mean,
you're going to get work. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Robots might be taking over that stuff.
The whole purpose of DoorDash is for your black ass to get your black ass out of your car and come to my door and just, man, you better come to me. You better come to me. No, nigger. Main character syndrome or main character that doesn't work with these apps. Because the purpose of the app is convenience, right? Art?
Yeah. Yeah, it's convenient. Because we even got this stuff around here now. We're starting to get like DoorDash and all that, you know?
Yeah, so
here, where I live, I'm out of the country.
See,
the whole purpose, Art, is these blacks, they don't understand it. This is in 1990. You're not delivering pizza. You're not delivering some food and, hey, man, you got to come to me. No. The whole purpose of the app is for convenience. Nigga, you bring it to me. Or I just give you a bad rating and it goes to an algorithm. We're in the algorithm age.
Yes, sir.
Niggas don't know that. They don't know that they don't know that we're in the algorithm age.
Social credit age.
They don't understand that their mindset. Hey, Art, back in the day, shit, hang tight, Stoic and James, hang tight for me real quick. Hang tight. Art, me and you both black. Yes, now, there was a time where black people but there was a time. Hey man, black dysfunctionality is just a joke. You know, barber, he cut your hair, he stopped for 20 minutes to get some lunch.
Yeah.
Tell me, bro, I'm a child. I'm a child of the
fun. It was kind of like
it was fun. You know, like that's dude, my childhood barber, I swear to God, this nigga, I don't even know if he's still alive. He be an old man now.
Ow, bro, nigga, you fucked me up with that one.
Nigga be cutting my hair.
Yeah.
Some little boy come in there and that'll be like, you know, you bring him lunch. You know, he paid a little nigga $10, go give me some lunch, nigga. Give me some cigarettes, nigga. He'll bring back the lunch cigarettes. He'll stop cutting, eat. He sit there for 30 minutes just eating.
Remember when the haircut was all day experience, CT?
Yeah, but now you can't do that. You can't do that shit now. And so the thing is that shit was cool back in the day. But that's an old operating system. People are so busy now. People are so into convenience now.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to do those things anymore. So the fact of the matter is that, all right, there was a time when you can go to a black restaurant. Yeah, man, they ain't going to have half the shit on the menu. But back then, you may have only had about 5 choices in terms of like where to eat at. Man, I go on this motherfucking app. It's 500 different places I could order from. Hey man, I could order some Vietnamese right now. Not only would the food be fucking really good, it'll be here in 30 minutes. I ain't got time for you niggas to be fucking late and not having shit. Fuck y'all. Here, I'll give you a bad review and never order from you again. Algorithms, man. And then what happens if they get so many negative reviews? Man, that shit goes into algorithms. These blacks don't get it, man. Like them niggas in that car, they don't get it. They don't get it, bro. They don't get it. They don't get it.
But who cares if they get it? That's the thing we see. We got to let them fail.
But bro, what I'm trying to tell you is, I get what you're saying. Like, let them fail, right? But Art, then you would get disgruntled people like a Linwood. Think about Linwood in 20 years. He'll be so disgruntled. Imagine explaining, hey, bro, we're in the algorithm age. The nigga will never adjust. I feel sorry for a lot of these people, man. Because I can see this shit. I can see it. Hey, Art, like I said before, back in the day, get you a haircut, it may take 2.5 hours because your barber, he chilling, eating, watching movies.
Yeah.
Just cut you.
It was a part of your day. Yeah.
Not anymore. Hey, nigga, I need to get the fuck up out of here in 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
CT, remember, we used to get a fresh razor shave at a barber. They used to shave you with a clean razor. I mean, CT. No, what you're talking about is, in the end, we have moved to a consumerist, service-based society. It is the convenience that you can give people is what people are paying for from now on. And the problem is, like I said from the beginning, CT, Linwood is a product of having too much for what he has been capable
Too much,
of.
too soon.
Yeah, CT, look, for most of human history, people like Linwood would be digging ditches and farming most of the day. They didn't have time to think of the existential systems of control and how people did that. His brain's not meant for that. So giving that information is like giving it's like giving the nuclear codes to a 5-year-old.
Look at this real quick, Paris.
Black folks, like, that make you out to be a coward.
So you are saying that those 3 little blacks that committed this robbery against, and that one, by the way, is a doctor. No, I'm telling that for the. He said, and so.
No, he said I was proud. CT. He said I was.
He said, and so. Bro.
See, this, you know what the problem that I have? Why I blew up earlier? I don't think white people understand. I don't think they understand what's going on. What's going on?
Oh, they do.
They do. They do.
Man.
But CT, man. You are the Moses. Sometimes I feel like I'm Elijah out there in the wilderness, man, just praying to God, like, man, just destroy everybody. Fuck it. Because I don't understand.
Look at this black man. He's so far beyond.
Can you play some more of that? Like, I didn't like.
Yes.
Yeah, play some of that.
Why you not going at the people? Why you don't bring up how America done rob people and they still got a military to go out there and rob different countries all the time? But you want to hyper focus on little bitty black folks, like that make you out to be a coward.
So you are saying that those 3 little blacks that committed this robbery against, and that one, by the way, is a doctor. No, I'm telling that for the people. So you were saying that it's justified for those 3 blacks to rob them and drive off because of what America has done. Okay.
What America set the premise, right? So you can't always pick the lead. This was the premise of America. America itself is nothing but a gangster, right? It's nothing but a gangster. That's all America is. So you can't expect for black folks to hold America to a standard that they don't even have. So and then to come at black folks to tell them that they're supposed to behave in a way that nobody else in America had ever behaved to make this country so-called great. You know, this country, the reason why you say the evolution of this country, you know, it comes from that very specific thing that we just watched, robbery.
Really? Go ahead.
You know,
it's built right off robbery.
No shit.
That's not really. I really want to come up here and tell my new movement, talk about my new movement. But I'm interested in this case.
The case of the white couple being robbed?
Yeah, but no, my initial thing is come up here to tell you about my new movement and see your thoughts on it.
New movement.
Go ahead.
About this.
Oh yeah, men generally. I'm do to you. I didn't do anything to you, Linwood. What did I do to you?
Like he's not believing. The women the neighborhoods that don't have a father is typically violent is because they is not using their logic, right? Because you remove the head, the people gonna act. People gonna
remove the head, the snake dies.
These niggas got father issues, both of them.
mother, family issues.
You know.
Can I say something real quick though?
Sure.
Why he doesn't understand the world? He thinks America robbed this nation. I remember having this argument with my family back in 2016 when the Capitol got stormed, right? And I got some street people in my family. And they wanted to say, man, hey, what they did to the Capitol, they should all. And I was like, look, at least they did this for the sovereignty of something they believe in. You niggas will rob somebody for $20 to go smoke some.
Yeah.
Man. They don't understand the world, CT.
You don't.
Man,
Sad.
play some more of that, man. Can you please play a little bit more of that? You got some more?
Yeah. No,
that right there. I swear, man. I listen to that shit, man.
Lindy, what's up?
Sorry. Go ahead. It's your show.
Lindy,
hey,
are you there?
CT. Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to talk quietly, but the only thing I wanted to say about Linwood, going back to Linwood, CT, oh God, he just left me. Because I wanted to ask him a question.
I'm here.
CT,
Oh, no, I'm still here. Go ahead.
No, CT, remember you keep talking about that white kid, that white student of yours that called you the N-word and was mean.
Oh,
yeah.
You
thought that was your name?
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
Yeah. That's
it's real
funny
bad.
story.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Even though he called you the names and all that kind of stuff, how much shit did you let him get away with in the classroom, in the hallways?
It was a one-on-one. I managed and controlled pretty good.
Exactly.
I didn't let him get away with a lot of stuff.
How many years do you think that Linwood, from the time he was a child, yelled and screamed and threatened and had a tantrum and did all the stuff he did?
He got away with a lot more.
And everybody let him get away with it.
Yeah, he got away with a lot more. Yeah.
He got away with it.
Yeah, black kids get away with a lot more. That's just honest to God's true.
I don't know. I don't know black, white. I remember students. It's funny because we had students when they came to school, we only let them get away with so much. The parents would come for parents teacher conference and they would bring the kid back in and we'd be like, watch what they would do. And we would show them and they would be like, oh my God, I didn't even know they could do that. When they came in that classroom, they knew they had to act a certain way. They got away with stuff at home, but didn't get away with us at school. Right? So Linwood has been able to threaten people, talk to people from the time he was a child, and everybody just let him get away with it instead of just, instead of just nipping it in the bud. They have allowed him as a child because they felt sorry for him for whatever reason. They allowed this behavior, and he still does it today. He still threatens people. When things get too tough, what does he do? He threatens people. This has been allowed his entire life. And CT, I know you've worked with special needs, and I know I'm not even saying Linwood has special needs. I'm just saying we know people, high IEP, low IEP, they get away with stuff. And even if they don't have it, watch any child that gets away with anything they want and how they grow up to be. Linwood has manipulated and talked to people in a certain way and has been able to get away with this instead of being nipped in the bud. And that's exactly what the problem is. He probably went to school, was the nicest kid ever, but at home, he got away with that.
Yeah.
And he still does it at 41 years old.
Lindy, you have a very angelic voice. I see how you got to
oh my,
that was great conversation.
This is horrible. This is
I'm just
horrible,
saying.
CT. No, Lindy, you were earlier saying I was too mean. You're the reason why Art is how he is, and Linwood is how he is. It's all of
No,
you
did
weak,
you just hear what
pathetic
I
women
said?
and pussies like Art.
Did you just
All
hear
of
what
you
I
guys
said?
are giant. My dad, you know, I don't care about the reason why people do
My
what they
daddy
do.
would have kicked your daddy's ass.
No. My dad
Rest
would
in
have
peace to
broken
my
you
daddy.
because my dad
My
wrestled
daddy
in
would've
collegiate.
choked
My dad
slammed your
wrestled in
daddy, bro.
D1 college. Stop.
Huh?
My
What?
dad wrestled in a D1 college. He would have
Hey,
broken
man,
you.
Serious. I just
listen, I'm
said
not
this
even about to
kid
say
No,
was
this.
allowed to
Lindy,
get away with it.
all of you guys, you know what my dad would have done? He doesn't care why I did what I did. He doesn't care about any excuses
and you
I
lied
have.
earlier. You
My
lied
dad would
earlier
have
and
thrown
said
my head
hold
through a
on.
wall
You let it.
at
You said you
5
let it
years
in
old
three sports.
if I
So
would have
Art,
been the way.
You said you let it
so
in three
Art,
sports at
Art, I
modern
wasn't
day.
Art. I wasn't here.
Art's a giant pussy. Look at how he's
Yeah,
spewing his cum right now out of his vagina
I
after
wasn't
somebody
here.
banged him.
You're a liar, bro.
Art, you're a giant pussy. You act like a chick, dude. You act like a chick, Art. You think you're having some like emotional epiphany on her period. You're having an emotional epiphany on her period,
You did
dude.
not let her in three sports in 2005 at modern day.
Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did,
Huh?
sir. Yes, I did,
Huh?
sir.
I'm just saying,
Yes, I did,
I'm
sir.
just saying,
Okay,
CT, you worked with the
Okay,
one-on-one.
Art, let me explain something to you. You're sitting here having some epiphany when I described him 4 hours ago before you got here. You are so stupid. This is why you don't give people knowledge that are too stupid to handle it. They act like this is some new epiphany that CT's been talking about for his entire show since the beginning last year. And Art's acting like he's like, oh my God, CT. Oh my God, he does. Oh my God, oh my God, it's like you're a saint. You've blown 65 men in a row. Oh my God, you're a saint. Oh my God, you know everything. Art is literally the stupid. This is why it was called the tree of knowledge. You can't give stupid people the time to think or act. They need to be treated like slaves. Slavery is a good thing.
And you shouldn't let children get away with everything.
No, exactly. If I was as stupid as these guys, I would have been thrown through a wall at 5 years old.
Art, you're pretty. Art, you are. Honestly, you are pretty stupid. Art, you are pretty stupid. So you like to run your mouth. No, Art, you like to run your mouth. You like to run your mouth, and I'm not here. I'm not here. You like to run your mouth about me. So you want to talk to me now? You want to address me now, Art? You want to address me now? Because you like to run your mouth, and I'm not here.
All right, bitch. What you want to say to me, huh?
What'd you call me? What'd you call me?
Women. I like white women. Come on.
You like?
I like white women. Talk to me.
Real quick, I had no idea, a helping hound, that the architecture on Chandrilla was Japanese inspired. I gotta go back, but yeah, great 3 episodes. Very powerful, very powerful. Yeah, every episode, every scene, every second. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Masterpiece. What up, 111?
What's up?
They have a very unique architecture style in Japan. Just say, very unique.
I felt the ground shaking. I knew something was coming.
Would you mind showing a
CT,
picture
I'm
of
just
that? I've
trying-
never seen that before.
CT, I was just trying to say, it doesn't matter what race you are, black, white, it doesn't matter. When you let a kid control how everything works in your home, you let them have a fit, have them threatened.
But Lindy, who caused that? Who
doesn't
took
work.
away
It never
Who
works.
took away being able to beat your kids? It was white women.
Yeah, white men. White men.
Oh no, white women were the ones.
White men allowed the white women to do it.
Art,
White
shut
men are
up.
pussies,
Art, shut
and
up,
you guys
dude.
are
Shut
scared of
up.
your women. You guys are scared of your women. You
Art,
guys
shut up, Art.
You're ran by your women. Are you kidding me, Art? Who else but your women runs your community? It's Kamala Harris. It's all those women. It's Tish James that run your community. It's all. Who else runs your community, Art?
Imperious, I guarantee Art is in a chastity cage right now. Are you in a chastity cage, Art?
Oh, for God's sake, you guys.
Dude, I guarantee you, Art has his grandma that he probably sees his mom every day.
Yes,
like, how often do you see your parents? I don't see them very often. What do you, like, dude, Art, do you see your grandma still and your mom all the time and stuff?
Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. You're childish. You should not want to see him all the time.
That's all right, whatever. Okay, cool. If that means something, but look, I had this painting made for me. You know what this means?
I don't care. This is one thing I don't care about. I just want people to do what they're supposed to do.
Women are very
I don't
seen,
care
but
about
not
the
heard.
symbol. I don't care
would
about
rather see this
symbology.
bitch- I would rather see her playing on.
CT, you know what I'm trying to say. I've been a one-on-one many times to different students.
There we go.
You know, I'm finding. You know, me and Mom's talked yesterday, and me and my mother is very close. And she said to me that your stepfather, you know, has maybe having prostate cancer.
Let it out. It's okay. It's okay. I knew it was something more. You okay? Let it out.
Oh God.
It's okay. You okay?
I need a moment.
It's okay.
Bro. And you know, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here. And I know Moses
not because all men community things but it's something that's going to be on. And I understand.
Today I was porn bomb Winch penis. Pretty nasty. So, I'm the Negro.
Right either.
Gimpy.
I'm not glad that you did it because you got to have an outlet somewhere. Because if you have kids, you don't want to bring them up in the same thing. You just needed somebody.
There were so many things I didn't even know.
That's right.
About my my stepfather. He just never talked about it.
That's right.
But he was such a mean bastard to not even his to me, but his own children. And he asked my mom, now that I have this thing going on, are you going to leave me?
That's right.
I said, Mom, where's that coming from? My stepfather was on his own at 14.
Wow.
And all of my black male figures, all of them were gone.
CT, let me talk to him. No jokes.
All of them were gone.
No jokes.
And all of them were gone, like going to funerals and never really seeing these guys work all their life and have nothing to show for it. The kids have nothing. The kids that coming behind them don't have nothing, and it's like the same cycle over and over and over again. And
let me talk to him, CT.
I don't understand why my stepfather
no jokes,
was
I promise
angry
you.
For so many years.
Yes.
But my stepfather was left alone himself. Other people raising him.
Yeah.
And so when he met my mother was all he knew and all he ever had. But he treated her like shit. But she stuck with him, even through being abused by him, being mistreated by him. She stuck with him. And I said, Mama, why do you stick with this man that is no good for you? She said, baby, there are things you don't understand about him that he doesn't talk about. My stepfather has also low self-esteem about his looks. And I said, you know, I am angry with the United States of white supremacy because it has dehumanized our people to believe in that we're not human beings, we're things, we're creatures, we're just we are nothing. We're not even human. We can't feel. We don't feel. We don't.
Lindy.
Yeah. CT, actually last night, my heart, call it because I'm a woman, but my heart was kind of breaking.
Hold on for a second. Now he's blaming white supremacy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For, I guess, his stepfather's looks. But I'm almost willing to bet his stepfather was ostracized for his looks by the black community. Had nothing to do with white people at all. Why do you think he brought this up?
I don't know. Okay. And what bothered me last night, CT, when I was watching it, is that lady, that so-called therapist, didn't tell him,
Yeah.
you need to get get off these streams and get intense therapy, dude. She
that
never
doctor
even
really bothered me. That black doctor bothered me.
Yeah, she didn't even allude to that. This man needs help. You know what I'm saying? Now my heart broke for him a little bit, but then he kept going on, and then all of a sudden I even typed in the chat, I said, now I'm starting not to believe him, because he kept going on and on and on. And
no, but see,
it didn't sound real. It didn't sound real after a while. There was more stories after another story after another story.
Lindy, let me
and
say
it was
this.
all the white people's fault.
Lindy, can I say this?
Yes.
Listen to who he talked to the whole time. It was his mother. He's mad at his mother.
He really is.
Mom, why this? She's explaining everything to him. He's mad at his look. His father, his stepfather never
from people that look like you and me.
Yeah.
And that's why I asked you that question, Queen, about is Black individualism a detriment to the Black collective? Because I see this greater distance between those Black people who have the comforts of so-called whiteness,
right,
and those who don't, and those who are just struggling just to keep what they have that's not worth a lot. And I cry about it because all my Black males are gone.
That's right.
And it's
see,
like,
now he has a girl he thinks he can slip in with, CT. Do you see that simping? Now he thinks he's like, oh my God, I got a girl giving me sympathy. I'm going to keep pulling that shit.
Let me talk to you, Linwood, after you
47 years old, I was 26 when my father left. We never had a relationship.
That's his issue.
Everything went unresolved. I'm 42. And I wake up every morning, I'm much more concerned that I
Could you imagine if this was the man we had to rely on for our self-defense, for our military, CT?
Yeah.
To be a dad or and I wake up every morning, I'm
40s and still feeling this.
Concerned that I may not be here.
That's right.
That's what's sad.
He's mad at his mom because he never knew his dad. That's the issue.
Or to get the
dude, one of my best friends never knew his actual father, and he's literally making $300,000 a year. He has 3 kids.
No. Art, you cannot use that.
Have to do what they had to go through.
Trust me, I know. I know niggas.
But I feel like my leaders.
Art, let me ask you something. So my grandfather, hold on. My grandfather was raised by my great aunt because my great grandparents died from tuberculosis.
Yep.
And so and then 2 of my great aunts or uncles passed away when they were young, so only 6 survived.
Right.
And my grandfather never cared. Like he went and he fought in Midway. He fought in World War. He was going to be in the invasion of mainland Japan and before they dropped the bombs. Like, and you're telling, and he came back and what did he do? He used his GI Bill and he invested into the Oppenheimer funds, and he went to college to get a degree in business management. He went into Oppenheimer funds. Like, see, you don't Art. You literally we don't know what hard is.
I get you. You don't understand the Black.
Again, it's all the Black. Again, you have your own world and your own dimension you're in, Art.
That runs the Black community, sir.
This is what you are the reason, Art. You're the reason for your own failure right now.
So you're saying
Keep talking about your skin color.
Again, Art. See, the thing is, CT, I forgot. Black people live in their own dimension. They're like the CT. They're like the liquidic space with 8472.
Yes,
exactly.
Black woes are harder than white woes.
Not me, but they do. You're right.
No, Art, that's not
no,
true.
and Art, that's why you'll always lose.
Not me. I'm not talking.
No,
about
Art, you've already lost by your mindset. You've already lost.
That's not right.
I'm trying to give you the mindset.
The mindset that I don't give a shit about your particular experience, and neither does the world.
You're right.
Nobody gives a shit, Art. When you're out there trying to get a job, When you're out there and you're doing business, when you're trying to, nobody gives a shit about your experience.
I'm not arguing that. You don't get that. I'm not trying to argue.
No, Art, you're trying to argue that, oh my God, black people have this unique experience that nobody else in the world did.
That's not what I'm doing.
Yes, you are. You are, Art.
No,
you
mean,
are doing
everybody
that.
has a shitty
Art,
life, but they don't
Art,
blame it
you
on their
are
race.
doing that. Let me tell you something. My grandmother had four
Listen,
children.
you're
My
talking
mom
to
was
some-
10 months old. Hold on.
Listen.
My mother was 10 months old.
Art,
She
everybody
lost
has
her husband.
problems.
She
Juan with
lost
the $10 super chat.
I don't get why
Man,
y'all
as
don't
kids, we were taught how to take a grown man down, how to take certain paths so we don't get kidnapped. What to tell the cartels about what we saw left a lot soft motherfuckers. Jesus Christ.
Dude, in Mexico, CT, these people have no idea. CT, I remember, dude, CT, there were literal areas where you didn't go because you knew you could stumble upon like graves, shallow graves. It's not hard.
Go ahead, Lindy.
Art, my grandmother lost her husband when my mom was
What I'm
10
trying to
months
explain
old.
to you guys, this is why you guys shouldn't have been on this panel tonight. Honestly.
Art.
You guys don't understand.
Art, you're not black either. As CT said, you're a mixed breed. You're not black. You shouldn't be up here either. Shut up, Art.
Oh my God, guys. Thank you so much, Transgender. Says 111. Do the truffle shuffle. You too, Mike. Okay, what? Okay, go ahead, Art. I dropped everybody. Go ahead.
No, I'm not speaking from my own experience. I'm trying to tell you that Linwood is in a mental prison.
Yeah.
That was built by his mother.
And
he's being held captive in that mill, and he's trying to break away from it. I'm not speaking on my own experience.
And you think a lot of people.
I think 111 is hold on. A good example is 111. I heard you talk to him the other day.
Oh, really?
I think 111 is in a mental prison.
You asked him a question.
See, listen, I listened. You asked him a question the other day. You said, "Do you think your mom is holding you back for her own personal gain?" Or something like that, right?
No. Hold on, CT. You remember that question you asked him?
Yeah.
What was the question? I know you're kind of tired.
No. I asked. Do you think your mom is sort of like creating an environment to keep you in the house or something like that? But anyway,
and he said, "You know what his response was?
What's that?
How do you know?"
I can't.
He said, "How do you know, CT?"
111. Go ahead.
111. Did you not say that?
I said, "How do you know for sure?"
No, you said, "How do you know?"
No, I said, "How do you know for sure?"
Why would you say, "How do you know for sure?" When he listen, he's twice your age. He was explaining that to you.
Yeah.
And he was getting to you. He was reading you. And when he asked you that question, your immediate response was, "How do you know?"
But me being a fat ass is my fault, not my mom's.
No, but he asked you, "Is your mom holding you back?" Is she like, I wish I knew the correct word for word what he said, but your answer was, "How do you know?" And I guarantee you, your mom spoils you. See, you're like you remind me of a nigger where you're coddled. Things are hidden from you. No, he's a nigger. Things are hidden from you that you don't understand, and you want to understand the world. And your mom is hiding these things from you, and you come to CT to learn these things behind her back, and then you go to her to challenge her with the things you learn from CT, and she starts to tell you things like this. You might need to stop watching CT.
111 is a whole different story from Linwood.
This is the same story.
Art.
I tell my mom that Kamala Harris is not good, and then my mom's response is basically, "Well, you know."
Art, you just switched it all up.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Hold on. You told your mom Kamala Harris is not good, and what she said?
And she said that, "How dare you say that?"
Exactly.
Hey, Art.
Exactly. Imagine.
Hey, Art.
You don't understand, Lindy. Lindy, you don't understand.
Art.
You don't understand.
My biggest inspiration in my life was my grandmother. She lost her husband in
Lindy,
1930.
Lindy, listen to me real quick.
She lost.
Hang tight, guys. Hey, tight, guys. Juan with the $10 super chat. Daddy issues or not, man up and don't carry that cycle over to your own kids. Oh, my daddy left me when I was little. It was why I act like a female man. Get a job. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Juan.
Hold on. Let me say something. Hold on. Let me ask you one more question. I'll let you go.
Oh, for God's
sake.
On.
All right. Come on. Let me ask you one more question. Because I'm going to prove this point.
You're not proving any point.
Watch this. Would your mom rather you come out as gay or voting against the Democrat Party? What you think?
I mean, my mom would be surprised I get anybody. And
would your mom rather you come out as gay or voting against Kamala Harris?
That's pretty funny, 111. You'd be surprised you get anyone.
I mean, my mom would rather have me vote for Kamala Harris than be gay.
All right, I'm done. Keep going.
You guys got made a point though with that, right? I mean,
wait, can I ask you a question? Will your marriage be arranged? 7-Eleven theory.
If I get,
did you hear what the man just said?
I did.
That's the black community. They'd rather you come out as gay than Republican. That's Nick.
Yeah. You know how you solve that, Art? You know how you solve that, Art? Just like everybody. You know how you solve that, Art?
Shut up.
You make it so people start having to choose between their stupidity and starving.
That'll never happen.
I wasn't talking to you. I was trying.
No, it's called no more free food, no more SNAP. Did you hear what just happened, CT? Did you hear what CT? Did you hear what happened on Friday? The HUD official just said that illegals are no longer can no longer accept SNAP, and states that give that to them will no longer receive funding. No food, no more free snaps, no more free debit food cards. CT, all that's gone. And now you're going to see people have to. No. Now, when you know Art, the only reason Linwood cries like he does is because his fat ass is shoving food in his mouth most of his day. He has the time. 111 at least. 111 knows he's a piece of trash.
They don't get it, man.
No, Art, you don't get it. I know all what you're talking. I've heard these excuses for 50 years, Art. Nothing you're saying is new. You're the same thing as Jesse Jackson. Oh, the black community, we see the world different. We've gone through a unique history that only us can know, so only us know our pain.
I never said that.
Art, that's literally what you're saying.
Like that?
Art, that's oh my God, Art. Art, it's
listen, I'm diagnosing a whole community that I'm not a part of.
That's what. So you're telling us what's wrong with the black community that's so different than everybody else?
111 will have an inheritance of 7-Elevens and motels. Other folks, black folks like Linwood, will not.
7-Elevens and hotels.
Like CTD, am I crazy here, or am I hearing Art say yes? It's black people specifically that can only identify this because it's our black experience.
No,
our black experience that hears this.
I think Art is trying to say that he's trying to identify the problem. He ain't trying to say
the problem is what Art's doing, that he thinks that only people like him can say anything about it. Nobody else can bring an outside perspective.
Well, that part.
You've been doing the same thing for 100 years and you continue it. That's literally the definition of insanity.
I mean,
to do the same thing for the same result and not realize it.
I mean, was Art trying to incriminate me or what?
Well, was he saying that unless Art was saying that other black people?
He literally said we shouldn't be up here. We're white. We should not have talked about this. Only black people can know about this.
I mean, isn't it a multicultural panel?
No, I just think you shouldn't lead in the conversation. I think maybe you should listen more and learn more.
Why? Art, we've been listening for 100 years.
You know everything. It's certain things that
wait a minute, Art. Do you think all quote unquote white people are like that? Do you think we're all like that?
No, that's not what I said.
Because I just want to clarify that because I know a lot about the quote unquote black community because I've been around people that are part of that supposed community. And I've family.
I'm just talking.
Like Art,
saying-
like seriously, I'm talking like literally Art. I'm not trying to be hyperbolic here, but you're literally doing the very thing that CT complains about, that Tariq does to him, that other people in the black community does to him. You're not black. You're a tether. You can't speak about
I
this.
just asked him a question. Listen, Imperious. I think you're very intelligent, bro.
It's not. I'm stupid as shit. It doesn't matter. I'm not even that smart, dude.
You're very good at regurgitating it. You retain information. You're very intelligent. But it's certain conversations you should let other people lead in. When you talk on certain things, I just sit back and listen.
Art, I've been sitting in the back
It's
for
certain
hours
things that I
doing
know more
paperwork,
than you,
Art.
bro.
Art,
That's
I've been
all I'm
sitting in the
saying.
back listening, doing paperwork.
Okay.
I've been
so-
listening most of the time in the back. I haven't been
All right,
talking.
Okay. So I can communicate better with certain. See, you're better with paperwork than I am. But when it comes to being in the field, actually dealing with certain type of people, I feel like I'm better than you with that.
Art, that's not what. Now we're not talking. Now, Art. Now you're moving the whole thing to a different argument. Art, I don't care if you're better at dealing with them. Art, the reason Linwood is the way he is, and the reason why a grown man is sitting there crying to men he doesn't even know in front of a woman he doesn't know, is because he's looking for an out. Just like chicks cry when they're trapped in a corner and they're looking for a way to avoid responsibility. He was doing the same thing. He was feeding off that woman who kept saying, "Oh, I get you, I get you." Art, you don't understand how easily manipulated you are.
Imperious, this is my point. You're trying to give people medicine without diagnosing it.
Oh,
I'm
Art,
trying
we
to
know the
give a
diagnosis. He's a
diagnosis
mid-40s man who can't take responsibility for his own actions.
I get it, but he doesn't understand his sickness. He doesn't understand what's wrong.
It doesn't matter what he understands. He doesn't have the mental capacity to understand.
Medicine without no.
He doesn't have the capacity to understand. People have to be told sometimes, Art.
Real quick, Kane's Catharsis with the $10 super chat. Art, my skin color doesn't keep me from understanding anything you said tonight. Linwood blames the white man. Then you tell us we can't have an opinion about it. That game is old.
That's
Go
old.
ahead,
That's old. That's old. That's old.
Oh, that's old.
I just don't want to end up like
Or
Linwood.
maybe you sent that twice.
Like at least, like Art, literally, dude. Like Linwood, there is no Mark. When I was 18, 19 years old, I realized in the world nobody gave a shit about my personal problems. I could complain about why didn't I get this? Why don't I get this? You know what my grandma told me? She said, try living in an era where there was no refrigeration, that people died of actual starvation. There wasn't all these antibiotics and doctors everywhere. We don't know what hard is, dude. And we're bitching about.
We don't.
Like, dude, you literally have a grown man crying because of his.
With you. I'm agreeing with you. You're making the whole night about Linwood, sir.
No, Art, I literally tried to explicate it from Linwood to a greater perspective, and you said to me, I'm white, I don't know what the black community is.
No, that's not.
No, that's Art. That's what literally happened. I said, Art, the reason the problem with the black community is this, and you said you shouldn't even be talking on this panel. You're not black. You shouldn't be talking about this. You don't know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about because I'm black.
Trying to give them medicine without diagnosing them, like.
No, Art, it's not a diagnosis that's unique to black people.
They don't even, listen, Linwood.
Do you not think Be Brave is the same damn thing as Ben or Thomas?
Linwood just had an epiphany about it wasn't.
No, he didn't have an epiphany. He manipulated you because he sees that you have an emotional reaction to it.
Me? I wasn't even there last night.
Dude, you're sitting there thinking his tears are under than crocodile tears.
I wasn't even there last night. I didn't even say that.
I'm talking about what you're witnessing right now. You're having an emotional reaction to his fake
when did I have an
tears.
emotional reaction?
You're sitting there going, I got to relate to him now. I've got to empathize with him.
Bro, you're making up word. I never said I related to him. I said what it was. Bro, I said what he was going through. Then he played the video. I said what he said. I heard what he said.
I don't give a shit what he said.
All right, so
that's the point. It's not. He's a 40-something-year-old man. Once you become an age of maturity, people don't give you that leeway anymore. You're not a kid, dude.
Bro,
like, dude, this is like when they talk about like
the answer to listen.
Art, you know why this is a problem, Art? And I'll tell you why this is a problem in everyday life. Because, Art, I have to hear on TV every day how teens are robbing the stores when they're mid-20s. I have to hear about teens and young adults robbing stores.
Hey, CT, you're useless now. You shouldn't do no more shows. Because everybody knows what the problem is. Everybody figured it out now. You're useless now. There's no point of your platform being here.
Hey, 111 Theory, real quick. Why do you believe a lot of black men turn into old, angry, bitter men? Go ahead, sir.
I mean, part of it is systemic and part of it is themselves.
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, systemic is white men keep on denying the damage they did, the generational emotional trauma they did, and then the black man don't want to improve. He just wants to like sit on top of that. He just wants to live in the past and not work on his future. The best revenge is success, not like dropping white people. Because if you do drop white people, the white people would have won. Success is the best revenge. You have to show them that what they did in the past does not affect them now. Even though it does, they should hide it.
You know what he sounds like, sir?
What?
He sounds like Linwood. He reads a lot of books. He hears a lot of things online. He's just regurgitating what he's hearing. Ask him what's going on in his real life. Your mom sometimes tells you to turn your lights off and go to bed.
Exactly.
An arranged marriage will be in his future.
Hold on. Why don't y'all listen to these people when they talk? See, he just regurgitated a whole speech, and I just said this. Your mom tells you when to go to bed sometimes.
My mom says that I have to marry whoever she tells me to, even it doesn't matter who it is.
All right, I'm kind of all right. So, are we on the same page? Like, are we? Am I?
Art 111 Theory will be in a far better place than Linwood ever will. I almost can bet.
No, but the problem is he's rebelling against that.
Is he?
Wants to hold on. He's rebelling against that. That's where his depression comes in. He wants to rebel against what his mom is saying for his own. He wants. Y'all don't. This is crazy, man.
Rebellion and resentment make bad business decisions,
and that's what he's doing.
And well,
he thinks that he's smarter than his mom. He wants to outsmart her. He thinks because of his age. I'm living on a different.
I mean, again, if he was rebellious, he would lose weight and be dating white girls.
Well, that's how he's rebelling, by sitting in the house and getting fat and not doing really nothing for himself. If he really wanted to be what his mom wanted him to be, he would be getting up doing what his mom probably set him on the right path. Probably sent him to good schools. Did all the right things for him.
Art, this is sad, dude. How many excuses can you make for somebody and just say, look, he's 48?
Excuses, bro. I'm just
Art,
this guy's
like
21. He's 21. I'm showing you the beginning. This is the beginning of it.
Dude, no, 111 knows why he sucks. Linwood had done, like everyone here tells no. 111 knows why he sucks. Okay, Linwood doesn't want to accept why he sucks. He doesn't even know why. He literally believes, because of the stuff that people like you give him, the excuses, that he is somehow the black warrior of his race, that he's saving the black culture.
I said that?
No, it's what you're doing.
What am I doing? What did I do?
Okay, everything that you have done tonight for Linwood has been, first, it's not about Linwood. Then it's, okay, but Linwood, you got to listen to him and understand. And then I'm trying to communicate with. Okay, Art, what you need to realize, Art, is that sometimes.
I analyzed what he said.
No, there's no, all he said was just bullshit.
He talked and I listened.
Art, how do you, Art, do you think cops and detectives listen to all the bullshit that the people in the, no, Art, they know how to sift through the bullshit.
No. You sit there.
Or they're not sitting there. They're not sitting there and analyzing when an idiot is sitting there babbling lies, trying to deflect everything from himself.
No, you read them their rights.
No, Art. You try to drag the truth, and the truth is this. Like I told him, he is a person who cannot accept his own responsibility. He is someone that relies on everybody else for his self-esteem, relies on everyone else for his survival. He has never been able to do anything on his own, and he's had people to fall back on and give him excuses after excuses.
All right, let's stop talking about Linwood. Let's talk about 111 theory. Why is he? Why is his mom?
111 is sitting here because he's a young kid and he's playing dark humor. He's stupid. He knows that he's playing a contrary fat idiot.
And that's how you become a Linwood.
No, that's not. 111 knows he's an idiot. No. 111 is
not
doing,
Linwood.
111 is a dumb kid that's trying to get entertainment because he thinks
So
getting
you're
made
making
fun of is
excuses.
funny.
Now you're making excuses for 111.
No, 111 has self-deprecating humor. 111 knows what self-deprecating humor is.
Is that true, 111?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Why do you think he sits there and goes, I know I'm fat, CT. I know I'm stupid, CT, but...
Come on. Come on.
See, look, he's laughing. 111, how many cows did you eat today?
Imperious, your voice is funny.
Oh, 111, dude, stop,
like
dude.
You ate a bunch of mail packets.
You ate everything in the mail for your entire town. You ate the mail.
No, you eat a lot of mail, Imperious, I can tell.
Oh, you ate the mail. Did you eat the mailman?
No, you ate my Frank's Red Hot sauce that came out of my bottle.
What? See, CT, this is what I mean. He's so stupid, you can't really insult him. And he knows he's stupid. Look at him. I mean, he smiles when he says the stupidest things. It's like when a dumb kid on the short bus goes, "Ha, your mom." How do you respond to that, CT? I mean, look, CT, I do want to slap his chest one time to see if I could slap his tits from one tit to smack the other.
Okay, Imperious.
Do you think you could slap one tit from one side and it slaps the other one?
No, we need to be hearing that, Imperious.
CT, I'm gonna get out.
Guys, Imperious just admitted.
CT, look, he's laughing, CT. He wants to, he's probably going to do that later. He's going to do the truffle shuffle, CT. Have you ever seen the truffle shuffle?
Chicago Bears?
Yeah. No, it's more than that. It's kind of like it was what Refrigerator Perry did specifically.
Yeah, 1986.
No.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine this guy's truffle shuffle? I mean, Jesus. Yeah. He's like Vince Wilfork. Remember Vince Wilfork?
I don't.
You remember Vince Wilfork, the defensive tackle for the Patriots? He was like 420, 430 pounds, I think, at the time.
In the league?
You don't look up Vince Wilfork real quick, CT.
Thank you so much, Art. Guys, I'm going to get up out of here, man.
Okay, just before you go, CT, just remember that it's daytime right now. And 111 is going to go to his trough and pretty much eat his whole village out of all of their goods and all of their food. So, CT, you're once again contributing to the deaths of, nobody cares about all the poor people in India that are dying from, 111 eating all of their food. You care about 111, or you care about Linwood crying about how fat and useless he is, and crying about that he's 40-something years old and he cleans toilets with his mouth for his job. Have a good day, CT chat. I hope you all have great dreams about 111's titties. Good night.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I want to bypass on those quote unquote great dreams.
My bad. I lost it. Hey, look. I'm
gonna end the show with you, Art. Hang tight. Hey, James, any last words, man?
I just hope one day people can get out of this victim mindset in general that people are developing. I think a lot of people are developing it no matter what, skin color you want to talk about. But I hope we can quit that victim mindset and start to try to get our lives worked out and fixed and everything, and start to become better human beings and improve ourselves. So yeah, thank you for letting me up, CT, as always. Great show today. As always.
Thank you so much, man. I'll see you guys on Monday. Stoic, any last words, buddy? Thank you so much, man. I know you didn't really say that much today, but go ahead, buddy.
Well, my song would have said a lot of it, but that's cool. I mean, it's like I said, it's a consistent thing of resistance. I mean, conquest and resistance, and I guess I don't know. I mean, again, I'll say it again. The people who have the control, they won't come on here, and that is the progressive left. They have taken control over our establishment, and they are white, and they are predominantly one ethnic group, and I won't say any more than that.
CC?
CT left the building?
I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Thank you so much, Stoic.
You're very welcome.
Have a good one.
All right. Good night, Stoic.
111, any last words, man? We get up out of here.
Look, I don't see myself as a victim in any of this. Oh, it's just all me. This one, I got to take the hit for myself. I don't think I'm a victim. I am my own enemy, and I gotta stop eating the food. Matter of fact, today I went to the gym today. I lasted for like 30 minutes at the gym. Yeah, on the treadmill. I couldn't do the weights, but I did the cardio. I mean, Linwood was right about something. The cardio is like the best. The weights are like the least best.
Can I ask you a quick question? Do you think you can ever live on your own? Like, do you see yourself living on your own? Like, in a couple years, 1-2 years, like what steps would you take to live on your own? Like, what would that mean to you?
I've tried that before. Like, I was with a friend in Lansing, and we had a job to pay the rent. I couldn't keep up on paying the rent because my job didn't pay enough. It was back in Lansing. I was renting out this apartment, and then my mom says, "I told you was going to go to them parties at night." And my whole schedule was fucked up for like a whole month or two.
So you watch this show often, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're gonna end up like one of the characters on the show. I'm not gonna say any names. If you don't have a plan for your future, and the future comes real fast. You're only 20. What, 20?
Yeah.
So you think you got a lot of time ahead of you. You're gonna wake up one day, you're gonna be 42 like me. You're just gonna wake up one day and be like, "What the fuck happened last 22 years?" What you need to do, gotta get off your ass tonight, tomorrow. You don't have a time to waste. You gotta do it now. Your mom is probably telling you something that's truthful that you just don't want to hear. Your mother knows best. Your father knows best. They've been your age. You haven't been their age. And that's all I want to tell you. Stop rebelling. Whatever they're telling you, they're probably telling you, stop hanging with this person. Stop doing that. Go get you a job. Listen to them.
I do listen to them with the college part. I do go to college and everything.
Okay. Just
But
listen to
securing a job has been hard for me.
Just listen to what your parents are telling you while you're living under their roof. That's the best thing I can tell you. Because they're going to give you the exit plan. That's the best advice I can give you, bro.
Okay.
Good talking to you, man. I think you're a good kid, man. I just think you're a little rebellious. I could tell. Start listening to your parents more. Stop listening to these outside niggas and this music or whatever. These outside influences, stop listening to it. All right?
Thank you, 111. I'll see you on Monday, buddy.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Now you got Imperious, Savage, Bob, Melinda, Herman. Thank you so much for all the cash apps. Gimpy, Savage, Lindy Lou, the Cheap Chimp, Passion, Trent. Thank you so much. 111. Transgender. Salute to you. Mike's Basement. Oh, come on. Transparency and Merit. Bobby Vegas Jr. Gimpy. Carl with the super chat. Salute to you. Serious Black Thought. Frankie with the super chat. Salute to you. Republic Room. Thank you so much for your super chat and cash app. Jack Keys with the super chat. Salute to you. Sir N with the super chat. Salute to you. Tom Likas with the super chat. Salute to you. Chris Reed with the super chat. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. The Cheap Chip with the with the membership. Shamar with the super chat. Salute to you. Kev, thank you so much, man, for calling in today, buddy. L, Speak Radio, Skywalker, Republic Room with the super chat. Salute to you. Transgender Jesus Saves with the super chat. And Canes and Juan with the super chat. Salute to you. Go ahead. Art, any last words, buddy? And I'll be here on Monday. Go ahead, sir.
No, I really appreciate what you do. Sometimes I think you're ahead of your time. And sometimes I come off overprotective of your channel because I know what you're trying to do. Sometimes I don't think people see your vision. I get it. They like to joke and stuff. But I think this show could have been a culmination of what you did all week. That's what I came here to like try to do. And you know, I don't like to offend people and say, you know, I don't want to be the guy that talks a lot of shit. Like I got a lot of information too, as well. But yeah, like I said, man, I'm a little overprotective of this channel in my mind. So that's all I want to say, man. Sometimes I just go off, man, because I know what you're trying to do. I see the future. That's it, man. I appreciate you, man, and I'll see you Monday, bro.
Thank you so much, man. Have a good one, bro. All right, guys. I will see you guys on Monday. Salute to you all. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
Truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT. and listen, just because you find one thing